Yo, Julia, is the stream ready?
Stream is live. You ready?
Yo, can you not hear me? So I've got all of this in the background. Very unprofessional. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Does this mic sound better than the last one? We've got a different mic still. Shout out to Shaw. Set it up yesterday at 5 a.m. You know what it is already. Yeah. Oh, the intro video. Yeah. Intro video, but it needs to be updated even more. Do you get me? Loops 21. Where do I feel like I've heard that name? You know Dante and them lot, right? Or is that the other Loops? It might be someone else though. Yo, appreciate it, man. Yeah, no, I changed it still, but it's got like I can hear myself echo in this thing, so I'm trying to figure out how to dampen the sound. Yo, testing 1, 2. No. Yeah, this thing is brazy, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. This thing is so sick. Yo, yeah, say for that, Aaron. Appreciate it. But as the last stream in the studio, you need to watch the end of era video. That will tell you everything you need to know. Still, it will tell you everything you need to know. I just want to know if I sound clear, because if I don't, we're gonna have to probably change some stuff on the mic. I'm literally trying it out now. This is why I thought to stream. I said I was gonna stream at 8. But maybe we can iron out the stuff now if there is any issue. Talk in the top. Angle it towards me. I don't think I can. Like this. Jeez. Yo. Yeah. We're here. About to do a podcast right now. King J. Does it sound a lot better now? This setup is flipping brazy. I ain't gonna lie to you. It just feels so much more premium. Do you get what I'm saying? So much more premium. Everything sounds like clear. So is this mic better than the last mic I used? That's all I need to know. Does it sound a lot better? Is it just a little bit better? Like, what are we saying? Cozy Dog, what's good? Thank you, appreciate it. J-Con, what's going on the Twitch and the YouTube side? It sounds way better. Way better. Man said way better. Flipping hell, brother. But how much this setup costs? Jeez Louise, I would imagine it would do. I ain't even gonna lie to you, bro. Appreciate it, bro. Listen, if you've not heard that song before, I've had the borders of the mic is there. Yeah, bro. I was trying to, I don't even know if I fully set it up yet, but I've got the Roadcaster here as well, innit? So I've connected it to the Roadcaster and I had to choose some settings. And it's even got some other little things as well. Obviously, like, I can, I've got like some sound stuff that I can add on here. So like if so stuff like that. Did you not hear that? I need to proper figure it out. Yeah, man can do that. But this is that. Aye, that's crazy. I didn't know you lot could hear that. All right, this thing is crazy. Like, bro, this thing is crazy, bro. What? I didn't know you lot could hear. Yeah, that's not for me still. I know this is. This is mad. No, I didn't know this was like this, you know. Bro, you know how... All right, do you want to hear a funny story? You know what? You want to hear a funny story? But I've had this Roadcaster in the box for 2 years. I didn't use it once. Do you get me? But it's all good, bro. We're here now. You get me? It's King J birthday stream. You get me? Right now, you're tuning into the King J FM. You get me? We're in that. Right, listen, I'm going to be juiced off today, you know. It's not a joke. You get me? It's going to be a mad stream, you know. A mad stream. Right now, this is just the calm before the storm. Do you get what I'm trying to say? The calm before the storm. You get me? Can't roast my ass, bro. You can't roast. You get me? Who do you think you are, man? 80-year-old Koreans, bro. First off, happy birthday. Second, what's this podcast about? Well, first off, this is not a podcast, but the mic definitely sounds like a podcast, right? It's kind of sick, right? I ain't gonna lie. It's kind of sick. But there is a podcast video coming out basically at 8 o'clock. The video at 8 o'clock is to do with District G. So I'm going to talk briefly about that. I'm going to talk about stuff that's happening in the future. We're going to play some games. So it's not going to be just sitting here talking. Nah, definitely not. We're going to play some games together. If you don't want to play me at Tekken, we're going to find a lounge and we're going to play some games. Whether you're in America or whatever, even if the connection's laggy, it doesn't even matter, man. Like, today is just kind of like a chill day. Do you get what I'm saying? If you don't want me to play ranked, I can play ranked. It's up to you. But I feel like I do ranked all the time. Do I have the flipping... Oh, my Lord, bro. What am I like, bro? Hold on 1 second. What is this here? Man, don't need the sticker on my thing, bro. Let's play Mario Party. You do not want to play Mario Party. Talk through my EGX games. I'll do that, but yeah, I guess I could. Yeah, nah, we're going to find a lounge and we're just going to play. Still, I don't even have Mario Party, to be fair. But yeah, nah, the podcast is looking crazy still. I ain't gonna lie. Bro, but let me talk to you for it. Like, basically, 360 Gaming was a gaming... Like, it was doing a gaming event, seen it before. I didn't know about them until, like... But that game, 360 Gaming is like 10 years ago. They were running tournaments. They had people like, you know, Asim, Real Menace, Rukang, all of those people. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah, you still had the label on now. You was moving crazy. I ain't gonna lie though. Wearing the jacket with the label on is kind of sick still. It's kind of a trend still. It's kind of a trend. Kind of a trend, you know what I'm saying? It's like Off-White. Off-White still has that orange bright flipping strap on it. You get me? But yeah, it's mad. It's kind of crazy still. Flipping. Yeah, sorry. Let me get back to what I'm saying. So I've had a bit of juice already, so I might get a bit. Do you know what I'm saying? But you know what it is already. Yo, Rafiz. Thank you very much for this tier 1. A user aim like lost with a Ruger, all black out in the night like a Puma. You don't know me. You're not a guy or a G or a Cody. Cheese. Thank you very much for this. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, so let me get back to my story. So 360 Gaming, they are the birth of majority of the players that you see now. So like, as in the old school players. So yeah, bro, the mic is serious business. Oh shit, you're getting me gassed up, bro. I think I made the right decision then. You know, for the longest time, yeah, I was like, raw. Like, I remember I had an XLR mic here, and I was like, oh yeah, the XLR mic sounded sick. And then I'm like, raw. I went to a USB-C mic, and I was like, nah. When I do videos, I was like, bro, they're not hitting the same as how they were before. Like, my audio just doesn't sound the same. Like, it just didn't. I don't think them mics get enough power. But this thing here, oh my, when I heard it, I done like a little test and I was like, rah, this is sick. But yeah, nah, big up yourself. Hey, referees. Big up. Get me tier 1. You know what it is already. Appreciate you, man. Thank you very much, man. You get me? We're inside. But yeah, nah, 360 Gaming, again, let me get back to that. Yeah, they would hold bi-weekly tournaments and every time we would go there to compete. So it was like a ranking battles. I won both of the ranking battles, but they had people like Dinosaur, Starscream. People were going to these tournaments. These tournaments were, do you get what I'm saying? They were really like competitive. Like that's how I got better at the game, innit? Like obviously I started off in Trocadero, which is like obviously the arcade era, but I wasn't good on arcade stick. I was good on pad. So, you know, the sessions and these things helped me get a lot better. And then 360 Gaming stopped, which was quite sad because I was just like, oh yeah, what's happened to 360 Gaming? Like, you know, I really want to see what's going on. A year or two passed and then District G came about. Obviously, if you lot don't know what District G is, I'll explain a bit more about that. So District G was a gaming tournament. So they were around before Echo Fox. And if you don't know what Echo Fox is, that was a big gaming team that was led by a NBA guy. I can't remember. He's like a rich NBA guy. I can't remember his name though. Something Fox? No, I can't remember. I need to look it up. Let me even look it up now because I don't want to say just a rich guy. I feel like that's wrong for me to say that. Echo Fox CEO. Rick Fox. Yes. So Rick Fox, it was a former owner of Echo Fox. Fox was a 3-time NBA champion and NBA TV analyst. He left Echo Fox in October 2019 after a settlement agreement with Vision, which freed him to work on other projects. Fox and Hall later started a new company called Twin Galaxies International. So yeah, that's pretty interesting. I want to know a bit more about what he's doing now. But yeah, so yeah, back to District G. District G was like, it was the first UK gaming team that was sending out players. Now, I don't know about Rick Fox still, but yeah, like he done Echo Fox, innit? Echo Fox had JDCR and Knee. You know, they were just bullying up the tournaments and stuff like that for Season 1 of Tekken 7. District G had, I think the first player they signed was me. Then they got C Crizzle, Bonus Jin, and then they got the Phantom. And then later on down the line, they got Kane and Trench, Rukang, and then I think Asim was the last person to get. So, yeah. Hey, that's with the Ruger, all black hat and that Puma. How old is Jay today? First off,
Happy birthday, Jay.
Yo, thank you very much for, get me, Scar Work, thank you very much for this. I appreciate that. Big up one time. Get me, big up. Chaco plays with the, you know what I'm saying? Wow. That's
Happy birthday, Mr. Dion. Zombies raising hands, medium dark skin tone raising hands, medium dark skin tone raising hands, medium dark skin tone raising hands, medium dark skin tone.
Wow, do you need to say medium dark skin tone? Fuck, bro, what the hell? What is that? Medium dark skin tone, that is racism, boy. Nah, I'm joking. Hey, listen, big up for Shaco Plays. You get me? Man, like Shaco Plays, you know. Thank you very much, man. We got to give a round of applause, bro. He's doing his thing on the streaming thing, you get me? Got to give him a round of applause, bro. Yeah, bro, let's go, bro. How old am I today? Why do you want to know? Are you dating me, bro? You don't even say happy birthday to me. How old are you? Bro, I'm in my 30s, bro. That's all you need to know, bro. You don't need to be asking me, how old am I, without saying happy birthday, bro. God damn. But yeah, anyways. Back to what I'm saying. So District G had all of those players and then was doing content and stuff. We was even doing stuff for the community as well. DGamer0014, appreciate that, man. Thank you. I'm having problems rendering this podcast now. I don't know what has happened, but something has messed up. And I think it's the last part of the video. I'm going to try and take this off and see. I added something and it just kind of messed it up a tad bit. How old am I, bro? Stop. I'm in my 30s, bro. Unless you're trying to date me or you're trying to take me out, bro, you need to not ask me my age, bro. I'm in my 30s. I'm good over here, man. Jeez. It's weird. You follow me and say, how old are you? Don't you think that's weird? Like, bro, it's very weird, bro. Do all the Street Fighter 6 character trials for us, bro. You're asking me silly questions, bro. Ask me another silly question today, bro. You're just going to be on timeout. I'm in that mood. Nah, I'm 36. I'm going to tell you like my age. I'm 36. I don't mind saying that. I've been around for a while still. You get me? Man's here, healthy, you know, just doing what I'm doing. Like, doing well, actually, to be fair. I'm doing quite decent. And just getting on with life, man. There's a lot of people that don't make it to the age that I'm at. Like, shout out to us in the 30s. Yeah, it's very weird to ask if you're having a best. Are you talking to me, Folk? Folk talk, GG. Are you talking to me? I just want to know. Yo, Disregger, what's going on? Because, you know, we can definitely arrange that if that's what you're talking to me. But if you're not, then it's all good. Bro, trust me. Yes, you. See you later, alligator. Complete twat. Folk tail GG. Your GG is not going anywhere, mate. See you later. These people, man, need to get something else going on. But yeah, District G left for a while, boy, and I was quite sad about it. And I was saying to them that, like, you lot need to bring it back. And to get these lot to do a podcast, oh my Lord, do you know how long it took me? Like, it took me, this was so long. Like, so long to get done, bro. It's not a joke. Like, so yeah, I'm just trying to figure out, like, what else can we do, man? Actually, you know, I'm going to leave it like this and leave the thing. Yeah, I'm trying to render this video, the podcast video, but it's giving me some serious problems at the minute. Don't know what's going on. But yeah, now shout out to all the subs. Happy birthday, old man. I'm the same age. Hear it, man. Thanks for the follow. Thanks for telling me I'm an old man. I appreciate it. Do you know, it's actually good to be old. Now it's like you got so much wisdom. I learned from a lot of mistakes. I actually learned from, you know, my plus things, like plus side of things as well. Oh, shout out to Portugal. I literally just came from Portugal the other day. Or other week, should I say. That's actually crazy.
On my days, I'm a king. Against me, nah, they never win. In a war, better pray for your kin. Eyes blood red, but it ain't devil gin. This right hook's going straight to your chin. Yo, shimmy with the blade. Dark side, 'cause I'm known for the sin and
Happy birthday, Jay. Much love.
Aye, big up, man. Big up to the way is the only way. I appreciate it, man. Means a lot. Thank you very much, bro. But yeah, nah. So we're gonna. I think we're if the mic is okay, because I was thinking, right, maybe the mic might be an issue. Then what I might do is, as people like, what you the DJ, bro? I ain't gonna lie. You see now that I got this, yeah, and I see that you can do all of these things. I am so like, oh, bro, I'm gassed. I'm gassed. Oh, I could change my voice as well, by the way. So man can change like this. Look. Watch this.
Man can sound proper mad, you know. It's actually crazy.
Or man could change my voice like this.
Or Man could change my voice like this, like I'm in. Whoa, this sounds mad. It's proper mad, bro. I think it's mad. Bro, it's so sick. I promise, bro. It's mad. Hey, Cash Mafia.
Happy birthday, King J. Met you a couple times. Realest guy in the community.
Appreciate it.
You dog goat bro, big up.
Yo, big up to Cash Mafia 47. Big up. Big up yourself. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, man. Means a lot. Thank you very much for all the subs. Thank you very much for everything. We're going to do a fun type of sub game at some point today. So I don't know if you lot can see behind me. Obviously, there's balloons and that. But if I move my head, there's alcohol there, right? There's a full bottle of Captain Morgan right there, yeah? We're going to do 5 gift subs. I get to take a shot of the Captain Morgan. But not like, it can be a mixer, innit? But if you 10, I take a double straight. But yeah, just chill out though, innit? Because I know you lot are just eager beaver there, innit? Like, just chill out. Chill out, chill out, chill out. Just chill out. Yeah. Because I know you lot are looking like, oh, swear. Just chill out. But just going to do that. It's a little fun, little relaxed vibe. And, you know, it's not like no serious stream. And, you know what I'm saying? It's just a little chill out thing. We get to play Tekken, get to play. I might even play some Call of Duty as well. Play a bit of Street Fighter. And then just call it a day, man. It's just a little chill thing still. You know, if there's stuff you want to ask me, you could talk to me as well. Like, yeah, man. Man's just chilling, man. Chilling. Trying to render this. You know what's crazy? I've been trying to render this podcast video and it's giving me problems. And I'm just like, oh my gosh. But yeah. What's the latest? Actually, you know what? I need to react to a video. I just remembered. They released oh, let me look at the YouTube side of things. How's that? Pressing Smite. Thank you very much. Jaycon, thank you very much. Awais, Akra. What's going on? Appreciate you, man. AASE14. Appreciate you. Yeah, nah, I'm joking. I was, yeah, bro. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, it's a long day. Fuck's sake, man. Why did I even say that, man? I say for that. Appreciate it, man. Fuck's sake. I shouldn't have said anything, bro. Fuck's sake. But if it gets mad, I'm putting up the price, you know. If it gets mad, I'm telling you, bro, because we got the one bottle. This one bottle's got to last, bro. Hold on. Ah, cool. Ah. Alright, cool. Oh, I hear the look. That sounds a little bit mad. Alright, hold on. Alright, cheers. I really feel it. Hey, cheers. Bro, I need a drink, bro. Slap that price to 25 gifts. Yeah, I'll do 25. I can't, bruv. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not to say, yeah. 35 gifts equals double shot. Double shots straight. I'm gonna pin this. Nah, I can't, bro. I can feel it already, bro. And I feel like if someone does another 10 and another 10, I'm finished. Like, no, wait. Here's what I'll do. Yeah, no, that's cool. Hey, nah, that, hey, nah, nah. Oh no, oh no. I know I gotta react to this big, bro. And listen, I gotta react to it without man being high. Yo, Supreme Kush. Oh boy, sorry. Let me know about your name. Supreme Kazushi. Happy birthday, brother. We appreciate you. Remember that. Nah, you know what? I appreciate you lot even more. Listen, real to real, I wanna talk to you lot, man. Like, bro, listen. It's been an emotional journey, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Think about it, yeah? Man has made gaming into a full-time thing as a job. As in registered business, accountant, everything. The amount of stress and amount of stuff that happens behind closed doors, you probably don't even know. You couldn't even imagine. Obviously, I just put out content. I'm not a person that kind of like speaks my mind on social media. Do you get what I'm trying to say? Like, there's a lot of things that go into it. And you lot need to understand that, like, you know, or not to mention there's obviously the everyday life stuff as well. And not to mention, man has a daughter as well. So I got to make sure that she's okay. Her future's patterned and everything is all good for her as well. And then I've got to make sure that there's, you know, there's 82,000 people that are entertained on my YouTube. And then I got to make sure there's 72,000 people have got to be, you know, okay on the Twitch side of things. Otherwise, they might start unfollowing or da-da-da-da-da. Or, do you get what I'm trying to say? So it's mad. But one thing I've got to say is shout out to my team. And I have to say that loud and proud because they, you know, I know individuals know that there's times when I've wanted to give up doing the streaming thing and the content creation purely based on, like, you know, just I create a lot of opportunities for myself. So I know a lot of people see that I play Tekken and, you know, like I do these things, innit? Like, you know, I've trained with the real Sagat. I've gone to Korea, played with Knee. I've gone and I've Saudi Arabia and documented, you know, the Esports World Cup Gamers 8. All of these stuff, apart from the Esports World Cup, these stuff is self-funded. Like, there's no one saying, you know, like, oh yeah, boom, here's some money, go out there. This is money that comes from my own pocket. And this is something I wanted to I've always wanted to talk about, but I've always been a bit wary of saying these things on stream or saying these things in general. But I think we need to hit a road of transparency. Man like Walks the Simon Cowell reaction, man. You get me? What's going on? We don't forget about you, Walks. We don't forget about you. Thank you very much, bro. Appreciate you, man. I hope everything's going well. You get me? Big up, man. Big up, big up. I hope everything's going well on your side, man. But yeah, yeah, bro. Like, what am I saying? Where am I going with this? Yeah, like, obviously it's my birthday today. It's just, yeah, I got to say a big thank you to everyone that's watching, man. Like, it's been a mad journey. Like, a very, very mad journey. Like, I'm a person that was just doing gaming for fun. We was trying to win a tournament where you could win £20. I don't even know what £20 can even do for you in this day and age right now. But that was like 10, 12 years ago. Do you know what I mean? Young me was, you know, handing out black and white flyers for tournaments for free just because I wanted there to be a community. You know, if people know about Lunar Sessions, Rukang does, Real Menace does, these lot know. That's how they knew about 360 gaming, because I was handing out black and white flyers at his session where there's a bunch of us going to Lunar's house and we're playing Tekken 6. Do you get what I'm saying? Then 360 Gaming came and they were doing tournaments bi-weekly. And I was saying to him, look, I can bring all these players here. First off, it started off as a FIFA thing, but I changed it into a Tekken thing because I wanted a hub and I wanted something there for the players. 360 Gaming dissolved and then it went into District G. I was the first person to be on the team for District G. Then there was, you know, like I said, the Asim, Kane and Trench, Strider, Bonus Chin, Phantom. Do you get what I'm trying to say? There was bare people that went on there, and then that dissolved. And then, you know, I went off to do my own thing. So, you know, like the flying over to Evos, how many I've been Evo Las Vegas like 5 or 6 times. But again, like I said, that's self-funded or it's through the streams or whatever. You know, went to Evo Japan at least 2 or 3 times. Then I've been to other places, you know. Got a studio, which is not in my house. Literally not know about, you know, I've been there for 3 years. Doing what I'm doing what I love. Do you get what I'm saying? Like my birthday, I'm not spending it out, going out drinking or going out for food with, like, I'm spending it with you lot because I really appreciate the support that you lot have given me over the years. And I don't think you lot understand, like, how much it's taken, man, to get here. Like, real talk. Yeah, you lot are my backbone, innit? And yeah, bro, well, I don't even want to get emotional to it, bro. But yeah, I can't thank you lot enough. Like, the people that are really supporting, the people that tune into my streams, the people, you don't even have to tune into me. I'm not the biggest streamer on the platform. I'm not the biggest streamer on YouTube. I'm not even playing the most, you know, exciting game on this. Do you get what I'm saying? Everyone plays the Fortnites, Call of Duties. They make a living off of that. Not people are not making the bank off a Tekken. Do you get what I'm saying? And like, bro, I'm losing my work. It's just, I've always wanted to talk to you. Jay Zaggy, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Yeah, appreciate it, bro. Big up, man. Big love, big love, big love. I can't put the air horn because I want to do this video, but appreciate you, man. Thank you very much, man. Yeah, like, sorry, let me not even ramble on too much and go, of course, but yeah, like, being a fighting game streamer, I don't, like, a lot of people can't see it, right? As in making it full time, as in as a job, as in fly around by yourself. Most of the time, people have to have a sponsor. But when you really check it, I haven't needed to have a sponsor to fly around for a while. Do you see what I'm saying? And especially be living in London, if you live in London, you'll know how stupidly expensive it is around here. Like, stupidly expensive. Like, it's not even a game. I know people outside might not really get it, but the people inside London know how it is to even rent a building, you know, like to even have a space, to even have a house, to even have a flat, to even have a car. Do you get what I'm trying to say? To even have the equipment to do this stuff. Like, it is real difficult. And with every obstacle that I've had in my way in terms of being in this field, I've always somehow managed to overcome it. But it's not just been by myself. Again, shout out to the team. Shout out to Immortal Soul, Shaiko, you know, Sky to Rush, Low Throw Kuma. That guy, bro, I've seen that guy grow as a human being, bro. It's not even just like he edits for me, but I've just seen him grow and I'm just so proud of him. Jay Sams, like, you know, Eden, like Piglet, like all these people. Do you get what I'm saying? Lex, you know? Bro, seeing Immortal, like all the music that man's done, Immortal Soul, like you see all the music when you're hearing the beat at the start of this stream and all of this stuff, and bro, guy is a talented genius, bro. Talented genius. And I've always had the utmost respect for him. Just seeing him, he's talented at fighting games. I ain't gonna lie, at some point in my life, before I pass, I need to beat him at Tekken and Street Fighter, both convincingly. I don't want it to be a fluke, it needs to be convincingly. But that guy there is a talented genius. And I wish, I've never said this to him, and I shouldn't be saying this public, but I really wish he competes for both games. Because I feel like he's just so, like, he's just talented, bro. Talented. Shaiko, his streams, I've told him to his face, the streams that he does, they're amazing. I'm a fan of his streams. He might not have the numbers that I have. It doesn't mean anything, bro. But his streams are mad entertaining and he's funny. And he can be blunt at times as well, but he's hella funny. I just think he's a funny guy. But all in all, I just want to say thank you. That's all I want to say in this message is thank you. Because I know from the outside looking in, you lot probably might be like, oh yeah, bro, he's probably getting flown here by this company or this company. Bro, this is all my money, bro. The times I traveled last year, 13 different countries. I'm not a commentator for the Tekken World Tour. I'm not a production guy for the Tekken World Tour. Like, this is my own money. You know, this is my own money. You know? So you've got to understand what I'm trying to build here. This year, I took a big gamble, right? And is this something that I wanted to talk about? Maybe not here, but we're here. I took a big gamble this year with Tekken. You know, most of the time with content creation and where I've got, most of the brands that help support financially are the tech brands. It's never the gaming brands. You know, the gaming brands will just give you a game and that's it. You know, go lucky, go play the game and go and do whatever you want. But financially, it's the tech brands that support the business side of things and allow me to pay to go and pay my team or allow me to go and fly my family overseas or, I didn't take a break. I haven't taken a break for ages until last week. Like when I went to Portugal, that was the first time going to Vegas, going to Japan, going to all these places. It looks fun. I make it look fun, but that's how fake social media is. It's stressful. As soon as I land over there, I have to figure out what type of content would be good for you lot to see. I have to figure out how am I going to cram this into 3 to 4 days. I'm only over these tournaments and stuff or whatever for 3 or 4 days. I have to cram in absolutely everything. I then have to fly back and then I stream when I come back, or I edit the content, or I give it to the editors to edit. Like, there's a lot that goes into it. It's very stressful. It's very tiring. And it's just like, yeah, it's challenging. This year, I put all my eggs into one basket. I didn't really look at the tech brands. I looked at Tekken. I was like, hey, you know what? I'm going to try and push for Tekken 8. I'm going to really try and push for Tekken 8. I'm going to really try and push and do content. You know, similar to what I did with Tekken 7. When I blew up from Tekken 7, that was me doing content, doing guides, doing this and other. But then I realized that I didn't really, take a great liking to the game. I felt like there was a lot of issues. And, I could have been fake, which it probably would have helped my subscribers. I could have been fake and I could have acted like I liked Tekken 8 and said, yeah, this is that, Tekken 8. But I'm just an honest person. If you meet me and you talk to me, everything I say on here is everything I would say offline. And it could be even worse. So it's like, I can't be fake. So I feel like when I was saying that I didn't really like certain things in the game, I felt like it hindered the growth of the channel because people just wanted to enjoy Tekken. They didn't want to hear the complaints about, the game is not really working as intended or any of that stuff. And I learned from it, maybe I shouldn't have just said anything. Maybe I should have just been quiet. But as the game has gone on, people are now saying that they don't like the game, or there's now saying there's too many issues. They're now saying loads of different things. So I wasn't necessarily wrong. I just feel like maybe sometimes certain things shouldn't be said just for a business front, But yeah, I took a big gamble and I now know I can't just put my eggs into Tekken. Just can't. It just doesn't work. I tried it. I should have stuck to what I did last year because last year for business, everything worked well. And that's because I focused on tech brands, doing laptop reviews, doing monitor reviews, headset reviews, this, that, and the other. That worked. But focusing on gaming, I'm not going to lie. I'll be completely honest with you, seeing as we're here. The gaming brands they don't. There's too many creators now. They're not giving, they don't care about creators like that anymore. In my opinion, I just feel like they just give a code and that's it. Or if they do have it, moving forward, I do want to branch off and not play Tekken as much anymore. I know that's going to be a bit of a kind of like a tough pill to swallow, but I don't generally enjoy playing Tekken. And I feel myself being stressed and just looking miserable playing the game. And I've said this in some other streams, and I've said, like, you know, I don't really like, I would rather have lower view account and be happy than have 1,000 or 2,000, not even 1,000, say 100 to, you know, 300 viewers and look miserable and feel miserable. You know, I just want to build an audience that cares about what I want to play rather than just Tekken. And I know my channel's, it sounds a bit rude of me saying that now that I build up how many years of this Tekken channel, but my name is not King J _ Tekken. And I'm not going to lie to you, being completely honest, oh man, being honest, if you really be honest with it, like, my money doesn't come from Bandai Namco. So yes, it comes from me playing the game, but most of the people that invest into me are everyone around Tekken, but not Tekken itself. And there's other games to play that I enjoy, you know? So moving forward, I do want to play other games. I do like playing Call of Duty. I really enjoy it. If I have 30 views instead of 100, 200, so be it. I don't mind. If I play, I don't know, an Outlast game, or, you know, or this game or that, whatever game, then so be it. Like, I just want to be able to enjoy what I do. And I just don't enjoy it when I play Tekken at all. I don't even watch the tournaments anymore. It's not me saying I'm leaving the game or saying that, you know, that, oh, like I really dislike it, that I'm never going to talk about it again. I'll definitely do the content and react to it. Reacting to the content is fine. That's perfectly fine. You know, it gets people excited, it gets people happy, but just like putting my eggs into one basket where, remember, I've been doing this for a very long time. Like I said, I'm getting on with age. I have to now figure out, like, what do I really want to do? It's just like, yeah, I just don't want to be sitting here and just putting it all into Tekken. I'll be honest. You know, I'm not making money directly with Tekken. It doesn't make sense. So, yeah, that's my point. So, you know, for all those people that calling me bootlegger and all of that nonsense stuff, it's like, no, I'm telling you, I do the content for my viewers. Or the content that I do, the guides, all this stuff, because I could generally see there's people around me that like Tekken. They enjoy it. I can see it on their faces. They really enjoy it. When I go to tournaments, people will stop and talk to me, and I'm like, man, I have a lot of knowledge on the game. I really just want to help. I don't even want anything for it. Here it is. Look on YouTube, free content. Just look. If you need guides, cool. Oh, if you want the pro players, I'll go out and contact the pro players and do a Teach Me episode to help you. You know? It was just, I want to help. Do you get what I'm saying? I still want to help. I still want to do the Teach Me's and finish off the Tekken 8 Teach Me's. I still want to do it because I just want to help. You know? Like, me looking or doing a Teach Me with a certain character, yeah, I'll find out new information about the character, but I'm not going to play the character. This is for people that want to know the characters. So you lot can go and watch, and you lot can find out from the pro players this, that, and the other. Like, it's tedious doing that type of job because you got to now, like, the players I get are not from just the UK. The players I get are from all types of places around the world. It could be from Australia. It could be from Pakistan. It could be from, you know, America. Like, different time zones. I've got to be up at 3 a.m. doing a Teach Me. The one I done with Pork Chop, that was at 2 a.m., 3 a.m. We didn't finish until like 4 a.m. Then I've got to wake up 6 or 7 and take my daughter to school. then I've got to continue on my day and do everything. And this is the stuff that people don't see. So I've just now got to the stage where I'm just like, now that it's my birthday, I've now got to now figure out like, what is it that I like? What is it that I enjoy? What is it that I can do to have a more healthier lifestyle? Because not having enough sleep, not being able to do all these things that I want to do, just because I keep helping others, is not helping myself. And sometimes, I know that sounds very selfish, but sometimes you have to think about yourself. So I just wanted to leave that message with you. I know it sounded it sounded very intense, but it was a conversation that had to be had. And I didn't know how else to say it without it sounding in a way. Because I know never the Tekken community, it's just the Tekken Twitter mafia. They take anything and run with it. So that's why I just said, let me talk about this today, now. So if you lot do see me playing Call of Duty or Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat, I don't know if I play Mortal Kombat, but if you see me playing these other games, you lot are not alarmed. It's not like, oh, why is he not playing Tekken no more? I will play Tekken. Like, I definitely will, but I think I need to kind of get back to being on my happier stages. I feel like I'm doing way too much and I'm getting too tired. And maybe there might be lesser streams. You know, we still need to talk about the studio situation, which we'll move on to now. Obviously, I've done a video talking about the studio. Thank you very much, Kevlar and Jazz, for the happy birthday. Shout out to everyone on the YouTube who could give me the happy birthday messages. We're just having a bit of a conversation, and then I'll move on to the games. It's a bit intense in a minute, but it will lighten up afterwards. The studio situation. Obviously, the studio has been a great thing. I've enjoyed it. It definitely did help. The reason why I needed a studio is because, you know, at the time I had a child and, you know, she's growing. There's not enough space. I can't, all of this stuff that you see here, like, you know, the backdrop, the balloons, the mic, my gaming PC, having a lounge section over there, this stuff couldn't be done in the house, right? I needed to find somewhere. Otherwise, content creation wouldn't have been like this. There probably wouldn't have been, you know, the King J and me. There wouldn't be me flying overseas like how I did last year to all the places that I did fly to. There wouldn't be me competing as much as I would. I probably wouldn't be on 82,000 subscribers. I'll be honest with you. Because I probably would be focusing on how to get money for my daughter. But this space allowed me to create content, which was very crucial for me being able to create a team. You know, getting people that I feel like that are like-minded, that watch what I do, and, you know, and that can support, you know, being able to support them and, you know, pay for the edits, pay for this, pay for that, and, you know, so forth. So this stuff was needed, right? So I needed a studio. And just for the people, I've saw a lot of comments, the video's on 40,000 views. My team can vouch for you and vouch for me and tell you this. I didn't want to do that video at all. But I was told, yeah, you know what, maybe you might need to. I'm not a person, again, like I said, I don't like talking my business. I just really don't like it. But it was one of those things where it's like, you lot are my audience, I feel like you lot need to know what's going on. The studio, when I was looking for a studio, it took me 2 or 3 months to find a studio. When I got the studio, I wasn't thinking about windows, because there's a lot of comments. I'm like, oh yeah, why did you get a studio without windows? When you first get into a space and you look at the space, you don't think about, oh yeah, the room is hot, or, you know, is all these things going to add up to, you know, to gather heat and all that. I don't think about that stuff. I've gone into the room is cold. The room is cold. So I'm like, oh, okay, this is a good space. I can do what I'm doing. Fair enough. This is what I need. And I was, if you really want to know the truth, I was in desperate need of space. Like, desperate need to be able to stream, desperate need to be able to continue what I was doing and create what I was doing, right? I moved into the space. I didn't realize the heat was gonna get like this. You gotta think about like right now, like I have 2 monitors on that gathers heat. I've got a PC on that gathers heat. I have the Rodecaster, which is, you know, used to give power to my mic. That gathers heat. My camera gathers heat. The light gathers heat, and it's all here. This is where the heat is gathered, all here, right? There is no outlet to push this heat out, right? Moving forward from that, I didn't know like my room was gonna get this hot and this, that, and the other, right? I've now spoken to, you know, the owner of the building. I'm now saying, yeah, can we have an aircon? Can we have an aircon? I've been asking for years. It's been, like I said, I'm on to the last time. I was just like, this is the last straw. Like, we need to have an aircon in there. I've then now said, like, look, can we talk to the council then if we need it? Because I'm paying rent here. I am renting out the space. And personally, I feel like maybe they might have took it as a threat, but that wasn't a threat that I was trying to perceive. And I told them that I'm not threatening or anything like that. I just want to be able to create. For the last year or two, you can tell on the streams, I'm not smiling as I used to. I'm not happy as I used to. I'm not achieving that much because I feel demotivated, which is the honest truth. For the whole year, I've been feeling demotivated. Like, it's just, you know, I'm here to play games. Like, who wants to play Tekken? Stressful game where you're blocking 50-50s or you're getting attacked by 50-50s and the room is hot. Like, who wants to do that? Like, nobody does, right? Like, right now, if we even talk, look, 27 degrees. I can't make this up, you know? That's just me showing you off the fly. If I was to even go and look at the weather now and see what the weather is today, the weather is 12 degrees. Outside is 12 degrees. It's 27 degrees in my room. That is more than double. So, yeah, I've been feeling demotivated for a very long time. And I know people are like, oh, why don't you just get an aircon? Because I've tried asking for an aircon. And what I think has happened, personally, again, is I feel like they feel like it's easier to not renew my contract and get someone else that's not going to complain about the heat. Like, what I do, my job, this building is not, it's not, you know, for what I do. You know, even though I told them at the start, I need super fast internet. This is what I'm doing. And, you know, like, I ask various situations, like, you know, is it nice in there? Is like, you know, is there any, you know, rodent problems or anything like that? All of the questions that I needed to ask, and they all said everything is fine. So you're thinking, oh, I've asked you, but again, to them, I'm just another sale. They need someone to pay for the room, and I was okay with it. I would pay for the room 6 months up front. And again, like I said, if you know how London is crazy expensive. So it's nothing to do about the money. At that time, it's nothing to do about the money. But now, it's like, why would I continue? Or why would I want to fight? Because people are like, oh, you could fight it. Why would I want to fight and be in the same situation and, again, be miserable? Because I could probably fight it and get another year. But another year being in there, the room is hot. I can't even, like, to me, I feel like I failed in what I wanted to do here. Because the whole space was, yes. I appreciate it. Big love, Bansky. Big love. Appreciate that. Thank you very much for the gift subs. Appreciate that, man. We're just talking about the studio situation. But yeah, nah. Like, so yeah, the whole thing is that it was never to do with, like some people saying stuff like, oh yeah, you probably couldn't pay for the rent. It's nothing to do about paying for the rent. I can. But the problem is I don't want to be in the same situation for another year. I've done this for 3 years. The third year, you can clearly tell that I have become a bit more miserable than the last 2 years. The last 2 years, the billboards was happening, man's driving Audi cars, man's doing loads of different things. This year, I haven't really done much because I felt demotivated this year. Like, yeah, I done Evo Japan, yeah, I done Evo Vegas, but I haven't been myself at all. Like, I haven't been myself. So that's why, someone said, have you looked into co-working spaces in London instead of a studio? Co-working spaces, it's not gonna help with what I need. I need a space where I can come in and out with 24-hour access. Co-working spaces, I wouldn't want to have my equipment with someone that I don't really know. And I've asked people that do creative work if they want to get like a big studio, you know, with windows and stuff like that. But again, not many people have that type of money to be renting out studios. It's expensive. It's extremely expensive. Like, extremely expensive. It's not a joke. And there's other things as well. So like, people, you can get a studio and so like, all right, so here's some back end stuff. So you can get a studio, but then if you're a small business, then you will need to pay certain costs on top of it as well. So it's like, if you're not, you need to be, how is it again? Someone else done this for me, but if you need to be registered, I'm registered and I pay my taxes, I pay all of that stuff every year. But if you're just like a YouTuber that's trying to just do whatever and you ain't got your business registered and stuff like that, then the council I think they can legally write to you and they can ask for money. Like, I don't know how it fully works, but I was getting letters and then I got it sorted because I was a registered business. So that's for, you know, if you're a creator out there and you're thinking about getting a studio, you might want to look into that just in case, like, you know, that stuff happens to you. But yeah, so yeah, moving on. The studio situation. What are you going to do, King J? I haven't fully decided yet. I know it's very, very close. The last day is actually the 24th. And so everything needs to be out there by the 24th. The stuff cannot go back to the place I was before. So that's the issue. So like, obviously, like if the rent is the same as like the other places and they had windows, I would definitely go. But the problem is that the places that do have windows or that are a bit bigger than this room, they are over a grand, right? They're talking like 1.4, 1.5. It doesn't make sense. And that's not including parking or, you know, because there's car park here, so I have to pay car park extra on top. So I now have to figure out what am I going to do. So, you know, shout out to Red Bull, shout out to Guild Esports. They've said I could stream there if I need to use there. And I definitely appreciate that. It won't be no late stream like how I usually do. So it would probably have to be in the daytime if I do opt to stream there. I was thinking about getting an apartment and just streaming from the apartment. But again, apartments in the UK are stupid. Like a decent or a nice apartment in the UK, 1.5, and that's not including, you know, all the rest of it. You know, the electric, water, gas, all of that stuff. So we're looking at maybe 1.82. You can get some houses or flats that are like maybe 1.3 without all the bills or that. But yeah, again, that's whatever. Or you could get like a shared accommodation and pay 800 to a grand. But I don't know how the internet's going to be in a shared accommodation. If there's 3 to 5 people using the same internet, the internet might even just be something like, I don't know, Tiscali or something stupid. So it's like, how would I then be able to be in charge of the internet? So there's a lot of options where I'm just like, shit, I don't even know what I'm going to do. I've been anxious and nervous this whole time, if I'll be honest, because I just don't know what the future holds, you know? But as a creator, as a human being, as an adult, I definitely feel like I've done a lot of reflecting, a lot of growth. What's going on, Peach? I appreciate you. Thank you. W Unk with more life with the W balloons. That's funny. So yeah. Damn, hearing all this makes sense to why I saw your streams on passing. You always seemed a little bit stressed. You were hiding this all underneath. Sorry to hear, brother. I agree. And finding a solid path. Yeah, there's a lot I was hiding underneath, which is, you know, why I just sometimes I might be a bit snappy sometimes. People will be like, oh, yeah, he's a bit rude. Or it's just, I had a lot going on. I had a lot going on. And it was just like, I need to pour some more juice, man. Because, yeah, it was a very tough time, you know? A very tough time. And I just didn't know what to do. You know, I'm here and I'm like, oh yeah, I can keep paying for this room and keep doing the studio. Keep doing it. But it's just like, oh, but it's hot. Oh, I can leave my door open. But the whole process of me having a room with no, like, you know, they have some windows where you're sharing the window with someone else, but that's not an outdoor window. You need an outdoor window so it brings in air, right? The whole reason why I didn't share a window with another studio is because I don't want to be shouting or, you know, getting excited on a clip or whatever or a game, and they're looking at me thinking, what the hell is wrong with this guy? Like, I wanted privacy. So, yeah, it's a lot. Like, I'll be honest with you though, if this is the end of, you know, me streaming in the studio and then I have to figure out what I have to do, you know, maybe, I don't know, go and get a real job or whatever, then maybe I might have to just do that and just put this on the back burner for a bit. Maybe. But one thing I will say though is I had a fucking good run. And I'm just super happy. And I'm proud that there was a lot of people that saw how far that, you know, they saw how far I pushed it. Like, bro, studio, flipping, traveling overseas to how many times to Japan and Korea, and like Japan, Korea, Vegas, Saudi, getting to meet the Saudi prince, being on billboards, being in Times Square billboards. I've not even seen it in Times Square. People had to take pictures and send it to me. Like, doing the hats, getting these hats done. Like, that was an ordeal in itself. You know, seeing Steve-O the Madman, seeing AMP Agent wear the hat on stream. I don't ask them to wear it. I'm just saying, here's the hat. They've wore it on stream. AMP Agents, like, you know, wore it numerous times on stream. And people are like, yo, like, look. I'm like, oh, shit, like, that's sick. Like, being able to play with Afro Senju on Tekken, or even just, not even playing with him, just coaching him on Tekken. Like, this is all, teach me's with all the pro Tekken players. Teach me on Guilty Gear Strive with all the pro players. Do you get what I'm trying to say? There is so much. Driving all the latest Audi cars. I'm not even a car content channel. But I was the only gamer there. Do you know how much doors I've been in? And fuck that. Do you know how much doors we've been in? Because again, like, if you lot are not watching the content, I wouldn't be here. So it's not just me. I can't just say, oh, it's me. It's not me. It's a group effort. You lot that tune in. You lot that watch the content. You lot that are supporting what I'm doing. Like, there's so many doors that's been changed. And this is all from, just think about this. Like, if you lot are a creator, I want you lot to fully understand this, because, like, I've done it, right? You have to create your own opportunities. If there's nothing going on, you have to create your own opportunities. And I've said this once, and I'm going to say it again. I have played Tekken, yes, but the revenue, the money, and everything that I've got hasn't directly been through Bandai Namco. This has been from other things, other brands, other companies. Right?
On the front line of the war, I'm a shooter. Range up super, quick sonic boomer, turn around puncher, Q9 user. Got sick aim like Lars with a Ruger. All blacked out in the night like a puma. You don't know me. You're not a guy.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it still. Appreciate that, man. Thank you very much. Kev Text Gaming means a lot. Like, sponsors, the laptops, this, that, and the other. Bro, if you hear the stuff they say to me, it gives me so much motivation. Like so much motivation. When I look at like the stuff I've done for Tekken, I've done so much, and I am grateful. I'm super grateful for the Tekken. I'm gonna say this from now, Bandai Namco. I'm super grateful for the trailer, because that to me, it was a nice gesture, because I've been doing a lot of content for the games, and over the years, it's been over a decade, and that was the one thing that, you know, they said, all right, cool, we want to put you in the trailer representing the UK. I appreciate it. There's other content creators in the UK that's there.
I'm a shooter, bridge or super, quick sonic boomer, turn around puncher, kunai user, got sick aim like Lars with a Ruger, all blacked out in the night like a puma. You don't know me. You're not a
Yo, 90 months
90 months.
90 months is all types of crazy. 90 months is all types of crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. A big love, big support. I really appreciate it. But yeah, that's where we're at. Link to the trailer. You could just look on Bandai Namco, the commercial trailer is there. What, the Tekken trailer? I mean, just look for the Tekken 8 commercial trailer. You'll see it. It's out there still. Like, it's definitely not hidden. But yeah. So yeah, you have to create, like I said, you just have to, I don't want to ramble on too much. I kind of want to wrap this up. But yeah, you have to create your own opportunities. If you're a creator and you're listening to this, please do not put your eggs in all in one basket. That's what I did this year, and it wasn't a good idea. It definitely was not a good idea. And what happens is you find yourself being miserable. So just think about that. Create your own opportunities. Have fun. And yeah, we'll see what happens, man. Like I said, if like, you know, there's a lot of other people that are, you know, doing the thing right now. You know, I'm super happy that we got to this stage. I'm not saying that this is the final stage. This is not the final boss, and I lost. You know, we usually do go over hurdles. I don't know. This one's my biggest hurdle yet, because again, like I said, honey, I don't know where I'm gonna be when that November time hits. I don't know what I'm going to be doing. I still haven't thought about it. All I'm thinking about is streaming and hoping for the best. And then when that time comes, I'll then figure out what else needs to be done. That's it. Eris? Yeah, no, Eris made the smart decision. If you look at Eris, he was doing Tekken for how long? He left doing Tekken, and now how big is Eris? You know? And let's be honest, he probably took a hit in terms of viewership for the first bit, but hey, look where he is now. He doesn't even have to stream Tekken. You know, he still has the same green cam, still doing what he's doing, and I respect it. I fully respect it. So shout outs to him, man, and what he's doing over there, man. I can't even say anything else. So yeah. Enough of that, man. It's my birthday. Appreciate it. I just want you to know exactly everything that's going on. Why maybe you might see that I'm a bit stressed, or why, like, you know, certain things has happened. We're here, bro. It's the 8:30. How can I be talking about stressful things? It's done now. As long as you lot know, and I've been transparent with you lot of what's going on, I'm fully happy. Yeah, I won't be going to the Tekken World Tour Finals. I know that most of the time I do go to the Tekken World Tour Finals. So you've seen me at one in Amsterdam, I didn't go to the New Orleans one. I feel like I've been to all of them apart from the New Orleans one and this one. So, you know, again, like I said, self-funded. All of that stuff is self-funded. I felt like I went to the one in Japan I'm not going to. Again, like, I just need to really figure out what I want to do and where I'm going right now. I feel like I'm kind of in this place where I feel like it's kind of a bit of a taboo to kind of like be transparent like this and say that you feel lost, but I kind of do feel a bit lost. I feel like I don't like to just be playing Tekken. There's other games. I want to play Guilty Gear. I want to at least dive into it. I keep saying I want to play, and I haven't. I've got Undisputed. I want to try that game out. I want to play Street Fighter. Like, I just want to go back to having fun. You know? Not, oh, I'm going to play Tekken. I'm going to go do God of Destruction. Oh, I'm going to be stressed because I've got to guess 50-50s. Like, I want to go back to having fun. You know, when I had fun, Undisputed did a bit of a mess right now. I appreciate, like, shout out to the birthday messages. I appreciate it. I'm just talking about just the future stuff with like the channel and everything. Obviously, yeah, like, I want to go back to having fun. Like, when I play Call of Duty, you can see the personality. You can see that I'm laughing. I am dead at FPS games. Bro, I am dead. But I have fun. You know, I try my hardest to not be at the bottom of the leaderboard. And when I'm not, I'm talking smack. Like, it's fun. Like, those type of things is the stuff I like. So, you know, playing other games, even just looking at stuff on YouTube, like watching stuff, that's fun. But I've been grinding Tekken content for so long. You know? And I've been doing it with you lot. That it ain't alongside. I'm not getting no deals or like. So when people say this bootlicking stuff, it's like, bro, you do. Saw that YouTube comment. Just get Red Bull to sponsor you. These guys think Red Bull just hand out sponsorships. Yeah, I just ignore stuff like that. It's yeah. You can't just get Red. I can't. Bro. I want to explain something. I want to explain something to you. These companies don't like, bro. Let me take a sip for this. That was a big one. Listen, these companies don't just give you money, right? I don't know who thinks this, you know? They don't just give you money. Even for the people that envy, you know, some of the opportunities I've been in, they don't just give you money. You have to work hard for it. You have to earn it, right? When, like, you know, certain situations or stuff, like, you know, I've been working with certain brands, it's not a thing of like, oh yeah, they've just given it to me for free. No, they have to look at certain things, your stats, what you do, how you carry yourself. That's how you get it, right? I can't just walk up to Red Bull and say, yeah, give me money. It doesn't work that way. And let's be honest, Red Bull have loads of other content creators that are making more, you know, doing more than what I'm doing, right? A lot of people are now on the TikTok wave. They're on 100,000 subscribers or 100,000 followers. They're getting more than what I'm doing. Right now, I pretty much grind Tekken, right? I don't get a big viewership for Tekken. I don't get the biggest subscribers for Tekken. It's like, you know, I still try to be optimistic about it. I still try to do the guides. I still try to get some of the pro players to do the guides with me. You know, if you don't like the way how I teach it, maybe you might like the way how the other people teach it. It doesn't change anything. You know, working together with, you know, other creators in the UK is very difficult. You know, I go to other places or, you know, I'll do teach me's with other people in America. It's easier. Doing it in the UK or Europe is difficult. How did the main man do it? I think that's a conversation for another day, man. But the main man is a different person, right? I'm not going to talk on another creator. I have my inkling of how his works. His audience is different to mine. You know what I mean? So I don't want to go too much into it, but the jokes he makes about, you know, sex and, you know, disabled people and stuff like that, I can't do that. And I wouldn't do it. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, that's not my thing. I don't make jokes about that type of stuff because it's just not what I do. But he can get away with that. Right? I'm not saying that's how he gets it, but his audience likes those type of things. They like those type of jokes and stuff like that. I don't like to do that type of stuff. Plus, you know what? He's talented at Tekken. Let's put it out there. He's talented at Tekken. You know, he's not no, you know, professional gamer that's like, you know, gonna compete in tournaments. But if we talk about his execution is pretty good. Pretty good. it's definitely way above average. You know, he was doing combo videos before. Combo videos are exciting. People watch combo videos all the time. Everyone wants to know, what's the max combo you could do with this? You watch him, he's playing difficult characters. Mishimas are difficult. So if you're seeing that he's doing Mishima combos, like the most difficult characters in Tekken, doing their combos, and you're watching him stream and you're seeing him do these difficult combos that you can't do, then it's like, oh, you're not capable of doing yet. Then you're gonna gravitate towards that person. And then obviously, like I said, he has an audience that likes that type of, you know, the edgy jokes. But if you've watched my channel, I don't make no edgy jokes. I don't do that, like, you know, behind closed doors. I don't even do that on stream. So that's why, you know, I've been able to be so consistent for all these years, because it's just not my thing. I just play the game. I'll trash talk. That is it. His thing works. And, you know, some of it, like I said, I couldn't make those jokes personally. 'Cause I feel like if I made those jokes, I would get cancelled. But for some reason, he gets away with it. Not saying that, you know, like, yeah, I just couldn't make those jokes. Like, it's just the way how the cookie crumbles. It's nothing to do with me. It's just, it is what it is, right? But yeah, shout outs to him anyways. He's doing his thing. Like I said, he's like, I was looking at his channel the other day. They come after you to fault. Yeah, like I was looking at his channel the other day and I was like, damn, 2,000 subscribers. Like, that is really crazy. 3,000 subscribers. You just look at just any other streamer that does Tekken. Anyone else. And yeah, you look at the guys that do the streaming in the... You look at, he had 11K. Yeah. You look at like all the pro players, the guys that are good, the Jokers, the Ferguses, the K-Wizzes. You look at all of these people and they don't even have 1,000. I don't have 1,000. I don't even have 500. But you look at that and that made me say, yeah, you have an audience that likes what you're doing. You just have to keep going with it. They like what you do. Like, the numbers he has for subscribers is bigger than people that are decent at Call of Duty, Apex Legends. And I watch a lot of streamers. It's what I'm meant to do. The moment is I don't even know who Alpha Cap is. One thing about me, man, he talks to everyone in the chat. He don't respond to my first to 5. I asked him to first to 5 me. He hasn't first to 5 me since season 3 of Tekken 7. And I'm a mod. I'm on to him. And I'm a mod. But I don't know. Maybe that's because I might whoop his ass so bad that it might look bad on his stream. I don't know. I'm joking. Let me not cause no trouble. But yeah, no, he's definitely doing a big thing. Shout out to him. I have no bad blood, no ill feeling towards him. This time over, you're a mod in his chat, 100%. I've been a mod in his chat for a while. But yeah, like, hats off to him. He's done things that nobody else has done. So what's my plan in the future? I don't know. I have no idea. I think he's definitely taken the streaming stuff to a height that I don't think anyone else has taken it to. Yeah, I don't think anyone else has taken it to that height. His height is the highest. And you have to respect it. Regardless of whether you like it or you dislike it. Yeah, his numbers are insane. So yeah, no, big him up, man. Big him up. Norman Genius has been getting crazy views. But Norman Genius, he does stuff on TV, so I expect that. Plus, he's a funny guy. He's very entertaining, and I respect him as well. Joker gets 1K as well. 1K subs or 1K views? Like, he probably gets 1K views now. because of Heihachi, right? And everyone wants to watch Heihachi, and he's probably like tournament-wise, he is probably the best Heihachi in the world right now. Maybe with JDCR. So he's definitely going to be interesting. So yeah, no, again, like I said, massive respect to him. He's doing his thing. Big him up. And I hope the best for him, man. I want to see how far he pushes it. In my lane, I've done what I've needed to do, and I've created the path that I needed to create. You know, I don't really know no one that's done the stuff, some of the stuff that I've done, and I'm happy with it, man. So the next step is to see how far I can push it in the future. I don't know how far, I don't know what the next steps are in November, like I said. But what I will do to wrap this up before we get into some games is I do have, if people do want to support in that way, I do have a YouTube membership. I do have Twitch where you can sub. And I do have a Patreon. So if you don't want to do that type of stuff and support, that's perfectly fine. If you don't, even watching on YouTube and leaving a comment, perfectly fine. I just appreciate the support. Do you know what I mean? Because from where I started, you know, playing Tekken Tag 2 in a bunk bed with my brother and my dad's house, to now, you know, being able to have it in a studio and, you know, have a WWE wrestler like Xavier Woods play Tekken, have Nee come in here and play against Chula. Like, I traveling overseas and doing all of that stuff. Like, it's documenting the Esports World Cup, the first one, which was formerly known as Gamers 8. Bro, there's untold amount of memories, and these are like memories that it wasn't just shared by myself. You know, like guides with pro players. You know, Arsenal getting the main man to do one. Which wrestler played with me? Xavier Woods. He came here. He played Tekken. You know, so that one is a for me is a big thing, because a WWE wrestler doesn't even need to come here and play games with me. Do you get what I'm saying? Playing Connect for a kid at 3 a.m. Yeah, like, bro, there's so much things, there's so much memories. But the WWE wrestler coming in, it's just like, bro, that man watches wrestling. So seeing him be here and wanting to play Tekken and come and join me. He's in London for only a limited time, but we chilled and had food, talking. Like, he is a real one. Like, it doesn't even make any sense. Like, I was like, bro, is this really happening? I'm so confused. Like, you don't need to be, like, I'm not on 100K subs. Like, do you get what I'm saying? I'm just doing my thing. I'm just trying to push and do what I'm doing. I don't do any, like, clickbait, funny, stupid stuff or, you know, provocative stuff to people. I just literally come to the studio, I play Tekken or play a fighting game or play Call of Duty and just hope for the best. So for him to come down and do that, it's mental. Like, that's mental to me. Nee. Like, bro, I don't even know how we even became so close. Like, I really honestly don't even know how we became so close, bro. Like, I remember at Evo, like, he was like to Shola, I was with Shola, he's like, oh yeah, I know, he knows who I am. I was like, oh yeah, like, what's going on? I didn't even expect him to know who I am, because I'm just like, bro, I'm a UK creator, innit? So, for him to say that to me, I'm just like, bruh, UK, like, he knows who man is. Man's doing what I'm doing. Maximilian says he knows who I am. I'm like, raw, that's crazy. When I'm in Evo Vegas, on my own, you know, I didn't even really know the ATL lot like that. That's how I became close with the ATL lot, like, you know, the Shola, Win, Pork Chop, all these lot, like, bro. And then ever since, I would go overseas with Shola and Win, like Evo Japan or this place, and I'm, you know, we're all just hanging out. Nee left Chanel and invested to come and play Tekken, to come here, sit next to me and play Tekken. Like, bro, he's one of the best in the world, bro. One of the best of all time for Tekken. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, think about it. Think about that, like. And then on top of it, I'm getting you lot to play him. Then I'm getting him to play the main man, even though I feel like they had some, that I only knew afterwards that them two have bad blood. And then we're talking about certain things, we're having jokes and laughs, man's driving him back, and then a month later I'm in Korea. This is all from gaming. Like, I don't do no side jobs, I don't do no paper round, I don't have a second job. This is all I do. Like, all I do. Think about like the big, like how mad that is. Like, them man's in Thailand and I'm filming the Tekken 8 commercial trailer with, you know, Arslan, Genius, Sephi Black. Even though the month before I went to Thailand from my own money to go and compete for Tiger Uppercut and then produce content to show you lot. I also went to go and train with the real Saga in Thailand. Like, it's just mad, bro. So I don't know what else more I can really do. I don't even know where I'm going to push this. But all I can say is a big thank you. Because this is bigger than me. This is showing you that all the people that did say fighting game content doesn't really do well, you can't make a living off of fighting game content, no matter how many struggles that I've done or how many struggles I've gone through, I'm here. And that's all we need to say. So if it takes a month or two for me to figure out what I need to do, get back on my feet, do what I need to do, maybe see if I can try and find another studio that has windows that's for cheap. I haven't found any yet, but, you know, maybe I'm going to have to start taking stuff out and taking it into storage. I'm going to probably hire out a van and just put all the stuff in a van, get a big storage, leave it in there for a piece, figure out how I'm going to make this money to then get a bigger thing, then fair enough. But again, like I said, big love. This is King J just saying what I need to say, talk to you lot. It's a little, I feel like this was a little podcast here, a little birthday podcast. But like I said, there's stuff there. So if you lot did want to support, you lot can. If you lot don't want to support and you just want to watch the videos, and it's, even watching the videos supports. Do you get what I'm saying? So yeah, YouTube membership is a new thing that's there. You lot get exclusive content that doesn't get released. There's a lot of stuff that I don't show on the main channel just because the videos will become too long. So all those times I traveled in 2023, there's a lot of funny clips that are on the YouTube membership just because I don't want the videos to be long. If the videos are too long and people don't watch them, the watch time messes up the channel. So that's why I make the videos like maybe 10, 15 minutes long, so they're watchable. And then obviously if you want to watch everything else, like, you know, interactions with some of the players or, you know, just some of the content that you didn't get seen, you could apply for the YouTube membership. And I'm a person, I feel like it's awkward to say, oh yeah, but this is paid. But seeing after the Tekken controversies going on, the YouTube membership is a paid feature, yeah? And on top of it, you do have tiers that is like, the FGC tier is like literally $1.99 if you want to support.
Happy birthday, bro. Love the content and streams as usual. Index pointing up.
Index pointing up. Appreciate it. Yeah, Twisted Gamer, thank you very much, man. Appreciate that, man. Thank you very much. Thank you for the love. Appreciate it. Yeah, if you lot did want to continue support and you lot wanted extra stuff in terms of like the YouTube membership and stuff like that, yeah, you lot will be getting extra content stuff. And it's stuff like you could give me like content ideas to do. We could talk about content ideas and stuff like that. It's just a bit more of an extra access to the channel and it's just more, you get more for what's going on. Obviously, the main channel is still going to have the main content. So we'll have like, you know, the reactions, the teach me's, the clip that stuff won't change. It's just an extra bag of content that you lot can have for like, you know, and to see what's going on. And then even like you lot will get like, you know, schedules to certain things. So like if I'm flying overseas, I'll be like, all right, cool. I'm going over to this country for this tournament. What would you like to see in terms of content? And then you lot can request content. With YouTube membership as well, what I'm gonna start doing is I'm gonna start adding names to the descriptions. That's gonna be starting in November the 1st. So if you are YouTube membership from now, I will start adding your name to the videos. And so like, I don't know, if ABC123 subscribes today and November the 1st, you're still subscribed, your name will be in the description to say thank you. And that's how it's gonna work. Patreon, we're still doing some other additional stuff with that. So yeah. Do you feel like FGC channels struggle with innovation? I do feel like a lot of FGC channels. What happened with the online weekly? You floated the idea a few weeks back. Spud, what's going on? How you doing? Online weekly. I generally need to figure out if it's the online weekly. The problem is that it's a lot of. There's a lot of resources that's needed for it. Like I have the companies that I can talk to. I can speak to like, Hori or whatever and see if we can get like an arcade stick or whatever and get some, get funded for it. So the winners get a proper prize and stuff like that as well. But again, it's just, it needs judges. It needs a proper idea, a proper structure. I need judges, there's a lot of things. Graphic design, I've got a graphic designer on my team, but I just need to figure out what is properly needed. Seeing as this is going to be my first tournament online, I would need to figure out how to do it the best way possible for my first time. So I'm giving it a bit of thought. And because I'm leaving the studio around November the 24th, I don't want to commit to something that I can't carry out. So maybe when I get my next studio, which is obviously the thought process, when I get my next studio, I can then say, oh, you know what, this is running because I'm now in a place situated where I can do, a consistent series. Medusa did one. I haven't watched Medusa stream, so I don't know. You probably know more than I do. I'm not that well tapped into the what's going on with other creators at the minute because, yeah, I just have a busy lifestyle at the minute. So if he did do one, then I guess he did. But yeah, I definitely want to do it. I definitely want to do it online weekly. That's definitely one thing I want to do because I feel like we're lacking that type of stuff. I wanted an offline one, which is why I done this video with District G. I want them to come back so we can do like a weekly tournament. I want the scene to grow in terms of like UK Tekken, and I feel like without having like a weekly or something that's, consistently happening, I feel like the motivation is going to go down. People are already not liking the game, like including myself. I'll play and I'll like, my main thing is I like to see the community and see what's going on and see everyone's cool. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, that is my main thing, but I don't generally sit there and think, oh, I want to be number one. I want to win this tournament. I just do what I want when I go to these tournaments. Like, the last tournament yesterday, I was playing Askov. Like, my Askov's not even tournament ready, in my opinion. But my main thing was to see everyone. I just want to see the players. I want to see how everyone's getting on. You have a weekly, there's Meltdown London. There we go then. Meltdown London is the one. If there's people in the chat that are from London or the UK, go to Meltdown London. I didn't know that was consistently going on, but that's good. That's sick. Need more stuff like that.
Happy birthday cake.
Yo, happy birthday cake. Sky to Rush, big up Sky to Rush in the building. But I'm never gonna get tired of this soundboard, I promise you. But yeah, that is just, let me just round up this solo podcast. That's what this is. Big up the team. You know who you lot are already. Lofro, Shaiko, Eden, Piglet, Sky to Rush. Did I say Sky to Rush already? I feel like I did. Immortal, J Sams, Joe Fred from the Philippines. Shout out you as well. Does some of my graphic design stuff too. Lex. I feel like I got it. You know what? I felt like I've got everyone, but because I've been drinking juice, let me just double check. Because if I feel like I've left someone out, I'm gonna get upset because you lot have definitely helped me out a lot. All right, hold on. I'm gonna do it from here. Sky to Rush, Eden, J Sams, Joe Fred, Lex, Piglet, Lofro, Shackle, Immortal. Yeah, I done everyone. I got everyone correct. All the people that are mods on the stream, appreciate you. Everyone that's subbed, like, you lot keep the lights on. Yeah, you lot don't know how expensive it could be in a place like this. Even though it doesn't have no windows, this place is expensive. And we've done it for 3 years. 3 whole years. Like, do you know what I'm saying? 3 years is a long time. It's not 6 months. It's not a year. It's not 2 years. It's 3 years. We've done it for a whole year. And my only downfall, or my only thing that I think I failed on, is I just wish I could have just used all my contacts or all my links to come down there. There were so many people. I have access to musicians. I have access to a lot of people. And I was just embarrassed that if it gets hot like this, like, look, my room's 27.5. Like, this is like I'm in, I don't know, some hot country. I just didn't want them to come in here and it's like, oh, bro, this room is hot. Oh, yeah, man, I'm not coming back in there. Do you get what I'm trying to say? Like, that's why I didn't invite them. That's why I've been doing the solo streams all the time. And it just doesn't make sense. Like, for the money I'm paying to be here, then I've got to pay for the car park. Then I've got to pay, like, it's just bare stuff. And I'm just like, yeah, nah. I have to park it, man. I have to park it. Like, I could renew and pay the same money, which is not a problem, but it doesn't make any sense. I'm literally throwing away money at this point. Sometimes I have to leave my door open just to have some fresh air. It just doesn't make sense. So the next studio I'm getting, bro, it just needs to have a flipping window. Like, I promise you. Even though studios with windows are mad expensive, or studios with air cons are mad expensive, that has to be my next step. Or maybe just get an apartment and just use one of the rooms as a studio. That might just have to be a thing. But even then, that apartments in the UK are just, yeah. If you live in the UK, you know how expensive it is. I don't even need to say no more on it. But yeah, other than that, let's move in. How much is a studio in the UK? Like 2K? Nah, you could get studios in the UK. Like, if it depends on what size you need. Hold on a second. Oh, yeah. We're going to talk about... Oh, snap. All right, hold on. It worked. Yeah, it was the last... Hold on.
No, the world needed to know.
Yeah, it's...
People that are behind.
I realized. So it was the last part that I added, which was an iPhone clip. Let me show you something. Seeing as we're here. Do you look like my little decoration behind me? It's kind of sick, innit? Hold on. You definitely didn't see that. So basically, this is the podcast. Hold on.
This game, Tekken, we're going to talk about the history of 360 Gaming and District G, where it came from, where it went.
I just genuinely believed in what we had.
I believed in it
and there was
as
no
well.
way.
I was kind of blown away by the community itself. If it wasn't for this game, Tekken, we wouldn't even talk to each other.
I think 360 Gaming was way ahead of its time. I think District G was way ahead of its time.
Bro, you see the young Mario? Fucking hell, bro. We've been playing this game for time.
I think...
You know, bro, this is, no word of a lie, I would say this is easily 7 or 8 years ago. 7 or 8 years ago. Like, this is just insane. 7 or 8 years ago. And I didn't have a studio at that time. I didn't do any of those things. Like, bro, this is why I say I'm so proud. See Mario, I'm so proud of him, bro. Like, doing the whole commentary stuff. Like, I need to get some drink for this, bro. Like, just doing the commentary stuff, just him growing as a person, like life stuff. Like, I'm so proud of him. Him and Bubsy. Like, bro, no way, bro. The whole thing that he's bro, the whole thing made this. Oh my gosh. Bro. Yeah, that was a bit mad still. Man's old school like Iron Brew, bro. You dumb. Don't diss my drink. Bro, I'm not drinking on Coca-Cola and Sprite. Man's old school like Iron Brew, bro. Get me? Nah, this Iron Brew is old school, bro. Old school. Yeah, my desk is okay. If that shit spilled on my desk, I'll be fucking pissed. Because I have my Rodecaster here, my PS5, mic, keyboard. My phone is in front of me. Nah, it's okay still. I just need to wipe it still. But yeah, no, I'm proud. Do you know what? I'm proud of the scene growing as a whole. Because no players was really getting sponsored back then. And then now everyone's getting sponsored. So yeah, shout out Robin B. What's going on? But yeah, see, this is the video still.
District G was way ahead of his time. Let's just be honest. There was no one doing what you lot was doing. You lot was harnessing a community together. Remember, people were coming overseas to come to the tournament as well. Like, there was like a good amount of people that came, and I'm like, rah. You know, C. Crizzle, Kane and Trent, Bam, Asim, community. No one.
Anyways, bro, it's rendered now anyway, so I can actually upload it. Sorry, I was meant to come up for 8 o'clock, but it's not even. Yeah, it's done now, so I can actually fully upload it. I was having an issue with I'll tell you exactly what happened from a content creator aspect. Basically, if you upload an iPhone file, pardon me, sometimes it gets like a bit weird with the files. So that's why I was just like, all right, cool, you know what? Fuck it, man. Let me just take off that video file. It's just like a little part of a video at the end. I'll probably just upload it as a YouTube member or something like that. But yeah, nah, shout out to everyone. Appreciate you lot. We're going to play some Happy Birthday, KJ. I'm the long-haired king. You beat me up. Game 2. Oh, shit. Yo, was this at EGX, yeah? Yeah. Listen, big up everyone, man. Trust. I'm happy, man. Cheers. If you got a juice, cheers. If you don't drink, hold up something and just say cheers, man. I've got that big hose from Yazka, you know. Wow, one. But I guess this segues into my thing that I wanted to talk about. Yo, Muriel, what's going on, bro? Big love, man. Appreciate you, man. I hope you're doing well. Big love. I got Costco water already on deck, you know, because I'm not going to be drinking too much, you get me? But yeah, nah, big love. Yeah, appreciate that, Yazka, man. Thank you. Hope you had a good stream. Yeah, it brings me on to my next thing that I wanted to say before we move on to games. I do have a whole... It's not a sponsor, but it is something that I have going on with, obviously. Jeez. I got a whole new setup with Shaw. Obviously, we're going to be working out on some stuff. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, we've got a whole new mic, boom arm. We've got the headset here. Obviously, if you don't want to grab the whole set, it's like 700. Yeah, this is the mic. How do I sound? Like, this is way better than the last mic, right? Yeah, it has to be. Because this is like, I got a whole XLR mic and a whole Rodecaster plugged in and all of these things. Like, it must sound all right. Like, clarity. Definitely hella clear. It has to be. It's like I'm next to you. Bro, that's what I'm saying. Sure is good. Bro, you know, fun fact before I move on to the next topic, yeah? Fun fact is, I've been playing, you see my last headset, yeah? I was playing with just the left ear. The left ear had sound. The right ear was not working. It hasn't been working for a whole year. And it's kind of my fault, to be fair. I have headphones. I just didn't want to use them. I was just too lazy to change the setup. But then when I spoke to Shaw and I was like, yo, like, blah, 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 blah. They were like, yeah, we can change the whole setup. I was like, all right, cool. Bet. I was like, oh, you got this? You got a headset? You got this? I was like, all right, cool. And then I was like, how am I going to plug in an XLR mic? And I was like, oh, I've got a Rodecaster. So I was like, oh, yeah, all right, cool. Let's run that. Yeah, me. So then Shaw came through and he gave me the things. Yeah, me. And now I've got this Rodecaster and I can't stop pressing this button. Nah, I'm joking. All right, anyways. Big up Yazka. We're gonna move on to. I need to react to this video from SNK, which is the new character from Fatal Fury. I don't know why that took me that long to remember. And then I'm gonna play some Tekken. Like, we can play. I do not care if you're subbed. I don't care if you're not subbed. As long as you're following the stream, come into the lounge. Let's play some games. I don't like. I probably do first or two with people. Did I see the results of the tourney? Again, like I said, I don't watch nothing Tekken related really anymore, unless it's like a trailer. If it's a trailer of a character, if it's a trailer of this, but tournaments, I don't like. People tell me like stuff like, I know Nino won the Poland tournament. I don't know who won this tournament though, the EGX one. I'm going to say Jod. I think Jod would be the person that would win. Gosei? I mean, yeah, Gosein's really strong. Yeah, Gosein's really strong. So I guess it was Gosein and Jod because those were the two greatest players for the tournament that I saw. Jod or Gosein? So was it Gosein and Jod in the finals? More than likely. Yeah. But I ain't gonna lie. If you ask me who was gonna win, I would say Jod or Gosein. I was thinking potentially Jod because I felt like he was super strong on the day. But if you're saying Gosein, I'm not surprised. Definitely, I would say personally, out of the UK, he's definitely like one of the strongest, in my opinion. I don't know why it's taken this long for him to win a tournament. I think he's really, really strong. Kane came third. So Gosein beat Kane or Jod beat Kane? Which one? Actually, let me just watch it. Hold on. Why don't I just watch it? We're here now. But I need to react to this. All right, let me react to this thing quickly, man, because it's been out for far too long and I'm a bit late now. Hold on. I don't know how reacted to stuff on the mic. You don't have to help me with this because I don't know how it sounds. So I need to change it up. You know what my future plan is going to be? Seeing as you lot know that I'm in my 30s now. I'm 36, by the way, so if you lot don't know. I know I don't look like I'm 36, but I am 36, I promise you. Do you know what my future plan was? Do you know what my structure was for this whole thing? I'm gonna break it down to you. I'm gonna break it down to you very nicely. When I got this studio, my plan was to do collabs with people outside of gaming, outside of fighting games, and bring eyes to fighting games. I then was thinking, I shouldn't be telling you. I mean, I could because I know I've got links and I know how to do it still. I just need to get a proper studio. Once I get a proper studio, I'll be able to do my thing properly. But yeah, anyways, get eyes outside of the scene, inside of the scene, and then I want to build an esports team. And I know that sounds pretty mad. And you lot are probably going to look at me and be like, oh, bro, an esports team, now you're crazy. I feel like it wouldn't be me alone. Like, I would be working with someone. And this is something I want to do. And that will be my final goal. Like, when I leave this thing properly behind, I want to have an esports team. And I'm going to speak this into existence because I believe in it. The reason why I feel like other esports teams fail is because I don't feel like they understand the gaming scene that much. Whereas I feel like I've been in it for so long and I understand what works. Like, these organizations want players to... These organizations want players to make them money by winning tournaments, and then they take a certain percentage. But I know what actually makes money for both the players and a business. Like I said, I've done this for a while now, right? I don't have like, I don't have, like I said to you lot before, I don't have no side job. I don't have no, like, this is my main source of income, right? And I've been okay, like, doing what I'm doing. And I have a child, right? Or my daughter, should I say. And she's doing well, like, really well. So it's just like, I'm okay. But the next step is to then get another studio, like I said, with a Windows. And I promise you from now, like I said, I'm 36 now. I've got a couple years to figure it out before I hit 40. Yeah. Once I've figured it out in terms of getting a studio space, like a bigger space than this, I want to start getting some players and some content creators on board. But I have an idea of who I want, because I don't know about you lot, but I really believe in this whole gaming thing. And like a lot of my friends, like, here's another true story. I feel like I'm just pouring out my heart to you lot, but yeah, here's another true story. A lot of my friends that I know, like, I come from a very 36. Yeah, I remember the 30 stream, yeah. Like, I remember, like, people, like, remember, I come from a, like, for people that don't know, I come from a very hood background. Like, where I've lived or where I'm from, wherever, this is not the nicest part of London, whatsoever, right? I've met some people along the way. People do what they need to do to survive, right? I changed my life and I wanted to do something different, right? In school, I was pretty bad, I'll be honest. I had the most, and it's not nothing to gloat about. But, and so if you want to do some research on me, or if you want to ask my head teacher, you can, because she's still there. So I used to go to Southfield School. So that's in South London, right? I had the most phone calls home ever. As in 32 calls home. They tried to kick me out of school a lot of the times, right? I was just bad. I don't know why. I didn't know what it was, right? Man said record breaker. I wasn't trying to be. I promise you. There was something in my head that was just like, I was smart as well. They told me, like, bro, you're smart, like, but you just, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I was from, yeah, man. I used to live in Earthfield. Still. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I've been about. Like, I'm from ends, bro. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Like, people don't know that because I just don't say it, but man's from ends still. But yeah, I had the most phone calls home. And they were trying to, like, I was doing, imagine, do you know why I'm having these streams as well? Sorry, the juice is getting to me. Do you know why I'm having these streams? I want you lot to understand me as a person. Because there's a lot you lot don't know. I don't talk on stream. You lot see me play Tekken. And you know me as King J, that Tekken streamer. Fuck that. Bro, I have a life, bro. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, man has a life. Like, there's stories I want to just have a conversation. This is my birthday. Like, I'm not out. I'm not going out and, yeah, we're going to the club and we're going to just go and have fun and go and dance and blah, 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 blah. Or man's going to go and eat a nice little steak or whatever. I don't care about none of that stuff. It's not real to me. This is real. Man, it's just chilling. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm chilling. Like, why am I going to do that? I literally stream how many times? Most months, I stream over 100 hours. Did you not even know that? Most months, I stream over 100 hours. I can screenshot them if you lot don't believe me. Do you know what I'm saying? Most months, I stream over 100 hours. Make that, like, work that out. See what I'm saying? Like, yeah, like, school times, that's a drink shop. Bro, like, school times, bro, in year 9, they tried to kick me out. And again, this is Southfield School Day, or Southfield's Academy College, right? Not the greatest school. but it's a school nevertheless, right? And my dad was doing whatever he had to try and get me to where he's getting, so big him up too. Like, in year 9, there was a thing where they would kick people out, but this is your last chance. But they would keep you away from all the school students, right? Because you're just bad. They just thought everyone's bad. All the other kids, remember, at that time, I wasn't like, these kids are smoking weed, doing all these other madnesses, whatever. I'm just in there because, bro, I just can't focus. I just do silly things. So now I'm in this thing now, and imagine we have to go South Thames College, Wandsworth. If you don't know. If you don't know, you know. If you don't, you don't. Wandsworth weren't the greatest area either. It's just whatever. But South Thames was fucking shit. That was a shithole. Yeah, bro. Like, that was a shithole. Do you get what I'm saying? So imagine I'm going college when I'm in year 9. How old is year 9? 13. 1 day a week. Man's getting, no, it was on, 1 day a week. Yeah, it was 13, 14. Crazy things happening that this is what I'm saying. Like, man, it's really from it, bro. Like, you know what man is talking about. So anyways, now, I'm going to there now, and I'm doing plumbing. Imagine they're looking at me. I know you lot are looking, thinking, bro, I was a plumber, bro. Man was a plumber. Man would be doing, I would do, nah, my brother from another mother, Ayo Richie. Nah, W, that's a big W, bro. I appreciate you. Big love, big love, big love. Now, big up, bro. Appreciate it. But I'm telling them my life story, and I want people to understand me in it, just as a person, because I feel like man don't really have a close connection to people telling them exactly what I do, who man is, blah, 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 blah. And I want people to understand where man comes from. Right? So I want people to talk. Yeah, I appreciate that, bro. Big love, man. Appreciate you, man. I hope the tournament went well, man. Bro, you want to know, bro? I'm telling man stories. I want man to understand, bro. Bro, I was in the blue. What were they again? Is it dungaree? They're not dungarees. Blue. The blue overalls. That's what they were. Man, what is in them? Every Tuesday, 7 a.m. man would have to go to do work experience with my dad's friend. Every day, bro, I got sick of it, bro. Then we'd have to go college twice a week. It was Monday and Friday. Bro, imagine 14-year-old going college. 13, 14. That man's like trying to figure out how to put sinks together. How to bath sinks, by the way, sorry. And how to unclog like certain things. How to sew the pipes and all of that stuff, bro. And do you know what's crazy about it? I didn't want to do that. Like, that was never, ever my dream. But my dad was like, yeah, get a trade. You know how Jamaican parents are, yeah? Or even just parents of, culture, they will say, oh, get a trade, or go and get this, go and do that, be a doctor, or do whatever, right? Obviously, I'm sitting there and I'm like, bro, I do not want to do this. You think man wants to be unclogging, bro? I'm scared of mice and rats, bro. That's my biggest fear. I hate mice and rats. Like, I hate them. I hate mice, rats, and foxes. Fam, if there's a mice, you can have rent-free in his premises. Wherever you are, if there's a mice in my studio now, bro, if you saw the stream where I was hearing squeaking in the walls, I thought it was here. Bro, I left the whole room. I said, bro, you can have the studio. You can have it. I am not playing with you. Like, wherever you are, have it. The camera, PS5, bro, have everything, bro. I'm going. Bro, if I just left, I was in the car, bro. I was like, no, I don't know what to do, bro. I'm not getting back in that room. But then when we actually found out, it's like, yeah, they were saying that it was in the wall. It was like, because there's other studios in forward and back and whatever, and that in the whole building there's bare studios, but they're just trying to get through in the wall, and or they're just moving. But yeah, bro, I'm not joking, bro. There was a stream where a man ran out of the room, bro. That it's not chat. Who was there when that happened? If I'm lying, bro, I was in the car, bro. I left the whole studio. It's not a joke. This was like 3 a.m. I'm playing Tekken, and I heard it. Jay, am I lying? Bro, ask him. Was Disrega? Was I lying? Am I lying? They'll tell you, bro. I'm not lying. Man's hearing bear squeaking. I said, bro, allow it. You could have it, man. But for the next couple of days, bro, I was not there. They had to just. I told the studio, and they said there's nothing there. They can hear squeaking, but it's in the wall, and they're just moving. I said, all right, cool. I'll come back. And we couldn't find no holes in the wall, so I was like, all right, cool, whatever. I'll come back and do what I'm doing. So yeah, I was mad still. But yeah, we had to do college and all of that stuff. And yeah, I stopped doing that, man. In year 11, so we had to do that for 2 years. In year 11, stopped doing it, and then all of those students that was in my thing, they all dropped out. Like, bro, I was the only student to make it and go into sixth form. If I'm lying, go there, ask for Miss Valen, ask her who was the only student that was able to go from that thing, they call it, was it VAP? Vocational Access Program. Ask her who was the only person that went from that and went to sixth form. And she'll tell you. If I'm lying, I'm flying. Right. And then man went sixth form and I think I done business studies. And then around that time, that's when I started like really understanding and liking gaming. Because I used to have, remember PlayStation 2 and Pro Evo. So man had like a mad version of Pro Evo, yeah? And we used to play it in the common room in the sixth form. But man would bring my PlayStation in it. But for obvious reasons, man would bring my PlayStation and we would play the mad version of Pro Evo. And man would do tournaments where man are putting £5 in. Like, man, everyone's putting £5 and I would be the tournament organizer for Pro Evo. Imagine you lot, that's why I want to tell you lot the stories, bro. Because I didn't originate just in Tekken. Like, man was doing stuff outside of Tekken. Like, Pro Evo was doing like, there was like at least 32 man. I think I made 32 man or whatever. And we were just doing like, yeah, £5, £5. Pardon me. And the winner takes all. And then like, yeah, bro, like we done business studies. I didn't even get a good grade in business, to be fair. Again, like my attention span with like just teaching and listening, I wasn't really that great back in school, but then I started to learn. Then fast forward on, man was just in dead jobs, bro. Home base, flipping. But I worked in the cinema, bro. Man was scooping up popcorn. Imagine. Man was scooping up popcorn. Not gonna lie, you doing Just Chatting streams fit you a lot more. I like these streams. I appreciate it, bro. Man is just, I'm a real guy, bro. Like, it's not, like, I'm not like everything I'm telling you is not fabricated, bro. Like, you can go to my school and ask her. Ask Miss Fallon and ask her. She would be like, raw, swear down. Like, she'll be like, oh yeah, like, yeah, Justin. She'll be like, yeah, he's the only person. But anyways, regardless, yeah, man's scooping up popcorn, bro. People are asking me, yeah, can I get sweet and salted popcorn? But man, that's to scoop that up, bro. Scoop it up. Like, I didn't just come into Tekken and just, oh, that was it, and just started playing. Man, I had these dead jobs, bro. Man is scanning plants and stuff in home base. Soil. Bro, that's what man's doing. Sitting there waiting till the clock go there, bro, for 9 till 6. Bro, I've done it. Looking at the clock, when can man go for lunch? Like, bro, it's real life. JD Sports, I didn't even last 2 days. And the JD Sports that I worked in was the one in not Westfield. What's the place in it's in Shepherd's Bush. It's not Westfield, it's the other shopping centre. I was in that one. I was in there for 2 days. 2 days, bro. Winning 11 is the other one. Not gonna lie, when I was a youth, I was playing money up and always lost. Yeah, you used to play money up in the ends as well. You used to play runouts. Imagine that. I don't even know if people play runouts anymore. What happened in JD? Bro, they were just like talking to me like shit, bro. I literally just said I had to leave. And my dad was on to me. He's like, bro, how do you not have a job for a week? I'm like, bro, like, I said, I can't have no one talking to me like shit. And he's like, oh, but sometimes you just have to firm it. I was like, nah. I said, nah, I can't firm it. He says, what are you going to do? I was like, bro, I don't know. Find another job, innit? Like, I was literally going from job to job to job. Like, and then I became a resident liaison officer. So that's like, I think I don't know if I spoke about this when I done the event, but I haven't spoken about this with you lot. But that's like, you know, if there's an estate and they have like, bro, this is a funny story. So you better go and get your popcorn or juice or whatever, your lamb chops or your chicken. You get me? Man, don't eat oink over here, so I'm not gonna say your pork chops or anything like that. No, I'm joking. But anyways, get whatever you're getting because this is gonna be a funny story. So resident liaison officer is when you are the middleman or middle woman between the people that are living in a council flat and the council. So say, for example, now, there's stuff called internals and externals. So internal work is like painting, like, you know, the bathroom, front room, whatever. I would have to carry out the works and find out what you need works on in your building, especially if they're new builds as well. And then external work is like windows or stuff outside of your property. So I'll carry out the stuff there, and then I will send it back to the council. On top of it, I have to send newsletters to everyone as well. Bro, the amount of stuff, like if you want to know, actually, you know what? Let's play a little guessing game. Where did you think I had to do this job? Let's have a little fun guessing game. Where do you think I had to do this job? Let's go with north, east, or south and west. And then we'll play the guessing game of where was it? Nah, it wasn't Peckham. It wasn't South. It wasn't Lambeth, no. It was North. It was North. All right, cool. Now, I had to do it very, very close to a notorious estate. Where do you think the estate was? I'm having fun with this. I ain't gonna lie. I like Just Chatting streams. These are very fun. I thought we was gonna play games, but we're here. Was it in a studio with no windows? Hell no, because this is before the studio with no windows. Broadwater Farm. Well done. Man was in Broadwater Farm. Yeah. And you want to know what's even more funny? You want to know? Hey, wait. Have I got the picture still? Do you want to laugh? Let me see if I could go and find this picture. Do you know I had to go and do this job in a bulletproof vest? Hey, you want to laugh? Oh my gosh, bro. You want to laugh? I need to find this picture. You lot are going to cry. I promise you lot will cry. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Bro, I had to do it in a bulletproof vest. I was risking my life for a bit of change. It's not a joke. If you think I'm lying, when I find this picture, you're going to be like, oh, swear down. Hold on, let me find it. Bro, back then was fucking crazy. Bro, there's one place, one person's house, which was caged off. Like, you couldn't even go to the door. You literally, they had a lock for the cage that you have to open up that cage and then you go through the door. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, man has been through some very mucky jobs. It's not even a joke. Like, very, very mucky. Like, it's not even a game. Before I got into gaming, before you saw me go to these tournaments, and before you saw me go to, like, you know, play Tekken or be on any type of billboard, this is what man was really doing, bro. Like, Broadwater Farm, bro. Like, it wasn't nice. It wasn't nice. To be honest, I mean, I never really had any issues. I'm trying to find this bulletproof vest. I'm trying to find it. I need to find it. Give me like just 2 minutes. Because this is absolutely crazy. They were like, yeah, you might need to wear this. I was like, are you not joking? They said, no. They said, no. Bulletproof vest. But after that, bro, I done it for 3 months. Hold on. I can't find the bulletproof vest. I'm trying to find it. Hold on. I can find my old uniform though. Hold on. But there is so many, bro. Hold on. We'll save this because I can show you lot afterwards. Right, one. All right. I'll show you my uniform actually. You lot are gonna laugh at this. This shit is actually funny. Yeah, I can't find it. I definitely had a picture because I showed it at my event and that was that because we was talking about like just how to build your career and stuff like that. But I can't find the picture here. But it doesn't mean to say that I can't find it somewhere. It's just I don't know where it is. That's nearby. Yeah, I guess I can't find it on here. All right, cool. I'll show you what my uniform actually looked like, which is quite interesting. Hold on. Let me put up the picture now. Image. We'll delete it straight after. It's fine. Hold on. Okay, cool. You lot ready? Here are the pictures. This is what my uniform looked like. This is me, mate. This was me. Yep. This was me, mate. This was me. And this was also me. Look at it. This was me. Can you imagine, bro? But I've always been stocky still, I can't lie. I always have. But this is what man was doing. It's not even a joke, bro. Like, none of the stories are fabricated, bro. This is all here. You know what I'm saying? Like, the one I really want the one with the bulletproof vest, because that's the mad one. Do you know what I'm saying? That's the mad one. But yeah, we're here, bro. Like, I done that job, and do you know what I did afterwards? And I'll explain it to you. I man done gaming afterwards, bro. I literally was like, I was doing tournaments on the side, and I was like, oh, what happens if man does gaming? Like, what happens? Like, what if I could take gaming to the next level? Like, remember, you know, there's no one doing gaming and making money for gaming. Like, we could say the KSI was that, but KSI was kind of like a personality in it. So I was just like, bro, who can do gaming and make serious, like, you know, like have a team, have a studio, have this, have that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're gonna see Young Jay when I first done EGX. You lot are gonna have fun. You lot are just gonna laugh at me anyways, but you know what? We're here on the stream. This is Young Jay. Hold on. This is the young version of me, bro. The young version. I don't even think I have a rib cage at this point. Do you know what I'm saying? This is when I was having the music channel on that. Like, yeah, bro. It's mental, bro. Now man's just been eating bare food and that. You get me? But this is the journey, man. This is what I wanted to, like, this is what I wanted to talk about and show you, like, I'd rather be here and chill with you lot and just have fun, bro, and just laugh at certain things. Like these are all memories. Do you want to see someone else? You lot might not. You lot might remember him still. You lot might remember him. You lot might remember him. Hold on. You lot might actually remember who this person is. I shouldn't even do this because, but it is what it is. It's all relative. Hold on. Do you lot know who this is? Do you lot know who this is? Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. I'm telling, man, the legend. You can't even see him no more, bro. I wish we could see him, you know? That's real menace right there, man. That's a big part of where we kind of, you know? Like I found the bulletproof vest. I found it, chat. I found it. I found it. You're gonna see the old man hat as well. Watch this. This, I hope this doesn't get clipped out of context, but bro, hold on. It might do. This is man with the bulletproof vest. It's not a joke. Bro, you lot, I went through some real shit, bro. You lot thought I was joking. Bro, I had to call it a day with these jobs, bro. I just said, bro, I want to do gaming. Going through Broadwater Farm with flipping a bulletproof vest. That was my job. Nah, bro. This is nah. Nah. That is me, bro. Like, you literally can't make this up, bro. Like, man is living, bro, this is my job, by the way. My job. Like, this is what I work as. I had to wake up at 7 a.m. No, I had to be there at 7 a.m. I finished at 4 a.m. Man, my life was on the line every day. Apparently. So, like, I didn't see anything. Like, the only thing I saw that was mad, if I was to be honest, the only thing I saw that was mad is when I went to go and I used to go to a Caribbean place in Seven Sisters, isn't it? No, I wasn't security guard. I was a resident liaison officer. So it's the person that's in between a person that lives in a place from the council and then the council. So if there's works that need to be taken out, I need to give them the letter. They need to fill it out, and then I need to give it back to the council. And then I need to fill out an Excel spreadsheet. So that's why I'm kind of good with emails, communication, and stuff like that. Because I had to learn that job on the fly. But yeah. So, bro, this was it, bro. This is the infamous picture with. You know, it just makes me laugh when seeing this all the time because I'm just like, bro, why did I do this to myself? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, but yeah, that's my job, man. Those are all the jobs that I did. So, you know, if there's anyone working or anything like that and you feel like, raw, boom, like, you know, like, bro, I've been in the same situation, bro. I haven't ever been spoon-fed with none of this stuff. I've had to really, really push and grind. Do you get what I'm trying to say? So, done that job. Then I woke up one day and I was like, what happens, bro? What happens if I really do this, like, gaming thing? And then I moved on. And I got that. This is the part where I wouldn't suggest to anyone else. But I'm going to tell you anyways what I did. I just got a credit card, but I got a credit card because my credit was always good. Like, I never got myself into no trouble with no debt or nothing like that. I never had no issues. I just got a credit card and just bought some stuff. Bought like a monitor, bought a cheap PC. I started doing what I'm doing. And then that's when I started streaming on Twitch. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Like, do you remember Twitch front page being like this? Let me show you. you lot probably wouldn't even know Twitch front page to be like this. At this, like, if you do, then you're a real OG. But yeah, this is the Twitch front page at one point. And man was on the front page playing fighting games. There was no one playing fighting games at this point. Everyone's playing all the other games. Look at that, Tekken Tag 2 on the front page of Twitch. Like, that's why I say, like, it was never the Royal Rumble Tekken 7 when I first joined the stream. Bro, you wasn't even bro, you know what's crazy? I remember K-Wiz said the same thing. His name was something different. And I was like, bro, like, what, you was in that Rumble? Like, that Rumble actually had people in there that are, like, either streamers, players, whatever. And I'm like, nah, that is crazy. But yeah, nah, like, it was like Black Guy 35 or something like that. Some funny name still. And it was just like, bro, that's sick. Like, again, like, my whole thing is I just want there to be something there, a community, a gaming community at least. Like, because I know that it can happen. It's taken a very, very, very long time. For sure. It's definitely taken a very, very long time. You get me? But it can happen. It definitely can happen. You know? Before, you know, all of the other players that are here now, I know that you got the AO Richies, the Jokers, the Go Sanes, and the K-Wizzes, and all of these people, yeah? Bro, before then, it was us, man, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, the generation's changed now. This was it. Like, we was really there, bro. Like, Real Menace, Ru Kang, King J, all Bob users. Like, Gilgamesh, Haroon, Dinosaur, Starscream, bro. All of these men were there. Elemental DT, like, there was all of these people. They were all there. This was the scene. Nah, Dante wasn't there at that time. Not at that time, nah. But there was a lot of man that was there. Do you get what I'm trying to say? I'm still fighting to be there. I still want to help. I still want to push. I still want to, you know, get some eyes on this, on what's going on. You know, if I can provide some help or whatever, I would definitely like to. But yeah, bro, it's fucking journey, bro. Like, I don't even want to play games. I just want to talk to you lot. Like, it's such a journey. Like, oh man. Such a journey. Such a journey, man. Such a fucking journey. It's astronomical, like, what has happened just from, like, again, I remember the tournament you had with the game store tourneys those times. Yeah, they said I stole a pad, but I hear it. They probably looked at man and thought, oh yeah, he looks a bit hood. Wanted to say stuff or do stuff. It's just like, bro, come man. Like, I don't need to steal no pads. But I feel like in the early stages, I was misunderstood a lot. That's just my thing, innit? Like, I feel like I was misunderstood. But now that I've got to a stage where it's like, okay, he works with these people. He has his own studio. I do what I need to do. Like, I have a team now. Like, it's like, bro, come on, man. Like, do you know what I'm saying? It's funny because saying that, yeah, I've had some funny run-ins with some tournament organizers anyways, which I could talk about. Should we talk about it? I don't know. Do we have to pour some more juice? I think we should pour some more juice. I don't know, chat. It's up to you. Look, you lot can say, nah, it's cool. Or we could. Because I'm at the stage where they can't do anything to me. I'm not going to say names. Because I'm not going to... Do you know what I mean? But there was one Germany tournament where they said I stole tokens. I'm not going to say the name of the tournament. But yeah, they said I stole tokens. And I was like... They spoke to my... They spoke to my team, which at the time was District G. And... You know, it was funny because I was so confused. They were like, District G phoned me up like, oh, Jay, did you steal some tokens? They've been saying that you stole tokens. I was like, what are you talking about? So basically, this tournament, you might remember, I don't know, some people might be able to remember it, but there's a tournament where you had a token system where they had prizes that you can just, if you got tokens, you can just say, hey, I want this. At this time, at this precise time, I was with District G. So, you know, they flew me over to the tournament, you know, it wasn't from my own money. They flew me over. And I was like, oh, yeah, like, you know, I didn't steal any tokens. What happened is there was players, and I can name the players, that said they don't have enough tokens to get anything, so they're just going to throw it away. I'll finish the story in a second, 1 second. Ifateki, what's going on, bro? Yeah, yo. Thank you very much, bro. I appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. Big love, bro. Big love, big love, big love. So like, yeah, like there was they were gonna get rid of their tokens because they never had enough. So I'm saying, bro, if you're gonna get rid of them or throw them away, you might as well just give them to me because I can have them in it. And he was like, oh, Piglet, one of my favorites. Appreciate you. Thank you for tuning in. I was saying, raw, okay, you might as well get the tokens to me. And better people were like, nah, we don't have enough tokens for thingy, we're just gonna throw them away. I was like, bro, if you're gonna throw them away, you might as well give them to me. So I got the tokens that people was gonna throw away. And I was like, oh, okay, well, I've got these tokens that people was gonna throw away. I might as well just use it and get something. Imagine now, the tournament organizer said to District G that I stole the tokens. They said there was tokens on the side and I picked them up and I stole them. I'm like, what? You think I stole the tokens? Bearing in mind, at this point, I'm not like the King J that I am now with the following or whatever. But I did have a following back then, like a decent size. So I'm looking, thinking, hold on. They said I stole the tokens. I asked them, they said I stole them, as in I picked them up and I stole them. They're like, yeah. I'm like, me? Are you serious? I said, bro, I already have something with Hori outside of District G. Like, bro, I'm good. Like, they just had a Hori stick and people were gonna throw away tokens. I was just like, all right, well, you might as well just give it to me and I'll just go and get the stick. It was nothing like that. But they said that I took the tokens and I stole them and I tried to use them. I said, all right, you know what? And they were like, yeah, that apparently I'm banned from their tournament. I said, banned? Like, bro, what's going on? But yeah, that's what happened. And the same guy tried to say something, I think it was like 3 years ago. And we was kind of like going back and forth on the timeline. And I'm saying to him, bro, you really think I would steal tokens to go and get your stick that I have? Like, bro, you see, like, even if I was, this is just sticks in the studio, bro. Like, I'm not even talking about sticks in storage, sticks in my yacht. Like, bro, like, and this is before now. I have old sticks. Like, it just didn't make any sense. I was just like, but people change narratives when they look at someone in a certain way. And I felt like, obviously back then, they might have looked at me as a thug. Remember, I'm in Germany. I'm not saying all German, like, I don't think all German people are racist. Because there's people that I like, and I really like Seffi Black. I think Seffi Black is a very nice person. But when I did go over that tournament, that same one, there was the N-word sprayed, graffitied on the wall. And I was just like, I hear it. I'm in Germany. I definitely know that where I'm at right now. So I was like, all right, cool. I still go to the tournament, still do what I'm doing. Leave. Do what I need to do. But yeah, like, I just thought that was weird. Like, back then there was a lot of, not even a lot, because there was only that and the collusion thing that was like the big kind of like, oh, do you know what I mean? But it was just like, the amount of shit that man had to get to where I'm getting to now was alarming. Like, you lot probably wouldn't even know that. Nah, maybe I should keep that one silent. Nah, maybe I shouldn't. So when Tekken 7 came out, I was meant to do a charity stream with Twitch. And I got taken off of that from who was in charge at Bandai Namco at the time. Yeah. So there is a lot of things that's been happening that, you know what I mean? But I'm at a stage now where I just don't care. Like, I just don't care to say these things. Before, what the problem is with these type of stuff is when these things happen, you have to kind of keep quiet because you're not, or you don't have your audience. You don't have what you need. So it's kind of like you have to be quiet because, you know, if you do speak up, it will look bad on you, right? And back then, because I was in a team, if I spoke up, it would look bad on my team, not just me. It would look bad on my team. So I had to shut up about all of this. I'm not a part of District G no more. I left District G, right? So it's kind of like now, like I don't have no team. And, you know, you know the reason why I'm not a part of no esports team. You really want to know, like, why I'm not, or why I'm not even trying to, like, be a part of no team? I'll break it down to you. Being a part of an esports team for Tekken or fighting games, it's not lucrative. And I think a lot of people are understanding this now. If you look at, like, let's say, for example, like the Esports World Cup, look how many players got signed. Look how many players got dropped. Look how many people did get signed and now they get dropped and they don't know what their purpose is. There's nothing wrong with that because, you know, if someone comes to you and says, all right, here's some money. We want you to do this. If you perform well, there's nothing wrong with that. But the problem is that once you get dropped, what is your plans? Right? Like, what are you trying to do? My advice, remember, like I said, I've been through a lot of different things. I've been a part of a team. I understand how it works. I understand the perks and the negatives from it. Me personally, I would say, as a player, if you're really trying to make this a longevity, you need to build yourself up as a content creator. I'm giving you this the blueprint because I'm getting old. I don't like, and most people that speak to me in person, they ask me questions. I've always told you, like, I just don't talk on stream, and I just don't talk enough, right? I would just play Tekken. I just do whatever, right? Branding is so important. Like, branding is super, super important. Like, I'm tired of seeing these teams take on players and they do this special Twitter announcement. Oh, I'm a part of this team. It sounds great. You're going to get a bunch of congratulations. You're going to get all of these things. But what happens when that 3 months is down? I don't see players being sponsored longer than a year. Maybe I've seen Punk. I mentioned this a year ago. Bro, if you speak to me in person, bro, I'll give you everything. I hold nothing back. Like I said, you see this side of me that you're seeing now on stream, you get a lot more in person if you speak to me as a person. You'll be like, raw, how does this work? I'll tell you. Do you get what I'm saying? How do you do this? I'll spit free games for no reason. I'll just be like, all right, cool. You need this help? Cool. This is what I do. And this is how it works for me. Being a part of a team and, you know, having their jersey. Think about it like this, yeah? Think about it like this. I'm wearing a jersey now, yeah? It says this company, that company, that company, that company. Say, for example, if I had, like, Papa John's on my t-shirt. I am wearing this t-shirt, right? Bro, I still have to pay for Papa John's. So you're promoting a brand for free. Because most of these players are not getting a salary, right? They'll probably get flown to a country, maybe get your hotel paid for, if that, right? But you're not getting paid. This is the whole point that I'm trying to say. They use players for free advertisement. And I don't think that's right. You can't have a sponsor that has a top, like, you know, you got the t-shirt on and they're saying, oh yeah, you've got, let's say for example, Alienware randomly, but then you don't get an Alienware laptop. You're not getting anything out of it. Yes, you get to compete in that tournament, but bro, think about it logically. You are a walking, those people that walk with those McDonald's signs and this, that, and other, they get paid to do that. Even if it's not that much money, they still get paid. And they're probably getting paid more than you. Right? Think about it. They're walking with a sign saying McDonald's is here or KFC's there or whatever. They're still getting paid. That's just the be all and end all. These players are getting sent to stuff, and you're not getting sent to that many tournaments. You might be 2 or 3. What is that? So I would say, like me personally, why I don't and why I've not joined no teams. I've had team talks quite a lot of the times. I just haven't said. I haven't said at all. And the reason why is because, number one, I don't want to be tied behind no team. Right now, I definitely don't want to be tied behind no team. Purely because I like the freedom of working with any other brand that I want to work with. If I want to work with Shaw, for example, I have a whole new setup. Like, again, nothing I say is a lie. Like, everything I've done and what I've accomplished is all there. I had something with Rode before. The mic I used was a Rode mic, you know? Now I use Shaw. I have a whole Shaw headset, the whole setup. Like, I couldn't do that if I was a part of a team. When you're a part of the team, you're locked behind who they use. If they have a headphone sponsor and it's, I don't know, something that's budget, you have to wear that on stream. You have to do everything they say, right? And I'm not like, again, love it or hate it, that's your job. You can't change anything, which is why I say you have to figure out, like, you know, who you are. Where do you want to be as a brand? Where do you want to be as a player? Look at JDCR, for example. JDCR was a part of Echo Fox. Look at JDCR now. JDCR looks expensive. Why? He's streaming. He's making YouTube content. Look at Punk. If Punk was to leave his team now, Punk is expensive. He's got a very good YouTube channel. He's very good on Twitch. He's very good on Twitter. He's expensive, right? Like, brands want to get to him because he has what he's built. Brian F, look at him. He's expensive. He doesn't even need to have a team. He's doing well. And that's what I want to try and get over to you lot in the UK. You lot as fighting game players, or even just whether you play Call of Duty, Apex, or whatever, build what you need to build. That's it. Free game. I'm not, you know, I just want you lot I want everyone to win, bro. That's it. I don't gatekeep nobody. I just personally, for me, I don't believe in having exclusivity unless I'm being paid money. And number 2, my thing is, I am not wearing no t-shirt unless I'm getting paid. That's it. I'm not wearing no t-shirt unless I'm getting paid, bro. If I have a t-shirt with some sponsors, there needs to be money. 1000%. If there's no money, then it's okay. Bearing in mind, I haven't been a part of a team for like 7 years. I've done this full time for a while. All right, so the questions in the chat: How would you become diverse on other platforms rather than just Twitch? Personally, if you want to become diverse, I would say the platforms you should use is TikTok, Twitter, YouTube, and Twitch. You can use Instagram, but I don't see how Instagram is useful to gamers. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, I know people watch the stories and stuff like that, so I use my story pretty much. But like the key ones you need are those. Like, I don't know about the other streaming platforms much, but yeah, I'd say focus on those. Like, maybe have a little thing where it's like, all right, cool. If you can't do YouTube content, maybe stream, but then do like a segment. Like right now, I'm doing a segment. This is getting recorded. This can go up on my YouTube, right? So if people miss this, they can now watch it again. So now this is YouTube content plus a stream. If you have editors, they can now chop and now do shorts. That then becomes a TikTok. And then it becomes Twitter, right? So you have to work like that, and it has to be consistent. This content creation thing is not for the faint-hearted. Like, this is a grind. It's a marathon, right? There's going to be days you're burnt out. There's going to be days you're tired. But I'm telling you from now, there are rewards there. Just stick it out. I know I sound like a complete madman, but when I've stuck out the tough times, there's always something at the end of the tunnel. Always. Even when I felt at my lowest. And you lot probably don't even know when I felt at my lowest. When I've been at my lowest and I've said, right, you know, I'm going to stick it out at the toughest times. There's something at the end of the tunnel, bro. I'm serious. That's just how this game goes. This is not like 9 to 5s are very hard. I can't stick at a 9 to 5. I've told you lot my story and my journey now, so you lot know. But this content creation thing is ridiculously hard. And now there's more content creators and more gamers, more pro players, all of this stuff. It's even more harder. So you have to work out how you're going to do this in an effective way. And that is an effective way. Like doing what's your stream, have a segment, maybe having something to talk about. If you do a tier list on the stream, chop that out. Maybe, you know, just, yeah, like, I don't know, change it up a little bit when you've got in you know, post-production. Have like your intro, outro, and I don't know. But you can do it. That is the formula, right? Like, you know, maybe sometimes stream on TikTok. Sit there. Like, I'm still yet to stream on TikTok. I need to do it because that is another platform. Who knows if it's going to be, you know, still running in America by January, because I'm hearing that obviously they got issues over there. But just use the resources that you have. Sometimes, like, just don't plan your streams. Like, today wasn't a planned stream. Like, I told my whole team, yeah, we're doing a stream. I was planning to play Tekken. I haven't played Tekken for a whole 3 hours. I've just spoke. And I really enjoy this because this is just all free game. Like, I don't gain out of saying anything to you lot about this, but I just want to help. You know, for people that want to do creation or for people that want to understand how, you know, I've got to where I've got to, you know? So I hope that helps, man. I hope that helps. I saw another question before I switch. How do people get picked up by big teams in fighting game community of esports? Usually people get noticed because they're streaming first place. Nah, most times people get noticed because they're winning in tournaments or they're regularly placing. So, for example, like, you know, JDCR was winning a lot in Tekken 7 and then he got picked up. They don't care about streams or fighting game streams like that in general. Sometimes, you know, I've been in rooms where they don't even know Tekken 7 or Tekken 8 exist. Sometimes I've been in rooms and they're saying, oh, I remember Tekken 3. Do you know what I'm saying? But I've been in those rooms. Like, and they're like, rah, what? There's a Tekken 8. What? What console is that on? I've been in rooms where they said Tekken 3 was on N64, bro. You'd be surprised. And I'm just like, no. It's on PlayStation. But if I'm lying, strike me down now. Beefy Techie, thank you very much for the happy birthday. So, yeah, they don't care about those things. And this is one thing I want to try and like just let people know. I know people in the fighting game community not in fighting game community, the esports community don't care about fighting games. They care about who's winning. So you have to get to the stage where you can position yourself to be attractive to them. No one is winning Tekken 8 all the time. I'm telling you that from now. The way how the game is right now, no one is winning Tekken 8 all the time. I know Osan's winning for now, and I don't wish anything bad on him. Osan is a funny guy. Really, I got a lot of respect for him. But I'm saying to you, this game here is so 50-50. Like once they start balancing stuff out and, you know, Dragunov with all these characters are like, you know, nerfed, everyone's gonna have a problem. So yeah, like those are my 2 cents. You don't have to listen to me, but I've done what I've done in my career, and this is what I've figured out in my career. So I just wanted to help and just let you lot know still. The EU Tekken Cup, I mean, those things, I'll be honest with you, esports people are not really watching for esports World Cup. They are looking out for the Tekken World Tour though. But again, like I said, the main issue is people need to be streaming and making content. That's what makes it attractive. That's what makes your salary high, right? I'll keep it a buck. Like, unless, and I'm gonna say this in the most humblest way I can, unless you're beating what I'm making, there's no reason for me to join an esports team. There's loads of different things. Like I said, I've given you some formulas of some stuff. There's some stuff that I do that's behind the scenes and that works. And that's what builds my team. That's what pays for my team. That's what builds everything. This is that you just need to do other things, man. You know, whether that's filming, if you do, I don't know. I've got a history of production work, right? So my history in production work is I had a whole music channel. Have I still got it? Still? I don't know the login, which is the most maddest thing. And I don't know why I've just said that public, but I don't know the login. If I wanted to find it, I could. But I had a music channel before. And obviously, this channel was, I'm going to show you that in a second still. So this channel here, can we change the thing quickly? Yeah, so this was my channel before. So Street Stars TV, this is my channel. I don't know. I left this channel on 6,000 subscribers. 6,000 subscribers. As you can see, I filmed Dave. I filmed Jay Huss. I filmed Young's Teflon, Stormzy, you know, Big Nasty. There's a bunch of people that I filmed, right? So all of these people I filmed, right? Yeah, Street Stars is my channel. I own the channel still. Like, even if I go into it and I show you lot, like, I don't even know if there's even like a channel trailer or something, but yeah, this is my channel, man. Like, look, hold on. If there's a certain part of here, I don't know if I feel like I'm in this still, but I can't remember if I am. When we went to the cocktail.
But if you got like a little squeeze up in there.
Hold on.
Different room, but I took the cameraman and now I'm in charge. What you man saying about that Bloody Mary? The nigga got it. Good, right?
Yo, what's going on, RBKs? Welcome. I'm in here somewhere, but I can't remember. Yeah, here, look, see? You can see me in the back with a camera. So this is how I learned how to do production work. Again, this was never like I didn't have no one funding me. I didn't have no big investor or anything like that. I funded myself. I bought a camera. I bought this. I done what I needed to do, and just got to work. That's how the channel worked. But then it's like, what was the other stuff I wanted to say? I wanted to say something, but I kind of lost track. Yeah, like even like if you go on to like Stormzy, if you go on Stormzy's channel, for example, let's see if you go on Stormzy's channel, go and look videos. Like one of my videos has that I filmed from him is on his channel. You look, would he even know? There we go, Street Stars sign there.
All right, we ready.
There's my name. Like, bro, like it's not a game, bro. Like, I've done stuff. And I've been around. So, yeah, like even if like I'm even thinking I want to get back into doing like video production for creators and just other people. Like there's other things, there's other avenues you can do. Do you get what I'm saying? To kind of like make things work. Because like obviously if you look at King J as a brand, you look at me and say, all right, cool, he does Tekken or he does gaming. I do a bit of tick reviews here and there. That ain't the only thing you can stick to. Like you can say, all right, cool, you know what, this is that side of things. And then you can then look at, all right, cool, I can then do something else. Like, again, like I said, I've done video production here. And I'm not going to play the song because I don't want to get copyrighted on there. I was even looking at, for example, Core A Gaming. And this was very interesting to me because I was watching his video the other day. And he was talking about...
Hi, this is Gerald.
Let me show you.
And I just want to fill you in on what I've been up to and the future.
1 second. Can you not hear this, by the way? Because I do have it playing in here. Can you not hear it? Yeah? Because I've got the roadcast and it's so different. Is it okay? Okay.
Of this channel. As some of you might already know, my attention has been split between 3 projects in the past few years.
So now imagine this. He's done what I've wanted to do. Like he's done it, right? So he has Core A Gaming. So this is the content side of things. So whether he streams or does content, that is one umbrella, right, to his business. Core A events is tournaments. And this is why, like, I always wanted to bring back, District G because of this, right? Hold on 1 second. Oh my goodness, sorry, that must have sounded bare loud in that mic. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, so he has 3 different umbrellas. He has Core A Gaming, which is the YouTube side of things and streaming or whatever. He has Core A Events, which is the tournament side of things. And then he has Core A, which is just to do with production. And when I watched this video, I said to myself, oh my gosh, this makes so much sense. And I was thinking about like, just what could I do to change things? Like, what could I do? Like, I have access to an unlimited amount of, musicians, creators, like people wonder how I get to these certain things. I know a lot of people. So it's just like, I just don't utilize it enough because I focus so much on creating content and streaming. And when I sat back on it the other day, I was like, oh my gosh, like I know this person, I know that, but why am I not speaking to them? And I'm like, I have no idea. So I wanted to get back into doing production work because production work pays a lot of money. And then I can fund that back into the business. Like, don't get me wrong, streaming and doing YouTube content's cool, but I'm on, what am I on? 2 subscribers. I need to change even the counter. That's not paying no bills, right? Like when I talk about serious bills and like, studio and stuff, that's not covering anything. But it's and I don't want no one to take this in the wrong way. I'd say stuff very blunt. I super appreciate that. But it doesn't pay in the grand scheme of things, everything. So I have to then think, what else can I do? I come from, I'm a hustler, so I have to figure out, what am I going to do? Am I going to do this? Am I going to do content creation and do filming? Am I going to start doing, photography? I have the cameras. It's just, what am I going to do? So this video, when I saw this, I was like, oh my gosh, this makes so much sense. So let's watch it.
Core A Gaming, which is a channel you are watching, Core A Events, which is the offline fighting game venue that is now closed, and just Core A, a video production company based in Seoul, South Korea.
So he says where he's at right now, this place is now closed. Now, this goes to show you, let me tell you something. He is on 500,000 subscribers, right? Someone of his, like, big size, and even that got closed. It's super difficult to be sustainable with this type of business. Super difficult, right? I'm not even at 100K, right? And I'm telling you this, he's at 500K and he has 3 different things he does, right? It's difficult. It's super, super difficult, Sometimes when you look at me and you don't see that I might be a bit miserable, it's because you don't know the stresses of how difficult this stuff can be. And this is the tricky topics that people talk about. So let me listen to more.
My background is in filmmaking, and Core A, the video company, was a way to go beyond doing freelance work. Core A Gaming, which came soon after, was a personal channel I started because 1, I like fighting games, and 2, whatever revenue it could generate could be saved for a rainy day. COVID hit a little before the grand opening of 2, whatever revenue it could generate could be saved for a rainy day.
Right, so do you see that, right? He uses the YouTube channel to save for a rainy day. This is not even his main income. That's what I'm talking about. Like, you need to have multiple streams of income. Like, this is, like, watching this video, I was like, oh my gosh. I rate this video so much.
COVID hit a little before the grand opening of the gaming venue, and this was obviously not. COVID hit a little before.
Bruv, he has the same reader as me. Hey, can you see how hot it is in his building? 22 degrees Celsius. Mine is 27. The same reader. That is crazy. How funny is that? That's crazy.
For the grand opening of the gaming venue, and this was obviously not good for Core A events. But it ended up being fortunate for Core A, the video company, because the demand for video content surged. Many new clients who wanted to make content in Asia gave us a shot and liked what they got. I love this kind of work, but I also love working on Core A Gaming. The problem is, Core A, the video company, has an overhead with an office and staff of full-time industry professionals.
Anyways, I'll talk about that after.
While Core A Gaming has mostly just been me at home talking about overheads. When I'm needed most by my coworkers, Core A Gaming must go on the back burner. This is why this seems like a dead channel that randomly resurrects when it feels like it. But in a fortunate turn of events, Core A, the video company, has grown to the point where I can step back and pursue Core A Gaming as my main, but a channel on a niche subject that relies on infrequent uploads on YouTube is unstable and unsustainable. This is where Patreon has become the savior of channels like mine, but now even Patreon is making changes that add pressure to the infrequent uploader by phasing out their per creation model and moving exclusively to a monthly subscription. I know many of you support me, but I don't think anyone is hype about paying monthly to a channel that always makes you wonder if it's dead or alive. So to stop you from wondering, I'm announcing the weekly Core A podcast available on demand for Patreon and YouTube members. I'm joined by Kevin Burnout Fighter Kim to talk about the latest and previous analysis videos, ideas leading up to future analysis videos, and general fighting game topics.
But see, the tagging is there. See, he's just tagged out to the other character.
Yeah, the character's in the background, kind of like a SNK.
They're like cheering.
This is on top of the usual bonus content like extended interviews and deleted scenes. But non-members will still be able to catch previous episodes of the podcast each week on the live stream, which is now starting up again, and there will be highlight clips uploaded for fans of Vertical. But you might be wondering how I can work on all this when I'm already behind on analysis videos. The thing is, Kevin will be working on the extra content because he has now come on full time. Kevin is the one who helped with research and game clip acquisition for the Every Fighting Game Type Explained video, and his help in the future will allow me to spend more time on writing and editing the analysis videos. We've also built a small studio in the same office building Core A, the video company, started in. It kind of...
So I just want to show you lot something. This video, it actually, bro, this video made me emotional yesterday because I watched it and I said, oh man, look at the studio. Just watch the studio. I'm going to show you. It's exactly like mine.
Editing the analysis videos. We've also...
So this is September 2024. This one has windows, right? And the AC, right?
Built a small studio in the same office building Core A.
This one doesn't have windows. And it doesn't have an AC. This is exactly what my situation was. And I feel like the problem is when you're a content creator, you go into this thinking, okay, I want a studio, I want space, I want to be able to do this, I want to have editors, I want to have this, and you get excited, right? Same with me. Like he didn't, like, I'm in the same boat. So when you get the studio and you're in there, you don't feel it, because most of the time when you get these stuff, or when these studios are advertised, it's usually in the winter when you get these stuff, and you're like, oh, it's cool, like this, that, other. And then when the summer hits, you're like, boy, boiling, beating down. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, bro, there's a lot going on, man. And just seeing this and someone else that's done the journey from another country, I appreciate this video so much.
The video company started in. It kind of feels like an IRL NG+. All this will ensure a steady stream of content without having to resort to making half-baked analysis videos to fill a quota or appease YouTube god algorithmor. But all this also means there are now overheads in the business sense. So here it is, the Core A Gaming Lab. If you'd like to contribute to this, please consider becoming a member on Patreon or YouTube. But of course, there's no pressure. If you're cool with just the main content or prefer that money go into your locals, do that. Just watching is support, and it never won't be. Thanks for watching, and I'm gonna go work on the next video now. Peace.
There's so much to take from that, just that whole video. Like, go check him out as well, man, because when I watched that, it was just like, oh my gosh, this feels like the same struggle that I'm going through right now. And it's just, like, to hear it from someone that's like a lot higher in the subscribers was just like, wow, you know, like, he's trying to do the stuff that I want to do. So we're both kind of similar in what we want to do. I want to start creating events at some point. Like I said, I'm getting older. I want to create a better and easier experience for the next generation. That is what I want to do. Like, once I can do that, I'll be happy. Do you know what I mean? Like, I want to do that. I want to be able to push and, you know, get a better studio or get a better place to stream from. I even want to start, like, getting to the stage where I can hire my editors and my team full time. So they don't even have to think about their jobs or whatever else they're doing on the side. Like, that is my vision. And that is what I'm trying to aim towards. It hasn't happened yet because, boy, London is fucking expensive. But it is something that I want to do, and that's something I want to push towards. And then the end goal would be getting a team. As in, like, a content creation team and an esports team. That is what I would like to do. So you want to be a CEO? I mean, I'm a CEO. I own my business. But the people that work on my team, I don't like saying I'm an owner. But I am basically, if their stuff does go wrong, it does fall onto me type thing. I like to think that the team that I do have, they are key players in what I do, and they help contribute to the success of the brand. So yeah, hopefully that makes sense. But yeah, like I said, like a lot of these gaming channels, like you know, fighting game channels, we rely heavily on ads. We rely heavily on, you know, the YouTube memberships. We rely heavily on the patrons. It doesn't matter what size you are. And that's why I was just like, raw. I finally feel like I'm not the only one that's stressing or struggling with this. You know? And I don't know if he has family. I have a daughter. So on top of that, I'm now thinking, damn, I got to do this. I want to run a team. Is it even possible? I've had a lot of imposter syndrome this year. I didn't think I was capable of doing this anymore. Like, it's because it's difficult. You know? I don't know if there is, you know, if this is possible. Like, every time when I touch something that is not been done, like the billboards and all of that stuff, of working with Twitch and YouTube and all of this stuff, I'm like, oh my gosh, okay. Like, making money off of Twitter, like, people feel like that's not even heard of. I can't even talk too much about that, but yeah, like, there's so much things you can do. Do you get what I'm saying? So many things you can do. So many things. So, yeah, watching this and realize. Oh snap! BDAY AI, thank you very much for 42, bro. Appreciate that, bro. Big love, big love, big love, big love. Thank you, bro.
Happy birthday, bruv.
Thank you very much, bruv. Appreciate that. But yeah, watching this it makes me feel like, okay, I'm not the only person struggling here with it. And I think because I'm from the UK, a lot of people in the UK, I feel like we have this thing where we don't really support each other. It happens with musicians as well. Like, LMA is a prime example. She's a musician from was in the UK. She moved to America. She had great success. And now, people in the UK, we appreciate her now. I've always appreciated her as a musician, but I feel like as a country, people now appreciate her because she has the success over there. And it's like, I feel like UK, we need to start appreciating what we have over here. Central C is globally big. I feel like people didn't appreciate him over here, but now we have to because he's globally big. And I don't even know why I say we. I've always thought he does things in a different way, and I feel like he will go far, and he has gone far. So I don't even say we. I just feel like UK in a general. It's just I don't feel like we push what we have. So yeah. Without me rambling on, I'll answer the one question. Was it, do you think it's impossible to begin content creation even after a 9 to 5? I guess there's different levels, too vague, but yeah. I started doing full-time content creation at 20,000 subscribers. Yeah, at 20,000 subscribers, that's the time when I done full-time content creation. And again, like I said, man, it's but it's no joke, bro. It's no joke. Content creation full-time, there could be months that you can do really good. And there could be months where it's really bad. Like, it's just the way how the cookie crumbles at the end of the day. It's not like, okay, yeah, you know what, you're guaranteed to make this. And that's why I feel like a lot of content creators or even pro players, they go to teams because it's the safety net, right? The safety net is, hey, like, let me be a part of this. Let me be a part of that because that's their safety net. No one ever thinks about, creating a team themselves or creating something for themselves and, staying there and stuff like that. It's crazy. 9 to 5, gym, content, etc. We need more hours in a day. Yeah, nah, bro. It's extremely difficult. It's extremely difficult. Which is why I push and I say to people like, yo, subscribe to the YouTube. There's a YouTube membership here. There's Patreon here. This, that, and that. Bro, I have one YouTube membership. I don't think you lot understand how much I struggle to say I have a YouTube membership. I don't think you understand how much I struggle to say, all right, cool. You know what? I'm going to put a donation drive down. Bro, this one above my head, this was because I spoke to someone that's close to me and they were like, bro, just put it down, put it down. I'm like, bro, I can't. But pride is a thing that will really like mess with me. I just don't like doing those things. I hate it, bro. Do you get what I'm saying? I really, really hate donation drives. Not even that I hate them. I hate saying it. Like, yo, remember to use the Twitch and use your Twitch Prime, and hey, remember to use, we got YouTube membership and Patreon. I hate it. And I shouldn't hate it like this, bro, because this is what makes the channel grow. Sadly enough. People hate ads on Twitch, but bro, my team knows this, and this is going to be the most transparent I can ever be. But bro, if I weren't running ads on my YouTube or my Twitch, this and the other, I don't know where this would be. Like, especially with the brand deals and everything else, bro, I don't know where this channel would be because this helps everything. This then helps me to then, say, all right, cool. To one of the editors, can you edit this video for me so I can then stream and have time to do stuff myself? But I'm in the gym. I look after my daughter. I do the content creation. I do the streaming. Like, I also remember enough, I go overseas and I do tournament. Remember, who's going Vegas for 4 days? Who's going Korea for 5 days? Nobody, right? But King J. But it's only because I have to make sure things are working. That's just, it's just, I can't say enough to make you lot understand how much stress I've been under for years. Right? The amount of stress I've been under to make it work. Remember, I'm not no fake social media guy that acts like, oh yeah, like everything is hunky-dory and I'm making the bank. I am as real as you ever see or be or hear. Like, I would just say what it is. It's a struggle. From when I had my daughter out and she's in the, you know, in the world, bro, it's been a struggle. You know, there's a lot of things I've had to process, a lot of things I've had to do, a lot of sacrifices that need to be made to get to where I'm at. Right? A lot of it is sleep. I don't sleep much. You know? It's just, yo, what's going on, Little Margin? I appreciate you, bro. You've been spitting a lot of facts to the people today. Bro, this was never meant to be the stream. This was never meant to be this. I promise you. What bitrate am I streaming on? 8,000 on YouTube, 6,000 on Twitch. But I have 2 gig internet here. Like, bro, it's like, yeah, I just hope that you don't understand how far and how much I've tried to make this work. That's all I aim to say from all of this. Like, it's just there to show you that this was never a thing where it was like, oh, okay, this guy has just been getting, I don't know, Razer sending him a 4090 laptop. He's got Gigabyte sending him a 4070 laptop. Oh, this company's been working with him. Like, bro, it's never been like that, bro. It started from a lot of struggle and a lot of stress, and I'm still going through struggle because I still don't even know where I'm going in the future. You know? It's not from the safety of my dad's house or my mum's house. No, I've really pushed as much as I could. And I don't know where I'm going now. And a lot of creators won't tell you that because that's vulnerability, right? That is showing a vulnerable side. But I don't care because this is just how it is when you are a content creator. There's a lot of hardship. There's a lot of things you have to face on your own and you might not know about. Right? There's a lot of them. There's a lot of things you will face that you won't know about. But this is how it is. Forget about all those other creators. If you play fighting games, this is what you're going to have to go through. You know, I've been there. I've been through a lot of it. I've seen a lot of it. I don't know any other creators that have the studio outside of their house that are fighting game known. Maybe Korea Gaming, which is cool. I feel like it's cheaper to rent a studio out in Korea than it is in London. Like, I'm not in Birmingham. I'm not in, you know, Manchester. I'm not in Sheffield. I'm not in Cornwall. I'm in London, the thick of it, right? And it's close to a very known place. So the money is high. And I've managed to do it for 3 fucking years. The stress I've had to, yeah, bro. I've been carrying a lot of weight on my shoulders. And you lot can probably tell, man. Fucking hell, man. I've been carrying a lot. I've been carrying a lot of weight on my shoulders, man. A lot of weight on my shoulders. Yeah. Bro, fucking hell, man. But we're here, man. We're here. We made it. I don't even know what more I can really say, chat. I don't even know. I don't even know what more I can say. We made it here. You know? Ah, man, how did it turn into a stream like this, bro? I don't even know, man. Fuck's sake. All right. Well, first of all, I need to react to this SNK video that I've been saying for like the last 2 hours. And then we can just talk, man. Like, if there's questions you don't want to ask about content creation or just even my career, because like, obviously, like I said, this was never meant to be. I just wanted to talk because I feel like there is a lot of creators that watch what I do and they always want to know stuff. And it's like, bro, I don't mind saying stuff. You get me? I don't mind saying stuff at all. Just say it. Just ask me. You know? Like, just ask me. If there's stuff you want to know, ask. Like, don't hesitate to. Like, I've gone through it, bro, where there's no one I look at for these things to say, all right, cool, I want to be like, I don't have no one I look up to say, oh, I want to be like them. Because this is different. There's no one that's doing it in fighting games. Like I said, I've just shown you Core A Gaming. I've just shown you him. And he is on 500,000 subscribers, bro. Like, bro, he's there, bro. I haven't even touched 100. And he's got a Patreon. He's got a YouTube membership, just like I do. He hasn't been on billboards like I have, but I highly respect him because his content is fucking sick. Like, it's sick. You're a hater if you said that his content's not. Do you know what I'm saying? So, like, just seeing, like, what he's saying and, like, bro, he's doing this, that, and the other. He's doing 3 different things. One of the places have shut down. The man's got another studio this year. Like, then he's hired. Like, bro, I'm looking at this and I'm like, oh my gosh, there is someone else like me that's doing the same thing. I even need to reach out to him. Do you get what I'm saying? I actually need to reach out to him and say, bro, I'm not gonna lie, your content, bro, it touched me, bro, because it actually did. I'm sitting there and I'm just like, bro, fucking hell. Like, here's me trying to figure out, I don't know anyone that's got a studio. I don't really, and then I looked at that video yesterday and I was like, nah. He does production. I used to do production. I was inspired. I was literally inspired. And then he's saying, yeah, you got the Patreon. If you want to support me, you can. If you don't, then just watch my content for free. It's up to you. I'm like, bro. Like, he's not scared to say the Patreon thing. But I'm not even, you know what? It's not even a scared thing. I just don't like saying it. I don't want to tell you, like, yeah, boom, yeah, I've got a YouTube membership. Bro, I have one person that's a membership on my YouTube. And he's been a membership for at least 4 months. And, bro, I can honestly say to him, I say to you that, bro, I feel bad because I just don't know how to project it out. Don't want to keep saying, yeah, subscribe. Oh, yeah, do this. Oh, yeah, go and do that. It's so hard. Like, it's very difficult, man. Sorry. That mixtape is strong. Hello, King. Hello, King. Bro, my voice, bro. What happened to my voice? Hello. Bro, I can't even talk, bro. Do I sound like my voice is going? Hello. Hello, King J. Bro, I don't, bro, wait, hold on. I don't know what happened there. Is my voice back? Yes. But I don't know what happened. That was the most weirdest thing I've seen. Now, I had Captain Morgan, but there's a lot in there, so I think it might have just threw me off. Flipping hell. Wow. All right, I'm back. Hey, I've been trying to stream Tekken on YouTube, and can't the constant blurry quality. What bitrate are you streaming on? I would say stream on 6,000. 6,000 is cool. Anything like 2,000 or below 4,000 will make it blurry if there's any action happening. But yeah, stream on 6,000 and you'll be good. Yeah, I had no idea what was going on my voice. That juice is mad still. It's crazy.
Backflip kicks in the air like I'm Laura. Shot to your system, blank over Laura. Rage mode now, you can tell by my aura. Never been a victim, never been a pauper. Hitting with a quick thing, hot like a sauna. Like Brian, man, I walk with the ball.
No, thank you very much for the sub, Star Killer, man. 79 months is a very long time. I appreciate you, my bro. Yeah, like if there's anyone in here that wants to ask me questions about content creation, please. Or even if you want to talk about like growing as a content creator, like don't feel no way to ask me. Like I said, I've been doing it for a very, very, very long time. I do it full time. You know, it's a registered business. Like I pay taxes. I do all of those things. I have a team. I have a studio. I'm about to lose it though. But, you know, I have these things and I've gone through stuff. You know what I'm saying? Yo. Thank you very much, Star Killer, bro, for the gift. I have gifted, bro. Appreciate you, man. Why don't I stream in 1440p? I'm streaming on both. I just want to have a consistent connection. Plus, I have to play on games as well. So I have to make sure the connection's fluent. I could, but I just don't choose to do that. Are you going to move into another studio? Currently, no. Currently, the stuff will go in storage and I will have to figure out what I'm going to do. There are 2 other places I can stream, which I mentioned before, which is Guild Esports and Red Bull Games Fair. Obviously, that would have to be planned. But yeah, as of now, some of the stuff might not even be able to go in the storage. So I might have to lose some stuff. It's a part of the journey, man. It's just how it is. Renting out in London is too expensive. And yeah, it's just, I can't uphold it. Like if I get another studio that's the same rent as this, and I, you know, have windows, fairs. But I don't think I'll get another studio like this with windows and the same size. So I've been trying to look and I can't find anything. Yes, I can have aircon with windows, but aircon with windows is still not a good situation. So I need to figure out something. My PlayStation died because of that situation. And it's not there. The studio is not liable. Do you get what I'm saying? So that's why it becomes very, very difficult for me to then say, all right, cool, I'm going to down pay another amount to be here again. And then I have to work through the same situation. I have to leave my door open. And there's like people that like, I want you lot to understand, like where I'm at is not just like, oh, it's just a room and you're just there. We have professionals here. We have, you know, a big podcast channel that's here. We have people that give massages. We have people that are tattoo artists. We have people that do jewelry here. We have loads of people that's here. This is not no small establishment that I'm in, right? I'm the only gamer in the building. There's 300 businesses here. I'm the one gamer. Like, they don't know what a gamer needs, right? They don't know. They don't know if, you know, you need Windows or this, that, and other, or if you need super fast internet. You know, there's a time when the internet went down for 4 months. No, 4 weeks. Sorry, not 4 months. 4 weeks. I still paid rent. I couldn't do anything. Lost our money. What am I meant to do? What can I do? You know, there's, and even in the contract, it's not liable. If stuff go down, it's not liable. You have to get your own internet. So then that's an extra cost every month. And I'm like, no, I might as well just use yours. You have 2 gig. What am I gonna do? Get another internet? Like, it doesn't make sense. And then like, yeah, like, bruv, it went down for 4 weeks. I literally had to hold it. You know, it just doesn't make sense. There's just a lot of issues that happened here, and that's why I'm like, you know, even though I've asked them about the whole aircon thing and they're saying they're not gonna renew. If I really wanted to be nice and just stand over, I could stay here, but it doesn't make any sense to me. I'm gonna go through the same situation again in summer. We had good heat for the 5 months. Every time it's hot, I cannot stream with the camera on. If I stream with the camera on, the room gets extremely hot. When the room is cold like this, it's okay. My room in the summer turned to 36 degrees. It's 12 degrees outside right now. Do you want to know what my room is right now? So you can see I'm sweating a little bit, right? But this is what I've had to do. This is what I've had to do to maintain the business, bro. I have to stream. I have to do content. I have to make things work. The days when it was in summer, oh my gosh, I lost out on so much money. Big Shaq, that's not basically. I have no option right now. Like, if I had the bank and it was like, okay, yeah, you can go and do this, fair enough. But I've lost out on a lot of money this year. And I've lost out on streaming a lot this year. The only time like, you're seeing me regular now because it's cold. But in summer, mate, and you know, it's crazy because I tried to make content overseas just because there was nothing to do. I can do stuff over here outside of the studio, but it's like, bro, I have all this equipment in here. I can't stream. You know, I've got my little one. She's got all of her stuff and in their yard. Like, what am I meant to do? I can't do content there. You know? So this is why I've got the studio. The studio is for my space. Any chance to see you keep streaming? I don't know what the future holds. This is it. I don't know. Like, I'm being genuinely honest. It's not, you know, a clickbait. It's not me trying to be like, you know, there's a donation drive for a reason. I don't know what the future holds. Like, I really don't. I'm streaming and doing whatever I need to do because, again, man has bills. I have rent. I still have to pay the rent. I still have to pay the rent here as well. I still have, you know, stuff for my daughter. I still have to do, you know, everything else. This has to run. I have an accountant I pay every month. I have a team. I have this. Like, bro, there's so much going on. Like, I literally just have to keep going on. And way how my brain is gone crazy is, I don't know. I just don't know what's going on. I literally just have to make whatever's there and whatever's in the pot, I just have to pay. That's it. Whatever's in the pot, here you are. Oh, you need to pay. Well, I don't even do that because everything comes out. It's direct debit. So everything just comes out, you know? So I just don't know where my future is right now. I really don't. So when November does come and it does hit to that date, all the stuff you've been seeing of me traveling and all of this stuff, I don't think you'll be seeing that for a while. Until when I've got everything situated, which, again, a lot of people won't say because social media, we're in this era where everyone likes to show everything's working and, you know, we're all making money and, you know, nothing is a problem. But I don't do things that way. I just say how it is. I just don't know. I'm not going to spend the same money that I have in this studio to go and get it to another that has no windows. It makes no sense. It's just not productive. We need a space that has studios. And as you saw in the Core A gaming video, the studio that he had no windows and no aircon. What did he have in the other studio? Windows and aircon. It is something that creators always fail to understand. I failed to understand it because I didn't know. I just needed a space desperately to continue on what I needed to do. And that's what I had to do. I was like, oh, I can't have my daughter pulling wires and this and, you know, she might be like playing on my gaming PC or painting my gaming PC or doing something crazy like that. Bro, I would be like, bro, what are you doing? But I literally had to make a conscious decision and say, hey, I need a studio. You know, I paid 6 months up front for the studio. That was a lot. Yeah. But I had a gaming space, a space to play games, and I could create content. You know, stuff started to happen. I started doing stuff with WWE, King of Fighters, whatever. And then, you know, the rest was history. But then I started understanding the heat. But then more things started to come in, right? I had a more stronger camera, like the one that I have now. I have a Blackmagic camera. Blackmagic is you know, if you're in production, you'll know that this is a premium camera, right? I have lights. I have another light over here, and you have a light here, right? This is production stuff. Like, I want you lot to understand, like, the stuff I have is very high end production stuff. And this is why these brands look at me and say, how the fuck? No, wait, hold on. We got to do that again. Because I got the soundboard. I got the soundboard. So they say, how the are you able to, no, I got to act it out. So how the can you do it, right? And the way how I've done it is by doing the business model that I've had, right? The business model that I've had has worked. The only reason why the business model didn't work this year, and this is like vulnerability, transparency and stuff like that, is because I put all my eggs into one basket with Tekken. I didn't do no product reviews, maybe outside of 2 laptops and whatever. I didn't work with no brands that are tech. Like I told you a lot earlier, tech brands is what pays the bills, right? All of that stuff I didn't do. I put all my eggs into Tekken, and Tekken didn't work. I've always told people, don't put your eggs into Tekken. Do other things. Do other streams. Work with other people. I've always said that. When you do that stuff and you build what you're doing, you will grow. I promise you. When you put your eggs into one game, especially a game that's not really paying creators and doing stuff like that, you're setting yourself up for failure. And that's what I did. And especially with the Heat situation, where I'm not streaming as much, I set myself up for failure. And that's why I'm in the situation I'm in now, where if I just stuck by the tech brands and all of this stuff, maybe I would have had a lot of revenue to probably say, all right, I'll be in the next place. You know? I was able, like I said, if you looked at all the places, what the hell? Yeah, if you look at all the other time, like look at like, for example, 2023, like I've said, I've always mentioned this year because this year, yeah, that mixed me as well. I was so confused. Yeah, if you look at 2023, just have a look at how many places I traveled. Like I said, that's because I was working with tech brands. That's it. When I worked with tech brands, they care. They will pay. All these people that have the laptops, this, that, and the other, you know, they care. They want to help you. They want to support. They have the money. Fighting game developers, Japanese fighting game developers, they don't want to pay. I promise you. They don't want to pay. And I'm not saying it in a rude way. It's what I've been through. They don't want to pay. So when you're looking at, like, I was on the side of, what if I just put my eggs into Tekken? It's a brand new game. I can probably grow the channel. If I do guides and do what I did last year, I can potentially grow. Doesn't work that way, man. It really doesn't. It really doesn't. I'm not saying I'm going to become a main tech content creator, but when I was working with the likes of, let's say, for example, can I even move this over here? Like when I was working with Steam Deck, like, bro, Steam Deck, I'll have 2 Steam Decks. Like, Steam Deck looked after me. And I'll always, like, you know what I'm saying? That was 2023. When I've worked with Alienware, the Audi thing, when I'm driving the new cars and, bro, all of these things, they come into play. But the moment I focused strictly on a game, that was my problem. So that's my downfall anyways. Like I said, you're like, if like, I'm only telling you lot because I don't want you lot to make the same mistakes I did. I made that mistake. You lot don't have to. I've been through it for a whole year. having a studio with no windows. That's my mistake. That's not your mistake. If you feel like you want to go into a studio, never ever get a studio with no windows. I promise you. Never ever. You're setting yourself up for failure. I promise you. Like, serious. 3 years where I've had to like figure it out. Oh, how am I gonna stream with this? The room is getting too hot. Bro, the people that watched my stream when my PS5 died, bro, my heart sank, bro. Like I said, what? How did my PS5 die? Like, bro, how did my PS5 die? I'm literally playing the game. And everything resolved to it was just about the room being too hot. And I said, all right, cool. And it's only, and then when I spoke to the people at the studio, I'm like, yeah, we just need an aircon. We need an aircon. Yeah, we'll look into it. They don't look into it. And then it's like, rah, it's only because I have a good relationship with PlayStation. They sent me another one. But imagine if I didn't have a good relationship with PlayStation. That would have been another $470 down the drain. I don't have a question. More of a comment regarding to you and your streams beside the state of tech and the stressful streams that you face. You as a person that you're entertained to watch, whether I'm working or chilling, stream is honest and transparent, bro. That's the only thing I could be, bro. If you ask me, I'm kind of tired of streams where people are not just honest and just talking how they are. And I feel like that's where my lane is. I'm just an honest person through in and throughout, like with Tekken, with life. If you ask me stuff, like I would just tell you how I honestly feel. I'm not really on this like not being transparent stuff, you know? And even telling you lot like what I've come through, like I said, the serving popcorn, serving plants and, you know, flipping soil from home base and all these other stuff. Like, bro, this is real life stuff. That's how I bought my camera and started Street Stars. I was working home base and my plan was to go and get a job, do this until like I get enough money to buy a camera and then go and do what I need to do. Like I can't lie to you. It's all there. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Not trying to glaze, but you're amongst very few creators that I now watch where you speak about stuff which connects to my audience, connects to the audience. I'm from East London, so the vibes are already there naturally. Streaming and stuff. I'm quite in the chat. I don't feel like I need to comment as much because you're doing that. Hope everything works out for you. I'll be supporting. No, I appreciate it, bro. It's mad love. Bro, same. I've never touched Tekken, but I've watched you for 6 years now, bro. I appreciate it, bro. All of that means a lot, bro. Like, a lot of people that I speak to or in the content creation space in the same places. Like, even when I went to the Call of Duty thing a couple of days ago, everyone that I know, they don't play Tekken. I'm the only creator there that plays Tekken, that gets invited to these things. Do you get what I'm trying to say? Like, there's a reason why I'm getting invited to these things. It's because people are confused. Daughters, what's going on, my bro? Thank you for the love, bro. Appreciate it. People are confused on how these are happening. How is man streaming from a studio, living in London? How has man got this camera here? How has man got a gaming PC? How is man doing what he's doing? Do you get what I'm trying to say? They're confused. They want to know more. They're interested. How is he doing it playing Tekken? Didn't you do a thing with Sidemen when they did something with RC? There we go. I even forgot about that. Yep, that was in Hammersmith. Yeah, that was years ago. And they done a shout out to my channel years ago. This was before KSI blew up and he's the sensation that he is now. You know? But these are things that, you know, I know, bro, it's not your bad. It's cool, man. Appreciate it, man. These are things that have just happened, bro. Like, I've done so much and I just kind of just, like, all right, cool, we done that. On to the next. But this year, I'll be honest with you, bro. I was lost, bro. I was lost. There was no direction. Get me? I have my team. And my team is what helps me get to where I get to and mentally keep me on the straight and narrow. But like, yeah, like this whole year, the heat thing, like not being able to stream as much as I want to, not being able to have guests as much as I wanted to, that stuff really hurt, man. You know what I'm trying to say? Darky Diz, what's going on, bro? Thank you very much, bro. I appreciate it. Like my whole plan of the studio was for guests, musicians. I know musicians. Like I have connections to musicians, like very known musicians, like not even just rappers. You'd be like, raw. When I have a guest there, you'd be like, raw, what the fuck? How do you know this person? How do you know that person? That was the plan, bro. That was the big plan. And to stream. Obviously, like I said, my daughter's going to pull pugs. But the plan was for that. Do you get what I'm trying to say? But I failed miserably. So when I'm in the studio this year, you can see it on my face. Like, sometimes I don't even want to stream. But I have to keep it going. I have to push. You know? I've been, obviously, again, this is transparency. I was pre-diabetic twice. That's why I've been going to the gym a lot this year. You know, there's a lot of things that man's been doing. A lot of things to try and just help stuff. But bro, I've just been through, like, mentally, my mind is just all over the place. I'm trying to do things and I'm trying to, like, the stuff that I can vision, I'm trying to bring it to reality. And it's like there's a struggle and there's a little, like, you know, there's tossing and turnings with it. Like I'm fighting to get to the vision that I want to get to. But yeah, like that's just where I'm at with things, man. Yo, Peach, FPS. I don't think we've, okay, yo, what's going on? I didn't realize you were multi-streaming, but I stopped full-time streaming for similar reasons. The extreme amount of stress was unbearable. Hoping for the best in the future. I appreciate you, man. Keep supporting, man. Like I said, I appreciate the love. I'm gonna get to the YouTube side of things as well. Don't worry. Do you know what it is? It's just that it's just both of these and I need to figure it out. But yeah, the stress is, like, I don't think people understand the amount of stress that man's under. Like, I have to really, like, push with my team. You get it? Like, really, like, push to this next level that I don't even know even exists. Do you know how mad that sounds? I don't even know if this level exists. Like, everything I done, do you think, like, when I was, the whole billboard thing, you think that, bro, like, I didn't even know that exists. But on top of it, I don't, like, what people don't understand is, man wasn't just on billboards for just Twitch. I was on billboards for YouTube as well. Like, I was selected as the first black YouTube Black voice content creator amongst a lot of other creators. You know? That fund helped support what I was doing and the studio and more. Like, bro, yeah, man. But yeah, no, I just wanted to talk today. Today it was never meant to fully be like this or be this, like, it sounds very, like, intense and full on, but at least you lot can understand where I come from, what I was doing when I was younger, the jobs I had, me doing, you know, college when I was like 14, which is, it's just, I don't know anyone that was doing college at 14, but that's what I was doing when I was young. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, these are just things that I had to do, you know? It's life, bro. Like it's not been spoon-fed to me. I know it might look like, you know, I'm in a great place and yeah, he has his own studio and he has all of this stuff, bro. I have a bunch of stresses, bro. I don't know my future. I don't know where I'm going. And it sounds sad as well because my team is in here watching this and I'm sorry, man, but I don't know. I don't know where all this stuff is going to end up. It would have to be in some type of storage. I don't know when I'm going to come back properly and have another a studio. We have, what, just over 20 days. I don't know what I can do. So until that time of me understanding what is going to happen, or me trying to figure out what's going to happen, I just have to just keep going. It's like, it sounds fucked up. But I just have to keep going. Yeah, just remember to be kind to yourself, bro. As much as you may not have achieved all the things you planned, you've achieved hella things also. I appreciate that, though. I'm always hard on myself because I need to get to the stage that I need to be. And I want to get like, I want to get to the stage where I can bring my team with me. Like, I sound like a madman, but I honestly believe this can work. And it sounds like that person where people just doubt. You know, I've had doubt all my life. No one believed gaming's gonna work. I've had it from friends, from the roads that were like, yeah, bro, gaming's not gonna work. Gaming's nerdy. I've had it from family. I've had it from close people. I've had it from a lot of people. We then got into, you know, the gaming side of things. We then got into, you know, being sponsored by District G and whatever. Then people saying I've stole stuff, even though I didn't, or I've cheated. We've then gone past that and then had certain other things. Bro, I don't know where this is going to go. But one thing I can say, and especially in London, this is mad expensive, but one thing I can say is we need to get to that next level, bro. I don't know how we're going to get there, which is why I'm saying to you, I don't know how we're going to get there. Mentally, I'm just doing what I usually do day in, day out. I'll come here, I'll stream. Once I finish streaming, I'll figure out what we're going to put on the channel. Then I'll figure out emails. Then I'll figure out this and other. Bro, I haven't had time for myself. Bro, think about what I'm doing today. Just think about it. This is my birthday, yeah? I'm not going out for food. I'll tell you what I did today. I'll tell you what I did. I went to go see my daughter, right? I went to go see my daughter. We was drawing and playing games together, right? I didn't have to say I had to go. And she's like, don't go, That hurt me. But I was like, look, like, I have to go and do work. Have to. I want to get to the stage where she's okay and everything is just working. And that's where I want to be. So once that stage is there, I have to keep doing what I have to do. And I will get there. I promise you. To anyone that thinks that I'm not, to anyone that wants to doubt me, to anyone that thinks, rah, you know what, this is a joke, I promise you, I'll get there. One way or the other. I promise you. Like, no one understands the work ethic that I put in. No one understands how much stuff I put in to this behind closed doors. How much I've been overlooked. How much people have tried to gatekeep me along this whole journey. But I promise you, and you lot can mark my words, even if you're people that don't even want me to get to that next stage, I promise you I'll get there one way or the other. I promise you. Like, yeah. Once I can get to that stage and she's okay and I can spend a lot more time with her, the rest is history. So we just got to work it out, man. We just have to work it out. There's probably a lot more that I'm not saying, but we just have to work it out. And I will get there. I'll get to the place where I want to make tournaments and events, which is why I need District G to come back. So there's a community there. So the players and everyone can get stronger and do what they're doing. I'll get to the stage where we have another studio where there's windows, aircon, guests coming over, playing games, having fun, this, that, and the other. And we'll get to where we need to get to. Whew. I ain't gonna lie, I nearly cried, you know. I nearly cried. But I really want to get to that stage. And I just don't know. What kind of work have you got planned during the downtime? I don't know. This has been the UK or EU mentality. If you're not successful, bring down people who are successful than you. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I'm just saying from now, like, I just have to figure it out. There's many other things I could have done on this day, I promise you, rather than work. Many other things. But I said to myself, I'd rather spend this day at my dad, bless his soul and heart. My dad was like, yeah, come over for dinner. I was like, nope, I'm streaming. Like, my brother's like, bro, you're not going to go out for food? You're not going to come out for food or go for a drink? Nah, I'm cool. I'm streaming. I'm just focused right now. Like, I'm focused more than I've ever been in this situation. Like, I'm so close. I can feel it. And I'm close to just having the stuff that I wanted to be there. You know? When, like I said, 360, District G, they were doing their thing. Community, I want people that you know, play games. I want all of us to have a community that's there. I love this type of stuff, right? I went EGX yesterday fully well knowing, even if I got to top 16, I can't go. Why? I got 17th, just outside of 16. Like, I knew I couldn't go, but I just wanted to go just to see everyone. I don't particularly enjoy Tekken, but I like the community. Not saying everyone probably agrees with me or likes me. That's fine. I'm happy that we have something there. That's all I care about. You know, that's all I really care about. I'm happy that we have something there. I'm happy I have a team. Not many content creators can say they have a team that they can talk to or lean on. You know, and they keep me going. Might not talk every day, but they keep me going. It's true, you could have been on Tiger Bay getting tequila trees. Do you see what I ain't gonna lie, that one made me lost. Bro, at least you know. Rebels, at least you know. I could have been in Tiger Bay. Bro, like, Tiger Bay is banging. I love Tiger Bay. I could have been there. See, you know it. Like, bro, that's what I'm saying. There's people, bro, you know, I could have been. But, bro, I said, nah, I'm not. Everyone's asking me, like, bro, what are you doing? What are you doing? Message me, like, oh, happy birthday. Yeah, oh, thank you. What are you doing? I'm like, bro, I am streaming. But even this year, people have asked me, like, oh, yo, what are you doing? What are you doing? Streaming. That's all they hear from me. Streaming. Bro, you don't have a break, do you? Nope. Bro, until I get to that stage, this is how it has to be. And even when the stuff goes in the studio, from the studio to the storage, and I find a place that's got a good number that man can afford for a studio, bro, we're gonna have to figure out what's gonna happen, bro. I have to figure out something. I have to make money some way. So, yeah, if it's that, then it's that. Do you know what I mean? So, yeah, man. Bro, I ain't gonna lie, chat. It's been good talking to you lot, man. I should do more streams like this because I felt like I just had a lot of weight on my back. And just talking to you lot, I feel like I have no weight on my back anymore. I feel like I have no weight on my back. Stuff that I've always wanted to say and I can't say because I just pride. Oh, you look weak talking how you feel. You look weak by saying this and the other. Why are you saying this? It just looks like you're complaining. Nah, man. I feel very good now. You lot can see from the growth from the start to now. You lot see where I'm at. You lot see the struggles I've had. Like, you lot think that you lot are just viewing what I'm doing. No. You lot are not viewing. You lot are my community. That's it. You're not just a viewer. You're my community. Whilst listening to you, I went to check out the Filter Feature. You took forever, bro. Nah, I appreciate it. Bro, do you know what? I've got to watch it. It's just... Bro, it's just a lot of weight I've had. I've had this weight on my shoulder for years. Sometimes people look at me. I remember someone said that I looked like I wanted to fight them in an event. I was like, nah, I got a lot on my head. They're like, nah, you look like you're just pissed. I was like, nah, I just got a lot on my head. I got a lot on my head. And I've never been able to really express how I feel or, you know, people have been trying to get hold of me, and they just don't get it. Like, bro, like, because I haven't said anything. But I'm literally just going through a lot and I'm processing a lot. I'm trying to figure things out. And when I'm trying to figure things out, people can't get through to me because I'm trying to get through to myself and figure out why is this happening? Why is that happening? Why can't I do this? Why am I not capable of doing this? Why is this going wrong? But you lot don't see that. You lot see the side of me where I just come on and switch it on. But if it's too hot, the camera's not going on. Man's playing Tekken, a man's playing ranked, and I'm pissed. But you lot didn't see the side, everything else. But that's social media. That's not you lot's fault. That's social media, and that's what I showed to you lot. I didn't speak to you lot. But I've been speaking to you lot for 4 hours. Let that sink in. For 4 solid hours, I've been speaking to you lot about just my problems and my stresses and life stuff and da-da-da-da-da and this and the other on my birthday. So I must value you lot. Do you get what I'm trying to say? I could mask all of the pain and just go out. But I sat here and you know what I'm trying to say? Most I've heard you speak since I started following. Yeah, I don't talk much. I'm from a place where we just don't talk much, but I don't feel like that's right. We need to pop up. We need to pop up and go ahead. Yeah, let's do it. I wish you did it more, but this is a positive start. No, you know what? I wish I did too. Do you know? It's just where I'm from. I remember that I have a Jamaican dad as well. My dad don't talk much. I'm the change. I'm trying to change. I'm trying to be the, I'm trying to say the break off and express. But I'm not good at expressing myself at all. Like, I'm good at maybe saying my opinion about stuff, but expressing myself when I've got stuff going on, I'm from a place where we just have to handle it or just deal with it. If you're not going to deal with it, handle it. If you're not going to handle it, then, it is what it is. But that's just where we're at with everything, man. Like, studio, I don't know. Like, there's places that are the same place. I don't want to go through the same shit again. But the next step up is more money. And again, like I said, hold on, the one UK. Brother Jay, long time, my friend. I hope to see you soon. I have a proper catch up, man. Keep pushing, my friend. You'll definitely make it happen. Hang in there, the one. Bro, long time, bro. I hope you're doing good, bro. Long time, bro. I hope are you still playing Law in Tekken? Long time, my bro. Appreciate you, man. Like, man has started from nothing. And this ain't this is not no pity stream or nothing like that. This is, I want you lot to just understand it can happen. Whatever game you're playing, whatever you're doing, whether you're a content creator, whatever, you can make it happen. I just need to be better at expressing myself. I need to be better at saying, yo, look, I need you lot support. If you lot want the YouTube membership, blah, blah, blah. I'm just not good at those things. I'm not good at it. I don't like asking people or feeling like I'm begging. So that's why I just don't ask. Like sometimes I'm just like, yeah, I got YouTube membership. There is one YouTube member for the last 4 months. One. There is 2 patrons for the last year, 2 years or a year. Because I'm not good at pushing things in terms of that. I don't like asking for, yeah, make sure you lot subscribe for money, and it's not good at it. I'm trying to get better, but I just can't do it. Yeah, no, you got the Patreon still, bro. I've been meaning to put stuff on. I've put stuff on recently, but I've been meaning to put more stuff on because, yeah, man, like it's just, I like all that stuff there that helps supports the channel. Corey Gaming said it, like that stuff supports the channel. You can't just do this by yourself. It's too difficult. I don't know how I managed it for so many years, but yeah, it's so difficult. Happy birthday, Marco. I mean, I said happy birthday. That's how I know I'm frazzed now. Nah, thank you, bro. Appreciate it. My Patreon slip because I don't be checking. Nah, I think it's you and Certi Drinker, which I appreciate. But yeah, no, man has a Patreon still. Like, how do I say this without making it sound weird? All right, cool. So you know what, guys, I have a YouTube membership. I will be putting out content on there. There's still content on there that's not on the main YouTube side of things. I was sipping on Captain Morgan still. Yeah, there's stuff on the YouTube membership. I would kindly like there to be more than one member because it definitely helps support the channel in many ways. It helps push in terms of content. It helps push in terms of just everything. You know, I can't just rely on Twitch subs. I can't just rely on YouTube AdSense. That's not gonna work. And I definitely can't rely. I haven't had no brand deals. I ain't had many brand deals this year, so it doesn't work that way. But you know, if you consider subscribing on the YouTube membership, there is additional content to things that are on the main channel. So for example, like, you know, the YouTube, like when I travel overseas, there's a lot of like content that I can't put up on the main channel purely because of the viewership. If I have a video that's 40 minutes long and people only watch 6 minutes, it's not liked by the algorithm. So the reason why I put it for 10 to 15 minutes is because people tune into most of it and it's watchable. But if I do a video that's 40 minutes, people are not likely to watch it because people don't have time to watch a 40-minute video. So that's why I've done it to 10, 15 minutes. So there are longer videos on the memberships, right? There's also stuff in terms of talking about like what type of content you want to see from me and stuff like that. And that content will be considered to be done on the main channel. So yeah, I just wanted to let that know. Like obviously it's not mandatory. I'm not going to be angry with you if you don't, but it's there. And again, everything that you lot do, it helps supports the channel. So that's one. Then there's number 2, which is the Patreon. If you lot help with the Patreon, there's also extra content on there as well, which is separate from the YouTube membership. So if you lot like that, then I'd appreciate it. Maybe I should link it as well, because then that would help. I need to find out where the link is. That would definitely help as well. How do I do it again? Hold on. Oh, here we go. So yeah, if the YouTube membership, this stuff helps support. You know, there's also FGC tier as well. So if you don't want to pay too much, there's also the FGC tier is like $1.99. So it's not cost heavy or anything like that, but it's there. It definitely helps the channel and helps everything else. And I'll say it definitely helps, like, probably get me to the next step. So yeah. Hold on, let me see what Peach has said. If you are still looking to continue with Tekken content, there is a gap in the Tekken niche where the highest skilled CCs do unranked to max rank character-specific speedruns with one massive long-form educational vid telling the story of getting a character there, plus multiple ways of along the way. Every other competitive game has these types of content creators who use these series to blow up their channel. Display their personality and solidify themselves as an authority in said game. Okay. Excuse me for the word text. No, this is very useful. Small side note, but your segue from Apex to Overwatch 2 and Tekken has been so sick to watch. Yeah, Peach, welcome to the community, man. You're here now. Fergus did it a speedrun. Yeah, Glaciating does it by accident. Yeah, no, that sounds like a good thing to do. I'm going to have to look into it still. I'm going to have to look into that because that sounds very, very interesting. But yeah, no, I'm definitely going to figure it out because that sounds very interesting. Very, very, very interesting. Because I done a series, I done it with Leroy when my PS5 died. But I didn't do like content like that, you know what I mean? But yeah. We definitely need to see what's going on with that. But yeah, in terms of the YouTube membership, please consider subscribing to the YouTube membership. Because I definitely need to get more than one YouTube membership for sure. Because yeah, it's been like that for a while. But I'm just not good at like call to action. I just like streaming and playing games and entertaining you lot. That's all I really care about. King, which GPU are you using? 3090 on my PC, on my laptop 4090. But yeah, that's that call to action, and it really does help the channel. As much as you lot might think, oh yeah, that's not gonna help, it definitely does. And it helps me get to the next stage. Because fighting games doesn't help you get to the next stage. You have to do everything else around it. So I had to do tons of research, and I noticed that the gap in the market in Tekken. Peach, where are you from? Are you from the UK? Or are you from America? It would be great to have a chat at some point, for sure. Because I'd like to know more. You're from the US. I mean, we can still have a talk. But yeah, no, it's definitely interesting. Let us get back to this because I definitely want to react to this video. This video, I've been saying for the last 3 hours I want to react to. So I'm going to react to this video and then we're going to get back into the topic. Not with this one. Let's do it this way. I still need to check my WhatsApp messages. I haven't checked none of my WhatsApp messages since talking on the stream, which is kind of mad, but we'll get into it. All right, rolling in 3, 2, 1. It's the King J. Obviously, you can see the balloons in the back. It's my birthday. But there is something that might be a little bit more important. Fatal Fury just announced Kim Dong-hwan, which is Kim Kaf-wan's son in Fatal Fury. And I wanted to see the trailer, so let's have a look at it, man. This is going to be pretty interesting.
You can be my warm-up. Come on, let's go.
Okay. Oh, snap. Bro. So he still has the off the ground move. Okay. Nah, he actually looks sick, you know.
Blink and you'll miss it. Here we go. Gotta tell ya.
Okay.
Fatal Fury. City of the Wolves.
Okay. Jeez. Now, I ain't gonna lie. Kim Kaf-wan's sons, they were in Garo Mark of the Wolves, the first one. So he had Kim Dong-hwan and he had Kim Jae-hun. So Kim Dong-hwan is the one that's kind of like, he's like the slack off son. He just slacks around and, You know, he's just like very laid back, whereas Kim Jae-hoon is very like strict, and like they're both, I think they're twin brothers. So I was wondering whether they would have come back to Fatal Fury Secret of the Wars. And now that I've seen that they both cut, that one of them is back, I'm like, oh, okay. So that means the other brother's probably going to be announced later on down the line. This game is coming out on the 4th of the 24th of April. So it's going to be interesting to see all the other announcements. But I do want to watch the trailer one more time. So let's get back into it and see what is going on. We break down some stuff. This is looking interesting, I can't lie. So he kind of reminds you of Harung from Tekken, I'm not gonna lie.
You can be my warm-up. Come on, let's go.
He's got a dive kick, as per usual. Jeez. I ain't gonna lie, that looks sick. And then he cancels the kick into this. Okay. So this is the move that hits low as well. So like you can do a move and then do that as, on top of it.
Blink and you'll miss it. Here we go. Gotta tell ya.
Yeah, now this looks sick.
Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I'm a big fan of Fatal Fury, by the way. So that's the reason why I was super excited when I saw Terry in Street Fighter. But seeing this game come back, Garo Mark of the Wolves came out in the 90s. So it was 1999. And seeing this game come back now and they've got characters, I think the whole fact of they're bringing back, they could bring back Fatal Fury characters or Garo characters is what is interesting about their whole, you know, character roster and stuff like that. So I really want to see who else is going to be on the roster. It's good to see Kim Dong-hwan be in it. Even Kim Kaf-hwan could come back if we really wanted to. But yeah, we'll just see anyways. Let me know what you lot think about the trailer and we'll be on to the next video. Peace. Yeah, that was sick still. All right, bye. That was actually sick. But also as well, there's a video that just dropped and you lot don't even know that it dropped because I just secretly dropped it. You know what I'm saying? All right, hold on. So the District G video just released. You lot can watch that on your own.
We're going to talk about the history.
I'm going to show you the start of it so you lot could get a little glimpse of it. I've been trying to render this while we've been talking the whole time, but I'm going to show you a little glimpse of it still. Hold on. If you lot are in the chat. Hold on.
We're going to talk about the history of 360 Gaming and District G, where it came from, where it went.
I just genuinely believed in what we had.
I believed in
And
it
there was
as
no
well.
way.
I was kind of blown away by the community itself. If it wasn't for this game, Tekken, we wouldn't even talk to each other.
I think 360 Gaming was way ahead of his time. I think District G was way ahead of his time. Let's just be honest. There was no one doing what you lot was doing. You lot was harnessing a community together. Remember, people were coming overseas to come to the tournament as well. Like, there was like a good amount of people that came, and I'm like, rah. You know, C. Crizzle, Kane and Trent,
Bam.
Asim.
Yeah, what's going on?
Co-owner of DG, man like Curtis. Come on. Do you remember the bin bag match?
Bin bag? Yeah, because we're talking about money.
Yeah, I put you in the bin bag, and I'm like, grab the camera. Grab the camera!
The hard facts of it is the financials. You can have all the passion, all the drive you want, but your business model has to stand up.
Camera on me. Camera on me. Forget that. We're not doing now, we're putting it under the mat. Collusion thing, people said I cheated. I've proved myself how many times. If he said District G was coming back, I would fully support and back and I would help him because, again, that was a home for me. I don't feel like when I do content creation, I'm doing it on my own. Whereas I felt like that was a home for me that I've always craved for.
Jeez, crazy work.
King J, back with another video, but today I'm not alone. I'm here with District G owner, Joe. 360 Gaming co-owner, Davinia. Today, we're gonna talk about like just the history about 360 Gaming and District G, where it came from, where it went, and what happened.
You don't can
First
watch
things
that in your own.
first.
Listen, that's an hour, 55 minutes. Like it's a proper podcast. Proper, like as in, we took so much time to edit that. Like shout out J Sams. Like we done crazy work trying to make that video come out, and I really appreciate him for taking the time to edit that alongside with me. If you're interested about like 360 Gaming District G, obviously these were the birth of the players of like, you know, the Kane and Trench, Rukang, Asim, myself. This is a very important video along with a lot of stuff. Like I can't stress enough how important they are, you know? And this is why I wanted to highlight. For me to make this video happen, took me a lot. Like it took me a lot. And it's actually said in the video, it took me a lot to make this video. But, and even like their events, their tournaments were so big. Like this is basically the Team District G. Joe, Curtis, Sadie, Strider. You know, this was District G, bro. Like they were like proper there. Like, and even like,
the hard facts of it is,
you know, you even see,
you can have all the passion, all the
like,
gaming.
hold on, I gotta show you the young people.
I think this.
Look, this is young Rukang.
District G was way ahead of his time. Let's just be honest. There was no one doing what you lot was doing. You lot was harnessing a community together.
But there's like, I'm trying to get the
time. Let's just be honest. There was no one doing what you lot was doing. You lot was harnessing a community.
But I don't even think you lot even know any of these players. These are the scene, bro. This was the scene back in the day.
Like, together. Remember?
That's K-Wiz, bro. That is a young K-Wiz. That's a young K-Wiz. You lot wouldn't even know. But that's K-Wiz. There's Bubsy. There's Raw Menace. Like, I can't make it up, bro.
But people were coming overseas to come to the tournament.
Super Kuma. Like these tournaments were big, bro.
Well, like there was like
Tissue Mon, Asim, Calvin CSC.
Good amount of people.
Like man are on the flyers of these stuff, getting players to come down. But this tournament was a two thing. Tram and Social. If you're from Southwest, but I used to live in Southwest, innit? This is where the tournaments were. Take a Tag 2. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, man would be advertising this on YouTube. All of these things, bro. Like, man's from the ends. Like, these are my... you know what I'm saying? Like, this is old school. Like, this is the birth of a lot of players, bro. And this just sunk. It just didn't... No one ever knew about District G or 360 Gaming. And I literally said, I was trying to... Because they have their own lives, innit? Like, and they're super busy. But I was like, nah, man. People need to know exactly what you lot got going on. Like, you lot, they need to know what you lot got going on. You lot have been pushing this thing for so long. And then it just dissolved.
People that came and I'm like, raw. You know, C. Crizzle, Kane and Trent.
This is Kane and Trench, you know. Kane and Trench and Asim were unstoppable. You want to know the truth about that Kane and Trench signing? See, this we're here with the juice. You want to know the truth about the Kane and Trench signing and Rukang? Seeing as we're here. Kane and Trench and Rukang was a part of a team called RTFM. And I wanted Kane and Trench and Rukang to be on the team so bad. And I was pushing for it so bad that I was speaking to them like, yo, you lot should join District G, you know, this and that. But if I'm lying, you ask them. And I was like, bro, I really want them a part of the team. Like, Kane was a force that was just, he was just, yeah, unrivaled at that time. He was just beating up everyone. And then Rukang, I just felt like Rukang was just on the content creation. So I felt like he was very good to being on camera. Plus, he was good at the game. He was really good at the game. But I felt like he was just a very good content creator as well. That's what I envisioned. And then Asim was the last piece of the puzzle. Asim was ridiculously good. But I just didn't know if Asim wanted to be on a part of the team. I was a bit worried. But yeah, I was kind of like if you watched the Naruto, I was basically the Sasori. I was a bit the guy with the puppets that say, yo, we need these people. And I was like, yo, these people are really good. Like, we need them on the team. And then when we finally got them on the team, I was so happy. Like, they don't know this. Kane and Dredge, Rukang, and Asif they don't know this story. Like, this is for here. But that is the story of how they got into District G. I really wanted them to be on the team, and I was really saying to them, like, look, they're like, oh, what other players can we sign? I'm like, bro, these are the players. They're really good. We need them on the team. So seeing these lot on, yeah, man. That's why I want District G to come back, man. I feel like we need a team.
Asim.
Yeah, what's going on? Co-owner of DG, man like Curtis. Come on. Do you remember the bin bag match?
Bin bag? Yeah, because we're talking about money.
Yeah, I put you in the bin bag, and I'm like, grab the camera. Grab the camera!
The hard facts of it is the financials. You can have all the passion, all the drive you want, but your business model has to stand up.
Camera on me. Camera on me. Forget that. We're not doing now, we're putting it under the mat. Collusion thing, people said I cheated. I proved myself how many times. If he said District G was coming back, I would fully support and back, and I would help him because, again, that was a home for me. I don't feel like, again, that was a home.
Bro, look at young fucking King J, bro. When I never had no stresses in my life, bro.
I would fully support and back, and I would help him because
I never had no stresses. I never had no stress in my life, bro. Oh my Lord, how life changes so quick, boy. This is a guy, I look at this guy and I'm like, bro, you have no stresses in life. None. You have no kid, no girl problems, no nothing. You were just playing Tekken Tag 2 at the time. Had no studio. I wasn't even driving at the time. You had zero problems. None. Zilch. Now now my account just says, oh, okay, yeah, okay. This, that. I had zero problems. And this is why I look less stressed now. I look stressed now, and then I looked fucking carefree. How life changes, eh?
Again, that was
But this was like 2009? This was like ages ago. It's crazy. I couldn't even build a goatee. Like, literally. It's crazy.
A home for me.
And then we formed District G.
I don't feel like when I do content creation, I'm doing it on my own. Whereas I felt like that was a home for me that I've always craved for.
It's crazy, man. It's such a crazy time. The one, yes, bro, forever law. It's been too long, man. I hope it's a good listen. I watched you grow, and I know that you'll have to continue to do so. Your hard work will pay off. Keep pushing, man. I appreciate it. Also, happy birthday, my friend. I appreciate you, my bro. Big love, man. I'll never forget the bin bag match. Bro, all of that stuff is said in this video, so I'm saying to you lot from now, this video here...
That was way ahead.
Same time, and the video through. The call, and she's here.
I appreciate that.
This video, I'm only going to watch 5 minutes of it.
King J.
I don't want to
back
play
with
no
another
games.
video, but today I'm not alone. I'm here with District.
Shout out to Immortal Soul on the beat.
Joe, 360
my brother.
Gaming co-owner, Davinia. Today we're gonna talk about like just the history about 360 Gaming and District G, where it came from, where it went, and what happened. First things first, I want to speak to you, Joe. What was 360 Gaming about?
Firstly, before you start, I want to say I'm upset. I'm upset because I've been trying to get this girl in front of the camera for about 10 years. She never goes. King J puts in the call and she's here.
Very
I appreciate that.
Mad.
It took a lot. It took a lot.
I guess I just got that affection, no?
It's the love. It's the love. You've done really well with your career.
I told the people, man, because obviously for me, 360 gaming is, for me, it's a big part of my career.
Bro.
And
Career.
So I told the people, man, because obviously for me, 360 gaming is...
Do you know how much man are there? Ryan Hart, Rukang, Phantom, Nowenzo from MCM Comic Con doing the videos, flipping Starscream, Asim. A lot of people are not even here now. They got families, all of this stuff. Bro, bro, do you know how much this video, it was so hard for me to edit, bro. Because I grow up doing this stuff. And it's like, I've gone through the scene, like, I don't really see these people anymore. I see new people, which is fine. I like that. This is what I welcome. But seeing this is crazy, bro. Everyone's just got their jobs, or they got kids now. Plural. Not even kids. It's mad.
For me, it's a big part of my career, and I don't forget where I come from. So that's one of the reasons I really wanted this to happen. I was kind of like, we need to talk about what happened. Why did you start it? There's so many other games you could have done. Do you know what I mean?
Do you know what? To be honest, bro, it was never about Tekken.
Yeah.
It was always about FIFA. I'm a FIFA man, like, through and through. It was all about FIFA. I remember I just started playing online, slapping people up, and then it was all ranked. But the thing was that used to piss me off was if you come out the game, then you hold your rank. So I'm thinking, this don't mean nothing. This is mad. Like, so this person's telling me he's top 10 in England. So how many games has he jumped out of to keep his rank? You see what I'm saying? I'm like, this is mad. Why about we just bring everybody together? Let's do it on the day. No one can jump out, and we just play the thing. Do you know what I mean? That's how it started. I was discussing it with someone at work in an office. In my office at work, and
what's work though for people that don't know? What do you work as, or you don't want to disclose that?
No. It's cool now. I was a security manager, so I'm sitting down with one of the general managers of the venue that I was running, and he was a big gamer, and it was kind of like him that was involved in Tekken as well.
Oh.
Do you know what I mean? So he was throwing these 2 pence worth in.
Yeah.
But I'm like, I don't want to hear this Tekken thing, brother. I'm on the FIFA thing.
Yeah.
But he's like, yeah, you could do loads of different things and blah blah. And he started telling me about Neo Empire and all that. So
shout out Neo Empire. ITV alone. Thank you very much. Appreciate it, man. I just want you lot to clearly hear that. Do you hear? He said how his thing was only focused on FIFA. I just want you lot to let that sink in. It was only FIFA, but man was able to kind of twist man's arm and say, bro, there's this Tekken thing over here. I think man needs to look at this Tekken thing over here. Like, this is before it turned into District G. District G wasn't even known of at the time.
So I'm like, okay, so what's this? Boom, 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 boom. But I was trying to start my own security company at the same time, and Davinia was the person that was putting it all together for me. So when we were talking about it, I went and I approached her and I said, yeah, I'm thinking about maybe starting some gaming tournaments, blah, 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 blah. And the thing about Davinia, she's like, I will throw an idea in the air. She jumps on it. Do you know what I mean? I think, do you know what? I can't even remember how we got to the name 360 Gaming.
Yeah, I was going to ask that.
Yeah.
I think you approached me with an idea and a passion, and you wanted me to put a business model together. And then we went out with it. You knew some contacts, and then we found you. And we had our first...
But you know what? I can't remember how we found Jay.
Yeah, I don't know. I actually genuinely don't know, but I remember Thursdown, and I remember you coming in all young, hot boy.
Yeah, because we had a deal with Jay.
He was hot boy. He was hot boy. He thought he was really good, and he was like all about it. He's got an absolute amazing confidence that you just couldn't shy away.
Overconfident sometimes.
You know what? Overconfident, but needed just to be harnessed.
But you know what? I can't remember how we got hold of Jay, but we did a street. I don't know how it went from Tekken to Street, because I think we did Tekken and Street Fighter.
And
we had a deal with Jay, like whoever he could get
Yeah, that's right. We had a contract where if as many guys that he could get in the door, he would get a fee of some sort. And if we're going to be really transparent, he tried to hustle because he was from that background. Do you remember this conversation?
What?
I remember this hustle.
What did I do?
I think it was more, we gave you a percentage. But it started, the figures started jumping about. But we really appreciated the fact that he's talented.
No, he did well though. He put the man.
First of all, I just want to say something. I didn't hustle them. Let me explain what happened. Yeah, I'm gonna explain it. So basically, yeah, because I didn't really want to go into it on a podcast because we was gonna go back and forward in it. But basically, they said, "Oh, okay, if you could get this, we'll give you a certain percentage." I said, "All right, cool." But bro, I ended up bringing. Yeah. Anyways, yeah. So flip it. Like, what happened is I ended up bringing like 40 players to the event. They weren't even. Do you know what I'm saying? Did I have 8 extra in this interview, bro?
True. Yeah. And it was. What happened to my FIFA? Like, what happened to my FIFA? Because that first tournament was Street Fighter.
I already have 8 eggs when I was in Albufeira because there wasn't nothing to eat other than flipping kebab wrap. And I didn't want to eat kebab wrap in the morning, bro. What are you saying, Jags? I hope you're good, bro.
But he brought in all the...
Tekken and Street Fighter at the time.
Do you know what's crazy? Like, with that, seeing as we're being transparent, I printed out a lot of black and white flyers. And I was going to sessions. So sessions for people that don't know what sessions are, it's like when you go to someone's house and you play like multiples of first to 5s, first to 3s and stuff like that. And there's usually like a gathering of like maybe like 6 to 20 people.
That's at the people's houses,
Oh shit, you was in London.
So they bring their own little setup.
What do you think of London?
That's mad, because no one's coming to my yard, bro.
But people would have their houses and people would just come and play, which I thought was crazy. But even same as me, I've got a Jamaican background, and you know my dad don't want no one knowing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro.
So it's kind of crazy that happened.
Can you imagine 20 people in my house? My mum, oh, what are you doing? Like, bam.
But I do remember just finding like a mad confidence in him, a passion. Like he just really wanted something, and it felt like we had a responsibility to harness that. I hope that came across to you, but we knew there was mad talent there, but it just needed harnessing. And I think, would you agree? Is that something that you felt, that we were there?
I definitely feel like at the early stages of 360 gaming, I would say that you lot had something there that I've always wanted, which it was a whole.
Bruv, there's a young Problem X here now. Flipping Ada, bro. Oh,
you lot had
Evo Street Fighter 6 a winner.
That I've always wanted, which
young Problem X, you know, that's crazy.
It was a home for
like a door.
Ryan Hart.
We never had a door
crazy
for like a community of players. Like, you know, you lot, for people that don't know the context of what 360 Gaming was doing, they were doing like weekly tournaments, isn't it, for Tekken? At some point. 2 weekly. It's a bi-weekly. All right, so bi-weekly tournaments for Tekken. So every time we're seeing the same faces turn up, or we might see a brand new face, and they might be good, they might not be good, and it was competitive as well. So like everyone wanted to go there to be the best, and the reason why I feel like it's that was way ahead of his time is because that's kind of like what, you know, the Pakistan players do now. Like they have like a big hub where everyone goes to play, and they're always playing, and they're always
shout out Gaming
competing against each other. So they're always at the top of the level, and I felt like what you lot had may always.
I had a bid all my life. I can't lie.
I'm always wanting to be better than, you know, the top players that was there already.
You definitely had that hunger.
And 100%.
You did, because I mean, we'll talk about it later, obviously, but it culminated in you in the final of the Tekken ranking battles, which was mad.
Twice.
We'll get there. But so I don't know. Do you know what? We kind of just fell in love with the final.
I ain't gonna lie though, I'm gonna put this out there, but people like Dinosaur, all them man were in this ranking battles, just to let you know. So when man never doubted man's capabilities, man was really on it, bro, back then. Because there was ranking battles and there was points, man was on it. Like, as in, bro, I don't want to lose to nobody. And man came first in both ranking battles. I just lost the actual. So basically, once you're first in the tournament, whoever's first and second, you would do like a playoff in the major tournament. I think I lost both playoffs. I lost both to Rukang, innit? But like, yeah, man was first in both of them. So I can't even be mad at that. You get what I'm saying?
Of the
yeah.
Tekken ranking battles, which was mad.
Twice.
Yeah.
We'll get there.
We'll get there. Yeah. But
yeah.
So I don't know. Do you know what? We kind of just fell in love with the Tekken community.
Yeah, we did.
We keep on saying like what happened
Very nerdy and very out of our comfort zone. If we're trying, for me anyway, because I'm very corporate, very business model.
Yeah.
So there was a lot of learning on my side.
You know, to be fair, like at work, we talk about diversity and inclusivity and all that stuff. That was the first time that I could say that was fully inclusive.
Oh,
do you know what I mean? Like it was
100%.
It was everyone was just accepting, and we really fell in love with it. And we were doing FIFA tournaments. They were a lot smaller, but we were slowly building a community in FIFA. And then suddenly we just switched to Tekken and just fully embraced it. There was just so many characters. I mean, forget the Tekken team, you know, later on, but like,
bro, that was the ranking battles, you know. Man, we're doing face-offs and that. Nah, I really miss 360 gaming.
Lino, King J, Strider,
and them characters together.
Liu Kang. Do you know what I mean? So, and you know, I was always saying like, we've got to turn it into a narrative. We've got to turn it into a narrative. We've got, you know, King J, he had a lot of hate. So we made him the bad guy.
But
do you know what I mean?
He's very competitive. I think that's what we looked
massively,
at.
Massively, and a big mouth. Like if you go and check, so I think it's still on YouTube. The first, what did we call it?
Battlezone.
Battlezone, yeah, the first one.
I love those.
Him and Lionel. You couldn't have chosen two better people to go head to head on that Battlezone, and you know, it just felt like it was something great. And I'm a community man. Do you know what I mean? I like team. I'm all team. So building this community was important.
But going back to the authenticity of it and how it naturally evolved, is that we always approached everybody like a family.
100%. 100%.
To the point where we were so honest with it.
There
were times that I think we had a bit of a power struggle. We had honest conversations about how, you know, how you was coming forward or how you was presenting yourself. Because I think there was times when we had challenging conversations, but we navigated through it because
it gets better than this.
Potential. And when you know
all the time.
Potential,
all the time.
With everybody that we ever signed or we ever sponsored. You could tell that.
We're gonna get to that.
But that
part. Wait. We've got to get to that part.
Hey, 1 second, you lot. 1 second.
Jay was ahead of his time.
Yeah.
1 second.
He was ahead of his time. He was far ahead of his time.
I think he knew where he wanted to go and where to be. He just needed the
But
harnessing.
I wasn't the only one that was way ahead of my time. I think 360 Gaming was way ahead of his time. I think District G was way ahead of his time. Let's just be honest. Like, there was no esports teams back then when District G was going on. There was no one doing what you lot was doing. You lot was harnessing a community together. You was bringing everyone together.
But
there was no.
Other teams came eventually, though.
Yeah, they came eventually, but that's afterwards, though. What you lot had was way ahead of its time.
Yeah,
no. Do you know what I'm saying? Like 360 Gaming, like actually coming every single time, bi-weekly to a tournament where everyone, you know, like the dinosaurs gonna be there, Leif and all these people that are really good at the game.
Come on, Leif. Yeah,
all these people, you know.
Strider.
That's what I'm saying. All of these people you knew was gonna be there, and it's like, yeah, I don't want to lose to them. I wanna win. And there's a ranking, like, like rank board.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
that
Chef.
was Chef
Chef,
as well.
come on.
And
Yeah.
even Chef, I feel
The
like
godfather of Tekken.
I'll be honest, Chef was way ahead of his time. Chef was
Asim?
Asim winning bare tournaments at that time.
Jesus, like all of them almost.
They're all great
Asim was
memories.
winning
All
bare
great
tournaments.
memories.
That's what I'm saying.
All great.
But
a
it's-
testament to them. Yeah.
100%, and that, like I said, this is one of the reasons why I wanted to do this, because I feel like all of this is way ahead of its time, and I feel like people didn't get to see this. We're in the era where now everyone's watching YouTube, TikTok, and all this stuff, and it's like I didn't want what built me become a distant memory, which is why I said, all right, cool, we need to have this conversation where people actually see, because I'm still actively doing content, and I really want everyone to see who's the people that was behind.
No, I appreciate you.
Where I'm
having
at.
us.
Do you get what I'm saying? I appreciate you lot even making the time, because I know you lot are busy people.
How do you feel like we influenced your journey into this? Because you've done amazingly after, I suppose, what we did together.
Yeah.
But how did we contribute in that journey for you?
I felt like, with gaming, there wasn't a direction. Like, obviously, right now, everyone has online, you have ranks and stuff like that, but the online wasn't as great as how it is now.
It's popping now.
Yeah, so
That's what I
like,
hear.
so people are like, okay, where are we gonna go to play? That there was some odd tournaments, maybe people were playing for like chicken and chips money. It was very small. But it was kind of like, okay, here's a place, people are coming in, we're paying to get in. Like, it felt like, oh, okay, I've got a reason to play. I've got a reason to come
turn up.
and I've got a reason to practice. Whereas before, it's like maybe one tournament once every 2 months.
Is
It's
it
not
that
great.
recognition as well?
Yeah, like knowing that, right, you could be that guy for Tekken.
Yeah.
Meant a lot for me, because this is what I wanted. I've done playing Tekken with my friends, and we put a pound down and someone wins. But like,
do you remember the bin bag match?
We got to talk about that in a bit.
Brother,
We got to talk about that in a
my
bit.
goodness.
These are good times.
Yeah,
It was a great spin that you put on some of the marketing. And I think this was perfect.
It's way ahead of its time. No one's done a bin bag match, but everyone that plays Tekken now remembers that
I
bin
don't
bag
forget
match.
Jay Small at the end of the day. No, that was mad. It was mad. It was mad.
So what was the concept of the bin bag?
So basically, me and Uma kept on going back and forward a lot.
Uma, shout out Uma Kazama, though.
Yeah, he's really good. He's
bad boy player.
He's good at the game. I'm not gonna lie.
He's very undercover though, isn't he?
Yeah.
He likes to be very low key and.
Well, until
To a point.
Until
Yeah.
Then if he beats someone,
Then
he's gonna
he's
talk.
out. Yeah.
But like, my thing is that,
Shout out
bro,
Uma.
okay, he's coming against me, and obviously, at that point, I'm the #1 trash talk in the UK. No one's touching me.
You're horrid.
Right?
You're horrid.
I was mad with it, right?
Yeah.
So he's talking trash to
Yeah,
me, and I'm
yeah,
like,
yeah.
bro, look.
Macaz.
We played like a 1st to 10. I beat him like 10-3 or something like that. Videos on YouTube. He was then talking
Look at
smack.
plugging it. You can see on YouTube, man. You see on
Link
YouTube.
in the bottom here.
It's there, and it's there. Then he was talking smack again, and then you proposed the bin bag match. It wasn't even me.
No. What it was because I played for a
You
bin
played-
bag. I put you
yeah,
in
'cause we're talking about money.
Yeah, I put you in the bin bag, and I'm like, grab the camera. Grab the camera.
Yeah, no, because it's basically saying when you beat someone, and you're saying you're trash.
Yeah.
You've got to wear the bin bag.
Yeah, wear the bin bag. Yeah.
What's in the trash? It's a bin bag, isn't it? So
Rubber.
if you're trash, and
I'm
man
so.
Oh my gosh, bro. Oh my. Oh my gosh. I was a complete savage back then, bro. This is what I'm saying. When people say they want the old King J, you don't want the old King J. Bro, look at my hand around his neck. You don't want that King J. That King J was very savage. And he's away now, bro. He's on a long holiday. I've got to be proper professional. This King J was savage.
Now we caught that on camera.
They were so upset.
Uma's facial expressions
He
and all
was
of that.
so
But he was
upset.
like, but at the beginning, he's like, yeah, come, let's go. And the game
because he
was
thought he could beat me, and then
Yeah,
what
game was
happened
just
happened,
mad.
and that's what I'm saying.
But
Like-
to be fair to him, he's got quite a high energy and he doesn't like to be shamed, as we say.
No.
But he took
He's very
that
prideful.
with grace.
I respect
Considering
it.
us, he wouldn't have
Yeah,
done
but
it.
he didn't
if
put it on the
did-
bin bag though.
Yeah,
He didn't put it on the
did
bin bag.
he?
No,
Did
we
he?
held it. We held
I
it next
actually
to him.
forget it.
No, we held it next
Oh,
to him.
yes,
And the
that's
James big
right.
smile.
That's how strong he was. Yeah, no. he
But this is
was,
what I'm
yeah.
saying. That thing, like all the Americans, everyone knows about that.
Yeah,
bro.
man,
It's
that was
gone.
it.
It's gone everywhere.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying? But I respect just for, you know, I want to say shout out to Uma for actually
come on,
yeah,
come on, Uma,
like,
come on,
yeah.
come on.
Like there's no hate towards him when I.
Hey, not shout out to taking the video off YouTube though. You got the video banned off YouTube, but it's all good though.
Like that, shout out to him
No,
for
no,
doing
that was good times.
But moving on, I would say so 360 gaming, that was happening for a period of time, and then obviously we went quiet. Like I don't know what happened and stuff like that. And what was that period like when it was quiet? Like, what happened?
To be fair, I think we kind of reached the peak when we did the what was it called?
You done the technical tournament. You done the big tournament.
Yeah, what was it called though? I can't remember. Oh, gee, I should come with notes before this thing, bro. It's embarrassing.
Because you done. Here's the thing, yeah. You done the big tournament, and then you done London versus Birmingham.
Yes, in a bit. I mean, that. What was it called?
That was.
Hey,
that was
Jesus Christ!
I can't remember the.
Hey, listen, the more tip you in the chat, bro. Just mind your business, bro. It's cool. We're brethren. We're brethren.
Why do you make notes? The first time we behind the camera, we don't come with notes. Mad thing.
No, you got the video banned.
The major.
The major.
The major.
Yeah.
So we had the major, and you know what? We planned that really well because remember we were doing the monthly tournaments and then we're doing the bi-weekly tournaments, and that was the ranking battles.
But is that when
Fuck's
we broke the
sake.
suitcases? That journey up there?
No.
Okay, sorry. my bad.
So we remember we had the monthly tournaments and then the 2 weekly ranking battles, and the final was meant to be played at the
major.
You saying T-back?
Also, we had Nottingham versus.
Yes.
And what did Jay do?
OCB, one character.
Come on, my brother.
Oh, dear.
Took them all out. Like, do you know what?
I was savage back
Man's
then,
trying
you
to big
know.
himself up in front of the camera. This is bad. This is bad.
No, this is it's just right.
No, but that was bad, yeah,
I'm gonna
that
let
was
you lot
bad.
know that's on the camera. Listen, this ain't no like scripted podcast. We're
Yeah.
just talking.
No.
There's
Yeah.
a little bit of juice.
It's a little bit of
There's
juice.
a little bit. There's just a little bit.
It needed it.
We're you know we're all good friends. We're just chilling. We're having this conversation. And
Thanks, T-Back,
you know, I
appreciate
felt like we just want to have. I've always wanted to have this conversation. We always talk about it on the
that's
phone.
funny.
It's like, oh yeah. We'll talk about it, and we never do.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
you know,
no.
shout out people in production.
How long have we known
You know
you?
it is ready. It's been.
Too long now, bro.
I feel like it's over a decade now.
So it's over a decade.
Yeah.
And this is the relationship we have. You still
Yeah.
come to my home.
Yeah.
I still invite him because we built up a relationship
100%,
with that. Very
100%.
proud of him.
Yeah, massively. Massively.
I'm just, you know, I didn't want to do this. I was very reluctant, but
Yeah.
But whenever I try to get her
genuinely-
through, whenever I try to get her on cam,
Whenever-
Jay, years. She's refusing.
But I'm-
I'm mad. I'm mad.
But because I'm so
Let's have a
proud
discussion
of
off
where
cam.
you are,
Thank you.
and you know I'm quite low key. So yeah, I'm very proud of you. I think you've done amazing things. I think you've leapt beyond what we even envisioned you to be.
It's crazy.
But again, it goes back to Thursdown. I definitely saw talent in him. As much as you was very,
A bit annoying.
challenging.
A bit
Annoying,
challenging.
yeah.
You be
Yeah, I
polite
was.
and
I think I've been
downright
polite,
annoying.
wanted to take his head off
Yeah.
in
Yeah.
a few occasions,
Yeah.
but there was always that raw talent that you really
100%.
wanted to get involved in, and I think he wanted it as well. And I think what always shone for me was his work ethics.
Oh, bro.
He's got an
Oh, bruv.
outstanding,
Almost annoying.
like
almost annoying.
it scares me.
Yeah.
I just don't know what he goes on
Yeah.
day in,
We'll
day
make a
out.
plan. We'll make a plan, and then 10 seconds later, have you done it?
Yeah.
Brother, let me breathe.
Yeah, like, I haven't
Please.
even got.
Yeah?
I don't
Yeah.
even
Just let
know
me
what I'm
breathe.
supposed to do
Yeah,
it. And
yeah.
again, it goes back to my
Well,
part was always the
Hafiz,
business
thank you.
model.
Yeah.
How he was going to transform that into from paper to reality. Joe was always the concept maker.
Yeah.
The-
Spending the money.
Yeah.
Don't try and make it polite. Don't try and make this polite.
He spent money
I spent
that I
money
didn't
and you
even
used
know
to
we
be
had.
screaming at me all
Yeah.
the time. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? You're just
And
screaming.
so that probably leads into the fact that there was a point where we had to round this up.
Yeah. But let's take it back to the major. I think the major was like, we kind of hit where we wanted to go at that point.
For the people that just quickly, I just want to just touch because there's probably a lot of people that don't know what happened.
Yeah.
For people that don't know what the major was, basically they had the ranking battles and then there was a big tournament. So people overseas was coming. So it was just one of them things where like it was a big tournament, and it's not like. I feel like you lot didn't really have the backing.
They were in charge of 360 Gaming and District G.
You lot got everything yourself.
Yeah.
So it was like
the backing was only a plus from Namco. We just wanted, like we put it out there to.
It's a very big podcast, very important.
If you want to help,
self-sufficient.
Like if you know Asim, Kane and Trench and them lot, this is like where like they was helped. They push, like they helped push everyone, including me.
Tell me. I want to know when you lot did it, and I'll tell you.
Oh, I remember the moment.
When I feel like we made a real mark is when we started getting abuse.
Yeah.
Now Davinia was getting mad and wanted to fight back, but I was like smiling, because I remember that.
But you've always been good at coping with
Yeah,
stuff like that. I'm not gonna. But we'll talk about that later.
I've got a story for you.
Yeah, because let me
I've got a
finish.
story for you.
It was like if you want to go to tournaments where the organisers actually play the game, you want to come to our tournament. And I thought, that's a hit at us. We're like that because now we're relevant. Now we're relevant.
Yeah.
Before, when we were slowly building, no one was really saying anything, and all of a sudden, now we never attacked anybody. Because I'm all about there's a piece of the pie for everyone.
No, it's big enough.
Yeah,
of course, there's always room for everybody.
Yeah, let's create the foundation together. Let's get the foundation together. All of a sudden, the bits of abuse starts to come, and I'm just like, I'm happy with that abuse, to be fair, because I know we're relevant now. We stepped on the scene, you know.
Shall we talk about that story?
I feel like you should. I don't even know.
There was a story where Joe phoned me up in a bit of a panic, a bit of a daze.
Oh God, yeah.
And we won't mention names.
Oh no, but R.I.P. man.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So we had a situation where Joe got a phone call, and we had a tournament all set up. We'd advertised it. We've gone public. We've marketed it. And he phones me up and he's like, Davinia, we've got an issue. I've just received a phone call where I've been told categorically you need to move your venue date and your competitive date.
But can I stop you there?
Wait.
No,
Did you not move it though?
No. Hold on a minute.
You're going to let me finish.
Let her finish.
No, let me just tell the phone call.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hello?
To be fair.
Yeah. This is. Can I name names or?
I think we should just leave names.
I think out of respect.
Out of respect, let's leave it.
Because it's probably how are you? I'm like, I'm cool. I thought man wanted to do a link-up thing.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Yeah, because this guy, he's big in the game. Like, do you know what I mean? Know me, I'm all loving that.
Very big in the game.
Yeah, so
let's not underestimate that.
So we've got a virtual fighter tournament going on. I'm like, okay, yeah, brilliant. I mean, we can support, you know. He's like, yeah, but it's on the same day as you.
Yeah.
I'm thinking, okay, but we've got a Tekken tournament going on.
Yeah.
And he's like, well, you know what? Obviously bigger than you.
So yeah.
And no one's gonna come to your event. Yeah. So you need to pull back the date. Meanwhile, we've dropped the cash.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
We've launched it, we've marketed it, we're involved, we're financially committed, is what they say. He phones me up to run it past me. Yeah. So the phone call went, Davinia, we've got a bit of a problem. These major people have basically come on the phone and told us we need to move our date. I categorically said to him, you must be mad. It's not happening. He said, Davinia, I'm not too sure. I said, no, it's happening. If you want me to phone them, then we'll do that. But we never moved.
But the thing is, Jay, she's telling you the Puff Daddy remix of it, yeah? She screamed it. See how she's sitting here all corporate? She's like, yeah, I told Joe, we can categorically will not change. She went, listen, I'm not changing no. And to be fair, I was more scared of her than I was scared of them, bruv. So I'm like, cool, if that's what you want to do, we'll go for it.
But you know what's crazy about that actual tournament is when you had the 5v5, you had some heavy hitter names. You had Asim, Kane and
I
Trench.
was confident.
Me.
I was very confident.
Listen, I can't remember who the last person. I think it was Strider or something like that.
Yeah, Strider.
So like, imagine you have all those people in a Tekken tournament that's gonna be there. Everyone's still coming to your tournament. And remember, people were coming overseas to come to the tournament as well. Like there was like a good amount of people that came, and I'm like, raw.
It's not the same game. They're playing Virtual Fighter.
But
play your Virtual Fighter, bro.
I just genuinely believed in what we had.
I believed in it.
And there was
raw.
no way. I don't care if you're higher, you're more seen.
We still
were going to stop our journey. Our journey is our journey, and we have to fulfill our commitments
100%.
to one, the community. We said we was going to stand there. We said we was going to show up.
Yeah.
We have to stand firm.
How long ago? What the video?
I
I shot this.
Yeah.
Like it's not the dumb thing.
I think I shot this like a month and a half ago.
Cash the checks,
But we took a while to edit it.
And there was definitely a lot of people there. I don't know how much, but like there was definitely like I'd say 70 plus, 100 plus. There was a lot of people.
Well, the tournament itself was like 62 or something.
No, you had more than that, man. Because there was a lot of people there.
And Chef was organising that with what's his name? Oh, what's his name? Daniel.
No, Daniel.
Dan Chef and Daniel
Okay.
were organising that on one big piece of paper. They absolutely
A lot of
smashed
the
it.
community done a majority of work that was just outstanding. One going above and beyond.
Yeah.
You know, wanting to be part of the community and weren't getting any subsidiaries or any payment out of it. They just did it for the love of
Everyone
everybody.
did.
And I think because we stood up and we always showed out, we sort of harnessed that and led that, and so that was also reciprocated. And I would always never forget that everybody contributed to our success at that time.
Yeah, no, massive.
Yeah.
Massive from the players. Do
Yeah.
you remember the printer, Dave the printer?
Yeah.
Who he was
Dave, we've got to speak.
No, big shout out to Dave, man. Dave from Luton, because I haven't seen him in years.
Oh my God, Dave,
Fell out of touch,
seriously,
but
just did a phenomenal job.
because, you know, for me, I'm more community, I'm more part of a team.
Yeah.
And our printer, he was a bit of a gamer. So all of a sudden, he started bringing stuff to me.
Yeah.
I did this with you for free.
I know.
We'll do this. I'm like, bro.
Mock-ups, everything.
Yeah, we'll go for this.
We went down there personally though. Everything that we touched, we was always involved firsthand.
Yeah.
We never just went and just said, look, do that.
Yeah.
We always made sure that anybody who was a part of what we did, there was first-hand communication.
All the
You
time.
saw
Yeah.
us,
Yeah.
you heard us, we showed up.
Yeah.
And that was another real good game
Yeah,
changer.
that's true, but you keep
No lie.
upset because I'm talking to people too much.
Decepticon, thank you very much, bro.
No,
Thank you,
no,
appreciate it, man.
You know, we're meant to be packing away, I'm still chatting to people.
We went to people's weddings out of this.
Yeah, man.
Families' homes.
Bravo.
We were brought in some next situation. and
To be fair, I was kind of blown away by the community itself. I mean, people from different backgrounds.
I learned so much,
that if it wasn't for this game, Tekken, wouldn't even talk to each other on the street
100%.
or whatever. Do you know what I mean? They weren't in the same social circles, but all of a sudden, people are going together to Holland, to Italy,
It was.
to this,
Remember when you went to,
that.
so we sent him to Holland, didn't we? And he had an experience in your hotel with, he was giving us the rundown of this quality of hotel.
Nah, Holland. The hotel I had in Holland was actually crazy, bro. The hotel that man had, bro, my bed was on the floor. My bed was on the floor. I said, nah, what's going on? But yeah, no. It was good times though, innit? It's good experience.
The things that we sent him to, and he dealt with it. He dealt with it with grace, although we had the realness of it in the background. You always showed up as well, Jay.
No, for real.
Appreciate
you
it.
know. But yeah, that was, how long were we there? 5-6 years doing that? 360,
Yes,
probably
sir.
a bit longer.
So 360 gaming, like it was for a while, and then like obviously, like I was saying, 360 gaming went quiet for a bit.
Well, you know what? I just remembered. One of the major problems was the P5 was coming out.
Yeah, no, it was a game changer,
And the I remember I had about 30 P4s. And all of a sudden...
30, that's
I
crazy.
I remember taking one to Computer Extra CX. And they were like, yeah, we'll pay like £2 for that.
The asset went down, and then this is where I stepped in and said, listen, this business model on a financial level we're in trouble.
And then you couldn't get P5s.
Yeah.
As soon as you got them.
I never saw P5 for years after that.
Yeah, they were like gold mines. You couldn't really get them. It was like once they were out, if you get one, you were lucky.
Yeah.
And it was for like a year and a half. It was like that. Do you get what I'm saying? But like we need to talk about. So like it's good to know that background aspect of it of why it went silent.
Yeah.
But we need to kind of move forward and speak about District G because.
And on this occasion, I'm going to bow out of this conversation.
Oh no, you're staying here. But with District G, we gotta kind of explain what it was because District G to me, I'm even struggling with words to even say where it was because it's quite emotional for me because it's like.
Hold on 1 second.
District G to me, I'm even struggling with words to even say where it was because it's quite emotional for me because it's like District G for me was
it
like,
Evolution?
It was way ahead of its time. This was a time when
Evolution.
there weren't. Let me talk.
Sorry, brother. Sorry.
Start killing you in the video
was
for
kind
real.
of like. It was, you know, like how there's esports teams nowadays sending out players and stuff like that. I feel like most of these esports teams nowadays don't really. They care about the players' placements, but they didn't care about the players. Whereas I feel like District G cared about the players. And it was kind of like the first person that was on District G was me. And that was crazy because if we talk about the roster, like midway through it, it was, you know, C. Crizzle,
Come on.
Kane and Trent,
Bam.
Asim,
Chababa.
Bonus Gin, Strider.
Wow.
Like,
Wow.
there was
Stop
Blue
it.
Canyon as well, right?
But the cameras will go on fire. You keep seeing
Yeah,
these
like
names, bro.
these were the
Crazy.
players. and
Hot boys.
Like, it was
Crazy.
literally a lot of solid players. And
Nah,
for
we
me,
didn't have Marvel players. No.
you know, you were sending players, you sending
But they did
players
do a
out,
Marvel
you sending
tournament.
me, Kane and Trent out, you're saying Rude Kang out, you're sending
Yeah.
And it's like, we done content as well. Obviously, we done, actually, let me not talk about the content. We talk about the content stuff a little bit, push it a little bit further. But just talk to me, what was your vision when starting District G? Because this is, 360 Gaming was done. It wasn't, It was, that was to the side. And then now you came in District G. What was the vision?
It was like an evolution of 360, an evolution of it.
But why did you want it to do teams?
Yeah, I ain't seen
Because this is
Secrets on
different.
ages.
360 Gaming was actually a tournament.
Robbie's okay.
Do you know what? I never. You know,
Thanks,
it means a
thanks,
lot to
Aggie.
me
I appreciate you, man.
that you say we cared about the players because, and you need to tell Curtis and Sadie that because they were in the gaming community. They were very serious. When me, Davinia, and Chuck started it, we were novices. Do you know what I mean? We were novices. We were learning about the community. Do you know what I mean? The only person that was really kind of like, I don't know if she's the most professional was probably Davinia with the way she organised us. And to be fair, when I met Curtis and Sadie, the other co-owners, they were just kind of telling me stuff that Davinia was telling me all the time from day dot, if that makes sense. Do you know what I mean?
Hey, no, hey, that's a gangster shot. Hold on. I didn't even see that shot. 1 second. The players in that. Hold on.
To be fair, when I met Curtis and Sadie, the other co,
Jay, back on
Oh,
video,
bro,
but
I didn't even know
today
where
I'm
we're
not
at. Sorry.
allowed.
yeah.
Hold on.
No, you have as much drive.
Man, in you know, in 02 but I have to, both with 360 and both with District G, I was just a bit too community focused. And when we had this team now, you know, Curtis was saying it, Sadie was saying it, even King Jay was saying it. Like for instance, other players were getting dropped left, right, and centre. Do you know what I mean? But for me, I couldn't drop our team because I loved our team.
Your loyalty was
I
something
thought our
different.
team was great, and it was almost like a thank you, you know, because each one of them have been with us from the beginning. Do you know what I
And
mean?
the commitment that they made and the contributions that we didn't even
100%,
ask for was just
100%.
yeah.
So, do I regret it? It's a hard one because what I admit is I should regret it. Do you know what I mean? Because it all kind of fell away in the end. And I remember the last time we took the team out, and I think Curtis did well to stay calm. They were asking for it even more. And Curtis
What
was
were
like,
they asking for though?
I think maybe, so we paid for the hotel and the flights. They were asking for a bit of spending money, and I get it because they don't, you know, they go there and all of a sudden you might not be able to afford to even go there. And you're out there and you're kind of like, I'm not spending money, sorry, maybe for lunch, to buy lunch and stuff like that, and more expenses. And Curtis is like, brother, these brothers are not even winning. Do you know what I mean? We've got to drop a few of these guys. And here you got me sitting in the meeting with them, asking for more. And I'm there thinking, yeah, Curtis, you think we could like maybe bring some money for expenses? And Curtis is looking at me like, I'm going to stab you. Do you know what I mean? Like,
But then this goes back to, again, the original business model that we set out.
Well, when we were,
if you're going to sponsor someone, that does accrue into all of that. Expenses are...
But the thing is though,
But
sorry to intervene into
Yeah.
you lot's conversation.
No.
But the problem where things happened was that no one was doing the spending money stuff. Do you know what I'm saying? People would have a name. Hold on, wait.
go on,
People will have a name, which will be a sponsor in front of their name when they go to these tournaments, but they're not getting anything out of it, right?
No.
So this was what was happening at that time.
as if we weren't getting anything out of
no,
it.
No. I'm talking about the other players that were maybe was sponsored. They will have a name in front of them, but they're not getting spent. Like, the people weren't spending money on them to fly out. It's just, oh yeah, you're representing us. You're going out.
Oh, sorry. I didn't clarify that properly on this podcast. But basically what I'm saying is basically what I said to you lot before, innit? That people put names before them and they're just basically promoting the company, but like they're not gaining anything themselves. When you're sponsored, it needs to be a mutually beneficial, thing. Do you get what I'm saying? It has to be mutually beneficial. Otherwise, it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, the other
yeah,
sponsors.
yeah.
So what you lot was doing was nice, but the reason why I'm gonna be transparent with you. The reason why I feel like maybe they shouldn't have had spending money is purely because they weren't doing enough to advertise themselves.
No, they weren't. They weren't.
And I feel like what you lot was doing, you was still trying. You was doing the Tekken talks. You was, you was getting us to compete against our, musicians, entertainers.
Just remember, there was a Tekken Talks before there was a Tekken Talks. Tekken Talks was my idea, and now there's a Tekken Talks that's on Bandai. I just want to let you lot know that this was all before the Tekken Talks actually happened. It's crazy, right? Yeah, this was years ago. Same with the Teach Me. The Teach Me, there was a Teach Me. They've got Teach Me Sensei for Guilty Gear Strive. I done Teach Me Sensei. I done Teach Me beforehand. So proof is in the pudding, and that's all I can really say.
All that stuff. Yeah. You was doing stuff to kind of get us out of our. Well, I was already kind of like. Yeah, you were dealing.
But I've been an innovator, and I've had people steal man's ideas or obviously emulate it or whatever. But yeah, the talks, Tekken Talks was literally like just talking about certain things and stuff like that. So yeah, seeing this here, yeah, it's crazy still.
You were live.
Whereas everyone else is kind of getting them out their show and trying to push them and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, you lot are not doing anything. You're not streaming. You're not doing any content.
Yeah, just
but then
like
you're not
Rukan.
asking for more money.
Yeah.
Rukan wasn't even streaming at the time.
Oh, wasn't he?
Rukan was streaming at Tekken 7.
Yeah, but you know what? But the good thing about Rukan is you could get him out to go and do. We did
He's
a lot of
good
stuff.
He's good at being on camera. Regardless of what.
Strider as well.
He's good at being on camera. But like at that time, it was kind of like.
I wasn't commentating at the arena. That was Bubsy.
For you lot to ask for that, especially with being flown out. And hotel was a lot.
And that's the fight that I had with Sadie and Curtis. They're like, we've got like the best player here in Europe probably with Azim. Why aren't we doing enough with Azim? And I'm like, well, he's busy. I don't know what I was playing, Mumsy or something like. He's busy. He's got.
I just want to say I was out of that financial model.
But what I'm saying, no, I hear that. But that wasn't.
But you're here for the conversation.
Yeah, but that wasn't Curtis and Sadie. That wasn't
that
wasn't Curtis and Sadie. That was me. You know what I mean?
But that's always been a power struggle with you in terms of whenever we sat down and we had to get to the real baseline of the business model, and we all you have to have a business model. You can't just go in.
100%.
You can have all the passion, all the drive you want, but your business model has to stand
up. You know what? I can take that. I can take that.
Do you know what? Yeah, I'll be honest. You know where I feel like District G had a downfall? Because we're here now and we're having a proper
I'm not part of District G, let's just make that very clear.
You're mad, you know?
And I'm really making that very clear. I was not part of District G. I was not. No one came and had a conversation with me about District G. So I'm not taking any.
But to be fair, we did hit a very high level in District G.
Bro, why are you defending yourself? I haven't even said what I said.
Sorry.
You don't know where he's going.
Hey, you don't know where I'm going with it. So the thing where I feel like District G went downhill was.
Yeah, thank you.
I feel like there was too many players on board.
Yeah.
I felt like certain things that I was saying, just from what I could see, because I know. You both said from even the 360 days that I'm pretty confident. You lot felt like, sometimes I can be a bit annoying. But
a raw talent.
The reason why I was pushing that stuff, because I can see. So, like, remember, before I used to have a music channel, and I was seeing people that would grow.
Yeah.
And they did end up growing.
Yeah.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go on.
Why did you invest and believe in us?
Why did I invest and believe in you lot?
Yeah.
Because when I looked at you, and when I looked at you, I could see something that you lot didn't see in yourselves. And it was kind of like, okay, cool. You lot are starting this. I know that this is going to take a lot more than what you lot think, because you lot are not involved in that field like that.
No, we really weren't. And we looked at you and Strider for a lot of. Because sometimes it was making me upset sometimes. Because I remember when I think Dino stopped coming to our tournament for a little while because we did something that it wasn't. You weren't supposed to do. I think we drew out the next stage instead of letting it run naturally. And
yeah, we didn't know
we didn't know the structure.
But I'm like, fuck the structure. We'll just do our own shit.
But you know what? Hold on. Do you know what it was? Yeah, I saw stuff in you and I saw stuff in you where it was like, oh, okay, you are trying to do this thing. I know how Tekken is. Tekken is very cutthroat. If you lot don't understand it, they're not gonna come.
Yeah.
And it's like, if I'm behind it, regardless, I had a very love and hate relationship with a lot of people. They kind of, or they had a lot of love and hate. I don't really care.
Do you know what it is?
You're Marmite. You are Marmite.
I'm very Marmite. At the time, I think I'm more.
But the problem with Jay with other players is there's a lot of hate in this world.
But admiration secretly.
Not even that. It's
Maybe.
more of,
I
if
believe
you see Jay was probably at one point top 10, top 12. And when he's on his game, he was a problem. He shouldn't be called Problem X because he was a problem. At his best.
I beat Starsky, Asim.
Bruv, yeah, 100%.
But
I thought he would have collapsed when he beat Asim in that semi-final.
But I tell people all the time, if I even up until this day, like I'm doing stuff on Tekken 8 when I've gone tournaments. Like Tekken 8, like I said, like I don't want to go too far because we're still trying to go chronologically.
Yeah, we're doing a terrible job, by the way. But
like Evo, for example, there was 4,000 people. I came 33rd.
Yeah.
Versus fight, I came 17th. How many people?
That's amazing.
And I don't even. Let's be honest. I don't practice matchups. I don't do any of that stuff.
Yeah.
I play and I choose characters for people that watch me.
So
you clearly know that I'm not really trying to do that. But if I was,
so let's put Jay just out the top 10, just for argument's sake.
Yeah, yes, out the top 10. Yeah.
So you had people thinking, why is he doing so well on YouTube? I'm a better player than him.
100%.
And they didn't understand what it takes to be a YouTuber. Like this brother would.
It goes back to work ethic.
Yeah, he'll cut up a video, and by 6 o'clock the next morning, that thing's edited and out.
But then it's always that famous.
Peach, I'm gonna check your thing. I'm gonna give you VIP for that still because I really appreciate your help. I've seen it, but I can't like look. I see my attention span. It has to be fully on in it, but I've seen it. I'm gonna check it properly still. Appreciate you giving you VIP in the chat.
Talent and hard work. Hard work will always beat talent.
100%.
And he has
Yeah,
that.
100%.
And that I've always seen that with him. Is
So-
that he always showed up.
Yeah.
He was always on time.
Yeah. Yeah.
He always challenged things.
All the time.
He
Too
always
much.
wanted to be heard.
Sometimes too much.
I
Would you
wanted
say
to
that?
punch him up a good
Yeah,
few times.
yeah.
But normally what
it
he
was
said
all
was
for a
with
good cause.
quality. And if you just had a bit of patience with him, you could see what he wanted to say.
Yeah.
And so
Alright,
that
see you
was
there with
always
Jane
easy
Hayes.
to
Appreciate you,
deliver.
bro. Thank you very much again,
And that
man.
is
Much
why
love,
I'm
man.
always welcome.
Have a good one, bro.
You know what? I like where Jay is now, I could always foresee it.
Yeah, it took me a little while because Joe did convince me a little bit. Because at some point, I was like,
but the only
oh
thing
my
that
God.
you brought up, which was right,
Yeah.
is the only person that is going to be his biggest enemy is himself.
Have I said that to you?
I've said that as well.
He doesn't.
Anybody, man.
Bro, this is real facts, you know. I don't trust no one. But that's just, I think that's just down to how I'm a product of my environment, man. I've seen too many stuff happen, so I just don't trust no one.
Nah,
Anybody.
He's not interested in anybody.
Yeah, nah, I ain't gonna lie. You know what? Yeah, I want to talk about like trust and stuff. I mean, we're here now. Okay, let's just talk about it now. We're here.
We're here.
Yeah, the drink is done.
We're here.
We're drinking juice out of
Yeah,
a
but
wine
can we
glass,
just
and
say
I love it.
No, but
it's
can
nice.
I say?
It's elegant.
I think I was waved at this point.
There's been like a century, and I do want to cheers you on the fact that you've done very well.
We've got no juice and cheers in, but we'll do high fives.
I'm
do
nice.
high fives.
High
fives,
man.
man.
Yeah, give me that.
Okay.
What?
Oh,
Stop it,
we're
man.
gonna pour for the
Jay, you want me
century.
to start singing on cam? It's a mad thing.
I'm really proud.
Or crying.
I'm so proud of him.
This is
really
such a
important
good podcast.
Yeah, we gotta do a
mark
cheers
this
for that. 'Cause,
occasion.
like, let's be honest. The cheers. Hey, wait! You started drinking.
Oh,
What?
Yeah, no,
Hey, slow down.
Oh, gosh.
We can't. It took us 10
I'm
minutes.
Irish.
10 minutes to get on camera. And wow, mad thing.
We got a toast to not only what has been built, because like I said, if we weren't you lot, like I know a lot of people that do creative stuff, they kind of forget where they come from. I've never forgot where I come from.
For real.
I've never forgotten you lot. Like even down to like just the way how I am, how I articulate myself on camera and stuff like that.
Yeah.
You lot have told me certain things that I shouldn't do, and I've listened and I've said, all right, cool. You know what? Maybe I shouldn't do that. Like before, if someone
Hold on a minute. It never went like that. It'll be argument.
But I would
we got there. But
I
now,
would agree.
Yeah.
I would agree.
Yeah, 100.
I would agree.
Nah, for real. Yeah.
Yeah, I would agree at the end of it though.
We're
You
here,
get me?
man.
So we gotta say cheers, you know.
From boy to man.
everything.
From boy to
Yeah,
man. Come on. Oh, sorry. There you go. Cool. I don't like my glass now.
I just want to highlight that shot was straight, by the way, no mixer. So I think from this point on, yeah, it gets a bit mad.
Wow. Cheap like this.
But I never had no coke in mine, boy.
Wow. Moving on.
I'm so glad I'm Irish.
Oh my lord, man! This is like a fifth drink or something.
But is there any way?
Where's the coke?
No, but is there any way we can touch on?
Yeah.
When we went to America.
You went to America?
When I went to America.
When did we do the whole tournament? I'm lost. I might be a bit.
You've had too many.
I've definitely had too many. But when we had the tournament, when it went a bit left in America, social media went crazy.
No. So I was in Vegas. I was in Vegas.
Help me. Yeah.
And then, oh wow, we're talking about what do you call it? Oh wow.
It's a great story.
My God.
I loved it. Brother, fix yourself
Yeah,
up.
we're talking about what was it with you and C Grizzle?
Yeah.
Oh, the collusion.
No, we're not gonna listen.
We can talk about that.
Okay,
I'm cool with the other
Let's
side.
be mindful, but I just
Shout out the other side. We're cool.
Yeah, America.
No. Camera on me. Forget that. We're not doing no. We're putting it under the mat.
Yeah, no, I hear you.
Collusion thing. People said I cheated. I proved myself how many times. But I would like to say these two, when I was doing videos like, answering back like I'm one of those little trap rappers, saying, oh yeah, like I didn't do collision and all that stuff. These two were like, hey, kind of like, lose that away. PR, yeah. I had no filter back then. Yeah. I didn't know. Like, I was a product of my environment, you know what I'm saying? But these two were the ones.
That part is fucking funny. I need to make a short out of it. That shit is fucking funny. Just so you know what we're saying, bro. Thank you very much, bro. That is actually fucking funny. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Listen.
We can talk about that.
Okay,
I'm cool with the other side.
Let's be mindful, but I just
Shout out the other side. We're cool.
Yeah, America.
No. Camera on me. Forget that. We're not doing no. We're putting it under the mat.
Yeah, no, I hear you.
Collusion thing. People said I cheated. I proved myself how many times. But I would like to say these two, when I was doing videos like, answering back like I'm one of those little trap rappers, saying, oh yeah, like I didn't do collision and all that stuff. These two were like, hey, kind of like, lose that away. PR, yeah. I had no filter back then. Yeah. I didn't know. Like, I was a product of my environment, you know what I'm saying? But these two were the ones that were like, hey, you need to write a statement or you need to talk about it. And I was like, all right, cool, you know what, fair enough. So I appreciate them too. Again, I want to say that in this video because this was a part of the thing.
It could have finished you.
It could have finished us all. It could have finished everyone. Because I was part of
there was things coming out on the internet. It's like, who is this Nick G? And you know, people say any kind of
publicity
is good publicity.
Yeah.
But you know what's crazy about it is that even afterwards, when I used to make videos on YouTube, my dislikes would be super high. Yeah. Because I was on everything. I was on GameSpot, Kotaku, everything. Yeah. And I'm like, bro, like you lot don't know that I actually compete on a general level. But it was you lot, like you too. That was like, bro.
Let's bring it back.
Okay, was it District G at that point? He was.
Yeah, it was District G.
And I wasn't involved in that.
But we got wait. On all, so this was when the pre-Tekken 7 qualifiers was. I was top 8 on all 3 pre-Tekken 7 qualifiers, but there was a bit of animosity towards me, and people thought that happened, and it didn't happen. But like I said, all of that's been squashed between the other side. We are cool. There ain't no problems.
And just for clarification, when I say the other side, I don't mean it in like no disrespectful way, innit? The way how I talk, if I've had a dispute or I had a problem with someone, could be family or anyone, and I say the other side, that's because we've had a problem and they're on the other side of things. So it's not like I don't want people to take away from this that like I'm saying it in a disrespectful way. That's just that's where I come from. We just say, oh yeah, I ain't got no problem with the other side, we're cool. As in, we are cool. Do you know what I'm saying? So yeah, I just wanted to make that clear. Because people would just take a narrative and just go with it. But that's just how I talk.
Podcast about it.
Yeah, there's podcasts and everything, but it's all good. And you know what's crazy? No.
Yeah, go.
You know what's crazy? there was a podcast from someone that went to my school.
Yeah, you're talking about. Yeah, it was mad.
We're here now. We're here.
Mad.
The JD's done.
No.
We're here.
I'm too scared to drink that. That's straight. It's mad.
Yeah, I done the straight, so I'm here now.
Yeah.
There was a guy they've done a podcast, and they're from my school. They were year above, and they were like, oh yeah, can you do this? I'm like, bro, like the only time.
Are you stupid?
No, wait. The only time you can message me is when it's my downfall.
Yeah.
Like, you can't even message me when I've done tournaments or compete. I said no. And they were like, oh yeah, from when they know me. I was like, bro, we've never spoke in school.
Yeah, do you know what I mean? Hey, J man.
Do you know what I'm saying? So obviously.
Can we do a podcast?
All I remember, I was not part of District G.
Yeah.
It's all evolved.
How many times are you going to say that?
I know.
No, for real.
But
How many times are you going to say that? This is mad, you know.
But
This is mad.
we don't need that disclaimer
no,
anymore.
But I do.
Everyone knows. She's not a part of District G.
No,
Everyone.
I wasn't.
What camera?
Yeah.
Not part of District G. Not part of District G. She's not a part.
It's mad.
But at the end of it, he phoned me on this specific situation.
And I needed your help because you're the smartest one.
Left.
Yeah.
He phoned me on a panic like.
She was the smartest one. Out of everyone, you was the smartest one.
It's no.
Yes.
It's not that.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No, she was.
I was. Thank you.
No. I trusted you like you was my brother, innit?
Yeah. No,
I trusted you. But I'm saying the person that had the brains.
Collateral damage.
I had to just say that.
Did you not phone me for advice?
But I'm actually saying.
Wait.
But I'm
did
saying.
you phone me for advice?
We all, yeah.
Did you phone me? Was I part of District 3?
No, but okay.
Right, done.
If she says that again, can you ask to leave?
Let's move
If
on.
she says I'm not part of District 3 again, can you just ask her to leave?
Now you know. But like I said, you know what? Like I said, I ain't got no problems with any of the people that I was against when that stuff happened.
So how much did it blow up?
It blew up.
It blew up to the point where we were shitting ourselves.
You know what? I wasn't really. I kind of was just like whatever.
On a PR front.
But on a PR front from you lot, representing the team.
No. You were low.
Yeah.
Because the Renekies was saying in America, no. I was in Vegas. Yeah. Trying to enjoy myself.
He was.
And you know what? It was fantastic because everyone thought I was nuts watching. Everyone thought I was nuts watching a computer game. Like it was the anti-Joshua fight in Vegas. But I didn't care because my boys were playing and it was crazy and there was like 4,000 people watching. But only
Thank you, Endless. Appreciate it, man.
Breakfast at Vegas. And I was having such a good time. My boys were making me proud.
Yeah,
I think C. Crizzle had
accolade.
already.
I was still involved.
Yeah. I feel. I think Rukang had qualified. C. Crizzle had qualified. I wish C. Crizzle hadn't qualified because then there would be no submission.
We'd have no problem.
But that wasn't even a match. To be honest, like just to say it on camera, that wasn't even a match that qualified me. I had to fight 2 other people.
Do you know
and
what?
I got 3rd in that match. You get what I'm saying?
Oh, thank you.
So that's the reason why I'm just kind of like it kind of upset me. I don't really want to even talk too much about it. I feel like there's more stuff.
But it was quite. You know what? I don't want to because
Yeah.
I don't want to badmouth Namco Bandai because we'll get.
We don't even need to be on that spectrum.
No. But what I'm saying, it was just the marketing, the head of tech, the guy, was it the tech and? I told you, I ain't drinking that drink. I ain't drinking that drink straight, bro. It'll be. This is what I'm saying.
I'm Irish and that's burning the hell out of me.
Listen.
Nah, the drink was. The drink was getting to me still. I can't lie.
No, alright. Let me give us something.
The Namco community manager at the time handled that really badly, and it really upset me. It really upset me.
No, you're right.
It really upset me, and we reached out to him. No reply.
Nah, it's cool. Listen.
And what was it called? Collusion. I never heard of collusion in my life.
Neither have I.
They made it up for this
No,
thing.
it did. It felt like very, very, very.
It was wild.
Do you know what?
I can't deny.
But that was a wild time, bro. People even in Street Fighter was saying stuff and like that. But yeah, I don't even know. I don't even know how I even came out of that situation. I just kept on doing my thing. I was just like, bro. Then I went to Evo. Then when I went to Evo and I played the players, they knew that I wouldn't be on that type of nonsense. So it just kind of like fizzled out. And then, I think someone from the team, I messaged someone from the team and I was like, look, is there a way we can you know what I mean? And then they kind of just squashed it. They just said, oh yeah. They done a public statement saying that my name and C. Crizzle's name is banned from the tournaments, but they didn't do a public statement saying that we'd been unbanned. But that's just how it goes, isn't it? Like, it was what it was.
What happened, because I'm not a technical player.
Yeah.
But in the grand scheme of things, when I look at it holistically, I felt like, you ever feel like someone's doing really well and you just have to notch them down a bit? It felt like it had an agenda. I'm not saying that it's allegedly an agenda, but it was one of the ones that I just felt, oh, this is a bit uncomfortable.
Do you remember the turning? Do you remember the turning point of that?
I don't, you know.
So
I was getting bare dislikes.
It was
Any video I put up,
was getting
You was getting hate, like I didn't know.
and then suddenly the racism came in.
Yeah.
Remember?
I forgot about it.
Sadie put out a massive statement.
She did. She did very well with the PR there.
Excellent.
Absolutely.
Shout out Sadie, shout out Curtis.
Definitely.
And I'm admitting that a lot of this was my fault, by the way. Yeah. And I've admitted to the video as well, a lot of this is my fault. But she sent out a statement, and the tide just turned, and all of a sudden,
Nah, do you know what?
you were getting support.
No, do you know where it really changed? It's when I went to Evo in Vegas. Because all the Americans thought, oh yeah, he's a cheater, this, that, and the other. I played pork chop and beat him. I played a couple other players in casuals and I'm winning.
And they're like, this guy's
So they're like,
serious.
bruh, nah,
But it was
he's serious.
but the momentum was changing though. It was changing at that time.
It
After
was,
the
but
statement.
it wasn't enough. Remember that the statement was, it kind of.
But in 2 months, I see your YouTube blast up.
Do you know what
Yeah,
that
but
is?
I think that's just because people knew that I was that they could see my channel, they could see that I'm streaming, they could see I'm beating people on
But
ranked.
it goes back to the saying, don't write a check you can't cash. And
Yeah,
you
yeah,
should, at some point,
Yeah.
cash your checks.
Yeah, no, 100%.
It was a horrible time though. It was absolutely, I swear, it was a horrible
It
time.
was- it
that
was-
ruined my, can you pay me back for Vegas, please? 'Cause that
No,
ruined,
it ruined
I want my money back, I want my
life
change back, I want my
because
change
I
back.
was on the phone to him 24 hours, doing collateral damage, and then thinking, I've actually got to really think about how you're going to come out of this, because
I knew I was
he
going to come
doing
out.
so well.
I ain't going to lie though, I knew with you lot there, I knew I was going to come out of it.
But I never seen
Even though it didn't happen, I was like, bro, you're very smart. You always have a positive outlook. Sometimes with me, I'll be
think
like,
you're smart, bro. It's mad.
no, it's crazy. Like, it's crazy because it was like me. I'm like, all right, cool, this is happening. I just didn't care. I'm a bit hood, so I
Yeah,
was
but
just
you're
like,
in the
whatever, innit?
moment. He's in the moment.
Yes,
We're
I
in-
didn't really care.
So our responsibility is you're living the moment, you're
Yeah.
living this dream. We are there to make sure, one, that you're contained, safe, make sure that you're protected in some capacity. And I think that worked out very well in the long distant actions after that. It actually boded well for you. As much as it was negative, and as they say,
Yeah, but it
no
turned
news
you
is no
around,
good
though.
news.
That
yeah.
made you.
It
That
did.
made you. That whole
I
period-
feel like it was a bit of a turning point. for
Massive
you.
turn. Listen,
I do.
I'm not saying he's not going to get. He
I
wasn't going
don't
to get
think
there.
he will.
I'm not going to say he wasn't going to get there, but after the 3 months, everything just started going correct.
Crazy.
You know, they remember when I had the t-shirt saying still smiling.
Yeah.
They had my face smiling.
Yeah.
Arrogant like that.
Come on.
Shout out.
Oh my God, I'm not drinking no more of that stuff straight, man.
No, it was a great
That's
game.
wild.
Bro, listen, you're not
School
driving
night,
from.
school night, though.
I'll take your shot then, fam.
Yeah, for real, please, bro. I can't.
I'll take your shot. It don't look that much, but
No, seriously.
it's definitely wide glass. You know what I'm saying?
Can we get some water in?
Yeah.
Let's get some water in up in the
But
house,
listen,
bro. Before I start singing, I'll start singing. You know?
Listen, I'm just saying. Shout out to Ban and Amco. Shout out to the other side.
Massive. Yeah.
With that situation, because again, I don't even know water, but like I don't need. You know, like my thing is that I want everyone to win. It's not really a thing of like, oh,
100%.
yeah, but not everyone wants everyone to win. This is just how it is.
Yeah.
My thing is I want everyone to win, but this is not what the conversation's about. The conversation to that now, because we've hit what District G is.
Yeah, we keep going off.
We keep going off track.
Yeah, I'm sorry. But don't give me JD, bro. And expect me to stay on track. It's
Nah,
mad.
it's okay.
mad.
I get it. I'm gonna navigate. Let me navigate.
Yeah, please.
Okay, so personally, the reason why we're having this cool, man said cool like it's a disco cool. It's the alcohol in me, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
We should start the juice, bro.
The reason why, no, wait.
Yeah, go.
The reason why we're having this meetup is because I personally feel like I really wanted District G to continue. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, as much as like, obviously I've gone to where I've got to, I've got the subscribers I've got to, I've worked with whoever I've got. I'm always thinking Bro, I wish District G was here.
Hey, brother, but you
And
can't
wait,
see
wait, wait, I'm not finished.
Okay,
I'm
well,
not finished.
Well, okay, yeah, go on.
The reason why this needed to happen is because, yeah, bro, like, I'm kind of lost without them, lot, if I be honest with you.
Wow, stop it, bro.
Like, and it's not the alcohol. This is.
Listen, can we get some water here, please?
Stop. No. The reason why I say that is because when I was doing stuff and I was pushing forward, I had both of them behind me saying, all right, cool. If I feel like there's something wrong, I'll be like, all right, Davinia, am I lying? Cool. Wait. When I said something to you, I'll be like, all right, Joe, for me. I'd call you, right? Right. So
Shout out,
now,
shout out, Scarwork. Appreciate it, man.
the same.
Appreciate it, man, bro. Thank you.
Wow, I had personal. Okay, cool. Anyways, but I'm saying like it was kind of like these lot was there. They were the support base.
And we still are, bro. We still are.
So I always wanted the District G to happen because we have loads of these esports teams now that, you know, we have the Falcons, we have all these stuff, and they're at Esports World Cup. When they apply, they get a certain money, right? I would want District G to be there because it's like you lot was the foundation before, like, you know, all of these tournaments.
Do you know what?
Esports teams, you know what I'm saying?
You know what? I'm glad, you know.
Facts.
Like, bro, like, there's no sugar.
You can't be saying stuff like this when I'm drinking. I start boiling on the thing,
but it is what it is, bro.
Like
you lot don't understand that this conversation here is not a conversation where it's like, oh yeah, it's all scripted. We have no script. I'm navigating this, right? And I'm navigating it because, like, from my heart, bro, like, no matter what happens, whether I get to 100,000 subscribers, wherever.
And you will.
These lot here.
Stop it. This guy,
helped
man.
me.
This guy, stop it, bro.
Regardless.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? And that's why I wanted to sit down and have this conversation. I know they're busy, they got their own work, 9 to 5s, all this stuff. I'm like, nah, we need to take a night and just sit down.
Yeah.
Alcohol, drink, let it out. Like, what happened? Why did it go down? What can we do? What's happening? We're here. Let's talk.
Bro, wow, man's getting me drunk and put it on me like this. I'm so crying.
We're here. We're here.
I think if I want to put my hands on it, like, Sadie and Curtis were really good. Actually, I know you didn't always get on with Curtis.
No, Curtis.
But they were true
let me tell you something. Hold on. Very quick. Very close.
Yeah.
Curtis, me and Curtis, we definitely clashed.
Yeah.
But I feel like Curtis didn't mean no, like, he didn't have no ill.
And you lot were on the same. We had the same thinking as well.
But it's just different ways of executing it.
I feel that and Sadie was always good at bringing things back. What do we want? Are we still on track? But what I feel is maybe I should have really kept to the community stuff and let them really take the lead on everything else, because they were the innovators with the different products that we were doing.
100%.
Second talks, playing with the celebrities or whatever. Do you know what I mean?
There was the content side of it.
Yeah, massive. You know, they were really good with that. You know, and I'm all about the community because yes, really and truly, it's a hard one, Jay. Because do I regret it? What I admit to is I should regret it. Because we might still be here on another level if I really let them take the lead on that one. But
I don't think you should regret it because it's
but I should regret it. But I'm more community. Do you know what I mean? I'm more community. I didn't want to drop anyone, and I remember like Fergus and what's his name? Akira.
Akira?
The French one. Akira. He played with Akira.
I don't know who that is.
I can't remember. I remember they getting teamed and getting dropped left, right, and centre.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That your team was different. That's why I'm saying the way how we're talking about this thing, it's mad different because it's like you lot was having a team and we're all there. But the problem that I had with District G, and I'm gonna just say it out there, is that I felt like I was the first person to leave, and the reason why I was the first person to leave because I felt like there's a lot of stuff that I was saying.
Let's talk about that day when you left.
Do you know what?
Yeah, let's put him on the spot. Hey, camera, zoom in on this one. Zoom in. Camera 1, 2, or 3. Zoom in on this when he left us.
All right. The reason why I left, the honest reason why I left, is because I feel like personally that you lot wasn't listening to the content creation side that I felt like is happening. Because let's be honest now, there's a lot of esports teams that are doing the content creation side that I've been saying from ages ago. I'm saying we need to get all the players to get together. Even if we get some of the players, like all the stuff we was doing was playing against certain other person and doing Tekken Tag 2, and it's like, bro, we could be doing stuff like Hot Wing Challenge, this, that, and I'm like, bro, this is what the Esports World Cup is doing now. Bro, remember, your District G was at 2015, 2016. Esports World Cup is 2024, bro. That's how many times? Bro, that's nearly a decade.
Who knows if they're watching my content and being like, oh, I like this, I'll take this.
For the people that don't think that they watch smaller content creators or people that have lower subscribers, but I do it all the time and see what's going on. Everyone's doing that. And what these lot had was way ahead of its time. Like, that's why we're having this conversation. I wouldn't be doing this right now if I didn't think it made sense. Like, this 100% made sense. We needed to talk about, like, what is going on. And I honestly felt like you lot was way ahead of your time. And I also feel like the stuff that you lot was doing, like, maybe like sending out some of the players that I felt like, honestly, I feel like maybe the direction should have been in people that was more active.
No, it should, and you know what?
I felt like.
Please stop making me say I admit it was me. Do you know what I mean? Because it's just wild, bro. Like, crucify me. But
I weren't a part of this.
nah, listen, don't get off the thing now. Listen, if I knew she was gonna be like this after 10 years in front of the camera, I would have invited her. Just please, someone remove her from this place, remove her from her life. Just go away.
But Joe, I'm not too sure what he did there.
No, and no. No, but I've got to take ownership of it. To be fair, I've got to take ownership of that.
You do. You are the fundamental pattern.
Yeah.
To this.
Yeah. No. It's true. 360 years time, and
I feel like Curtis and Sadie would be just echoing.
No, they would be, and I admit that before Jay tries to bring them on, that'd be madness. Can't get beaten up twice. But no, yes, I can't admit it enough. Would I be different? I should have done it a different way. But you know what it was is that we focused at one thing at a time. If we had focused at multi things were going on at the same time, then I would just probably stay in my lane and just stick to the community side of it.
You're a little bit of a wild horse in that respect. Like, you can't.
He always likes to do different
Easy
things.
to please.
No, it's not even that. No.
That's what you are. He is.
No, I don't think.
No, he's not easy to please with other people, but he's easy to please with people that he's comfortable around.
I think he trusts the people that he's around, and he should, because he does have a.
Guys, I'm here. This is bad. I'm here.
Do you know what? Do you know what? If I'm reflecting on it now and I'm being really humbly and honest, I do wish I was a part of that era of District G. I couldn't be. I do wish I was a part of that era.
I wish.
But not because I don't think that the fundamentals weren't there. I just think there would have been another level of homing in.
I think they would have been able to, all three, they would have been able to keep me down.
Well, basically punch you up, put you in a corner and tell you what to do.
I'm not gonna lie. I kind of, if you ask me about the whole District G thing, I felt like Davinia definitely needed to be in. Just from the 360 aspects and just what she done for me. Like, well, there's a lot.
You should have brought her in as your manager.
But she can always. She talks this all this talk, but she doesn't know what I'm about. You know. Do you know what I'm saying? But I honestly feel like with her, she would kind of Davinia. I feel like she would have kind of kept you on the straight and narrow. I feel like, obviously, Sadie and Curtis, these are new people into the team. And I feel like I'm saying that they don't keep you on the straight and narrow, but I feel like Davinia keeps you on the straight and narrow just regardless of just things in general.
I think what Curtis and
But they done a great job.
They were innovators.
I am not saying in any shape or way or form they didn't do anything, but I feel like...
I think what they brought to the table is their experience in terms of marketing, their contacts, the restructure of what was needed. There is absolutely no shadow of a doubt that was the right move for Joe. Yeah. And it needed to be. And it did. It needed rebranded. No, and that's where the market, but that's where the marketing strategy comes in from Curtis and Sadie. And I think it was absolutely necessary. The only thing from a perspective...
Were you part of that, by the way? Were you part of DCG?
I wished I was a part of it.
But you could have been.
But no, life.
Wait. Why was you not a part of this? What happened?
No, like life and trajectory didn't align with what we was doing. But if I would have loved to have conversations put on the table to have a conversation about that, it didn't transpire. But I think that's because you probably, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But I honestly feel like, with her, she would kind of, Davinia, I feel like she would have kind of kept.
Yeah.
Of his financial kind of handling.
She used to beat me up all the time. I didn't really stop in District G either.
Like, I'm a qualified bookkeeper and I'm telling him this needs to be done, and he was just.
But we were also a bit tired. I think after the major and after the PlayStation, PS2, we were knackered, and I didn't really want to be.
What was our last event where we broke the suitcases?
Yeah, what?
That was District G event.
Swear down.
Yeah, because remember, I managed to. Do you know what? No, I'm not having this. You know, she's like, I'm not part of the District G. I'm not part of the District G. But she wanted. She wasn't willing.
I just clocked. Wasn't the collusion thing when I was a part of the District G?
Yeah, you were part of the District G. Yeah.
Yeah,
so I'm still bringing it. You know, we come as a.
Advisory, Davinia.
Yeah, that's my business partner. Do you know what I mean? And to be fair, if we had blown the District G and money still, you know, was going to come in, she would take half of my shit, half of my stuff.
So you know what? It's been going on for a lot of time. We've been talking for a bit. Let's try and just kind of like nip it. What's like? Could District G come back, or is it just done? Is that just an error that's kind of just gone past?
Is that kind of funny?
If, like
still.
you said to me today, and I'm saying this on camera because obviously it's going up on my channel. I'm letting you lot know from now. If he said District G was coming back, I would fully support and back, and I would help him because, again, that was a home for me. I don't feel like when I do content creation, I'm doing it on my own. Whereas I felt like that was a home for me that I've always craved for. That I've always wanted someone else to kind of be there to help me. If they was there,
but we're still here though.
But if
we're still here.
No, but I need
G behind you to be here, bro.
I hear it, but
if I was ever to put that on the table and relive that and revive it,
yeah,
I genuinely would want.
I would revive it too.
I want the OG players back.
Yeah.
But
regardless
they're
of
all
status,
old.
I don't care.
They're all old.
I don't care.
Bro, like, to be honest with you,
they can't keep the.
What are we talking about? Are we talking about
the
the players, or are we talking about the people that was actually running the team?
Yeah, that's it.
Are we talking about the players, bro? I can help you.
That's what I'm saying.
The players will be all. They got kids and stuff. Strider's got 2 kids.
Bro, I've got a daughter, bro.
Do you know
what
what drive?
Bro,
you know what drive does?
Wait.
To people.
You don't see these white hairs in this beard.
Bro,
they never used to be.
I'm dealing with the old school.
It doesn't matter. And even then, we can also help the newer players. Like, I honestly believe we've not had a UK, bro, what UK esports team has been there, bro? Bro, you've done, like, no, stop. Okay, I know you want to say something. We've never had a UK esports team like fund themselves and do stuff, bro. Who's there?
Yeah, but there was
choice.
Let's
through choice. You don't even have to do it. You've got a job.
But you know what? Let's shout out.
I don't know if it's coming back yet.
Who got players to these tournaments and weren't sponsoring them? Do you know what I mean?
Shout out,
big shout out to Vernon.
Yeah, shout out
East
to
London
Vernon.
Fighters did their thing.
Okay.
Who else? The guys from Birmingham.
What's going on? Thank you, bro.
Electronic Dojo. Shout them out.
Yes.
No, massive.
Manchester Battle.
Yeah.
Are they still going?
Absolutely.
Are they still going?
I feel like they are. But let's shout out all of them.
All of them.
But and they've even got there's even Brighton Tekken that's recent.
Yeah.
That I have no one. Shout out them.
No, massive.
Shout out all of them. But I'm saying to you, what are we doing for District G? Because like, bro, like at the end of the day,
I hope it comes back, bro.
bro,
I've been pushing behind scenes.
The second talk came after you lot.
That's wild, you know. You know when you showed me that,
What happened? What do you mean?
So we can.
I'll explain. Cheers.
Please, cheers. I'm down.
This is mad.
Yeah, it's going to go left here.
All right, so we had a series called Take a Talk, and I don't know who brought.
Am I okay, bro? What is man doing?
After you lot.
That's wild, you know. You know when you showed me that,
What happened?
You know,
what do you mean?
So we can.
I'll explain.
You know that's the Jew straight,
Please,
you know.
cheers. I'm down.
This is mad.
Yeah, it's going to go left here.
All right, so we had a series called Take a Talk, and I don't know who brought up them.
Curtis invented that.
Okay, cool. Obviously, this is not been. All right, so you know I'm not knowledgeable on the finances of District G, so I wanted to know how did you manage the finances, like, you know, sending out the players, you know, just even like the cost of even getting people to come down and stuff like that, or even send them out to tournaments? How does that all work? Because I don't know about none of that
From
stuff.
District G?
District G. That's what we're talking about today.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, we're here.
Do you want me to leave?
Wow. You weren't part of District G,
You weren't part of
mate.
District G. You've been saying that for the 10th time.
Yeah.
You know that part that got clipped out, yeah? You know the reason why that happened? Basically, the cameras went off. So that part never got added in it. So it's kind of annoying. But yeah. You just have to watch the rest of the podcast.
Please.
My bad.
And I don't know who brought up him.
Curtis invented that.
Okay, cool.
Obviously, this is not been. All right, so, you know, I'm not knowledgeable on the finances of District G. So I wanted to know, how did you manage the finances? Like, you know, sending out the players, you know, just even like the cost of even getting people to come down and stuff like that, or even send them out to tournaments. How does that all work? Because I don't know about none of that
From
stuff.
District G?
District G. That's what we're talking about today.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, we're here.
Do you want me to leave?
Wow. You weren't part of District G,
You weren't part of
mate.
District G. You've been saying that for the 10th time.
Yeah, please.
Nah, District G was it was like, so 360 Gaming was like, they were running events and stuff like that, but it was like the offline ICFC basically, like back in the day. And then they dissolved, and then they didn't become District G, and then District G had like players like Asim, Kanan Trench, Rukang, myself, Bonus Jin, C Crizzle, and a few others, and then that dissolved. So yeah, that's what that was.
My bad. Didn't it start from 360 though?
Yeah. We'll take it back to 360 first.
I think we should, because your pattern of
Super spending.
so.
But yeah,
obviously with any company,
I
there
just
needs
I
to
wanted
be
the
someone
whole reason I did this is because I wanted to give back to them, because I feel like I came from that era, innit? And they helped me out a lot. So I just wanted to kind of like, you know, show love to them, innit? That was it really. And just be like, oh yeah, let's do it. Let's bring it back, innit?
who's the capital of the company,
Okay.
and Joe was always the capital.
Okay.
My expertise, your trust in me, my leadership in that respect,
Got old Miss Corporate over here. But it's
always
true,
kind
it's
of paid
true.
dividends in that. So
Yeah.
the balance was my expertise in my bookkeeping, my understanding of the business model,
Thank you very
and
much,
how he was going to
Anika.
represent.
Bro, what just happened? Did I press something? What the hell? Oh,
Came down to that.
yeah, welcome,
but
welcome.
Ultimately,
Hope you're doing good.
Joe, 100% did the capital.
Mm.
And I think the passion regarding the money investment, the passion always outweighed the money investment. Would you agree?
Yeah, God, she's being polite. But this is not how she was at the time. She was screaming at me all the time.
Yeah, of course.
And then I'd
because
go and do things behind her back and go.
it was always a case of Joe always said to me, this is what I want, how can I get there? And we had to find
Who is that in that emote? That ain't. Is that Nicki Minaj? That ain't. Who is that? Hey, that's a sick emote still. Oh, is that you? Oh my gosh! Listen, ignore me. My bad. I've been drinking today still, and I'm about to go drink another one because of that. Sorry, my bad.
Being kind here. But we had very much a difference of opinion of how much he was.
Who
gonna
done your
invest.
emotes? I need to get some new ones done.
Categorically, that the investment and
Cheers
the
to Captain
belief in the
Morgan.
players and the community outweighed his financial decisions, and that's where we had a discrepancy.
Yeah,
would you
no,
say?
yours is cold.
I would feel like, just to touch in, I'm going to touch in very briefly, I feel like that sounds accurate. I feel like it feels like with Joe, he wants to please everyone. It makes
The
everyone
vision was
happy.
very strong for him.
Bumble.
I don't think it's a pleasing
It's not-
everybody. I think it's a passion for the fact that he's very human in his
100%.
approach to business.
Yeah.
And sometimes when we get into business, sometimes you need to detach from the human side of things.
Why do I feel like I'm not in the room? Like,
I'm sorry, Joe.
You're
but
there, you're there, you
if
can-
we're going to be really
My sipping on.
okay, yeah.
I listen. I clutch, bro. Listen, I clutch. Nah, listen. All the viewers from Clutch, yeah, I want you to stay on. I got a clutch. I have to big you up. I don't know you're gonna feel embarrassed, yeah. I don't want you to feel embarrassed. See this guy? bro, W marketing manager. W marketing manager. You know why? Where you was, what you did for me, how you helped me in my career. Like, we're watching a podcast, yeah, about a team that I was a part of, innit? Some gaming team that we was for Tekken. And obviously I went back and I done a video talking with them, like just everything that happened in the past, yeah. So we're just watching the podcast, but bro, you see where my man was in, you know where you was at? Yeah, District G, yeah. You see when my man was in, when you was in, can I say? Oh, I can't say. I guess you're not with them, so I can say, innit? Can I say? If I can't, then it's okay. I can? All right, this is going to be the transparency. Cheers to this, right? You see when Clutch was a part of Twitch, bro, I am not going to lie. I'm an ambassador now, but bro, I don't have no marketing manager anymore. But you see Clutch, bro, you see when he was my manager? Bro, I'm not going to lie to you. Those were the best days of my entire life on Twitch. And I just want to say cheers, bro. Serious. This is not because you came in here and you hosted me, bro. I don't have a manager no more. I would love to have one. But when you was there and you was helping me with everything, bro, this guy, bro, like, those were the best streaming days. Like, now it's a bit stressful now because everything is just changing. But, bro, those were the best days, bro. I really, really appreciate you, man. So, yeah, if you lot got a drink, cheers to Clutch. He was my marketing manager on Twitch. So, you know, when you lot are hearing everything behind the scenes, boy, everything. But yeah, bro, what I would do to have another Clutch again, bro, bro, really, really helps man out. Like, everything, trying to get man out there, everything, bro. So, big up the people on your side from your stream. Make sure, like, I know he's doing his own thing now, so make sure you lot take care of him, man. Bro, very W peoples, bro. Like, W people. You don't get much people like that in this field. He definitely came in clutch for man still. I can't even lie. But yeah, we're just watching the podcast still. I'm just watching it with them and just saying certain things. Like, it's not reaction. It's just more echoing. Like, when there's certain things that's been said, I kind of emphasize on some of them because obviously when it's a podcast, it's kind of like we're just in a conversation. But yeah, sometimes I'll be like, oh yeah, this is what happened when this happened, blah, 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 blah. But yeah, nah, bro. Big up, man.
So everybody's going to look at this and think, how did they get there? What was the struggles? And I feel like the financial business model was a struggle.
Okay, talking from a 360 perspective first.
Joe's in trouble because of his spending. He
wasn't a part of 360.
I'm sorry, it was a part of District G. Sorry.
He said that. She said that many times, so it's drilled into my head.
I've been very clear on that.
Yeah.
Do you know what it is? When I break it, when I think about it now, is I didn't mind, like, for instance, we used to butt head on charging, yeah? And if I'm going to be honest now, I just wanted to build something that I felt was worth charging for, yeah? And we had it. We did have it. And maybe I should have just took a step back and say, do you know what? This is worth what it's worth.
No, bro, I just forgot. Anika, you're not off the hook here. I just remembered. Who done your thing? Now there's 6 still. Who done your emos? I actually nearly forgot.
I just keep on trying to add to that. No, we're going to charge in a minute. Let's not charge here. Because I remember the first things that we started to do. I can't remember if it was District G or 360. Was do it for free. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You book a ticket. You get a ticket for free. You just have to book it. And you know, I do wish, I guess, you know, that I had said, no, I believe in it. We're going to put this charge on it because it is worth this. But you know, I wouldn't call myself a perfectionist. It's just what I wanted to add a bit more. And I'm like, oh, let's add a bit more. Then we'll charge. Now guess what? This time round, we'll add a bit more. And then the winner will be going like, you know, she's being very, very, what's the word? She's being very nice. But we had some real massive arguments about it. But one thing she was saying at the time, and she was right, is believe in your product. Believe in your product, and I don't know. I just always felt it needed a little bit more. Do you know what I mean?
You always wanted to give the community value for money.
100%.
And value for money is very much a commodity in this day and age. But at the same token, we want longevity in this. And if we want longevity, we have to be realistic in our charging. And I think I was very confident in our abilities in terms of even drawing back to the fact that we was told to dampen down our publicity on our next date of.
I'm just gonna say as well, you see, this is pretty much free game for anyone that's trying to understand the gaming industry and whatever. Because these lot are mad busy, bro. Mad. But I've been trying to do this for months, even a year. It might even be a year or two. Like, to get them in one room was incredibly difficult. So everything they're saying, but please take it in, because like, it's not that what they're talking about is stuff that, again, like I said, when I was talking about my stuff and how I got into the gaming thing and where I'm at and my downfalls and stuff like that, and like not wanting you lot to go through the same stuff I did, this is real good information, like serious.
Of our next tournament, that I absolutely believed that all of us
and to be fair,
together.
To be fair, from that time when we said, no, we're going to do our major on this date, I should have known then that we had the product. When people turned out for it, do you know what I mean?
We did, yeah.
And I think I probably ended up burning everyone out, to be fair.
Nah,
because I was trying to push us more. And if you're seeing the money coming through as well, it makes a massive difference. Do you know what I mean?
Do you feel, in our humble opinion, in our longevity in the situation, that we gained anything? That we gained anything in that situation?
Days gone.
You're
Karen talking to me. Days gone.
So do you feel like we gained anything? Because I genuinely felt like I felt like it was very level pegging in what we did. So it all kind of balanced out. The money, the financials, investment, always balanced out with the community interests, their involvement, their drive, what they did.
Like 100%.
It always kind of like balanced out. It didn't really feel like a negative.
I was in love with the community, mate. I remember to this day, I can't even play Tekken.
So why didn't you just be the community manager and make someone else run the business side of it?
And I should have. And
that's where the problem. Like, if I'll be honest with you.
Yeah.
I knew community, you can get everyone. Like, obviously, I feel like when it came to 360 days, and it's like, oh, get the Tekken players. I kind of pushed everyone to you.
Yeah.
But they knew that you was the nice guy, and you would.
Yeah, but he was going to deliver.
No.
But he was always going to deliver.
Yeah. So that's what I mean by nice guy. I shouldn't say nice guy. They knew that if it was a tournament, you was always going to deliver. Like, you weren't. The tournaments you delivered was not like anyone else's. You made sure that everything was running. If there was any problems, you would make sure that would get sorted out.
Yeah.
They knew. That's the reason why they kept on coming back every single time.
Yeah.
Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But like, I feel like with District G, I felt like there was things there, but I also felt like there was extra members needed. I was also willing to help for free because I know the relationship me and you have had from 60 Gaming.
Yeah.
I know you wasn't really a part of 360 Gaming. I mean District G, sorry. But I knew that if you was brought along and I was brought on, I felt like from the experience that we've had as a I would say for a family, basically, at this point.
No, you've got to call it that.
Yeah.
No, you really do have to call it that.
You have to call it that.
Because there's no financial gain in any of that 360 journey.
There
was
no
heart and love and sweat and tears and all God knows.
That's what I'm saying. So like, I felt like if that was all added on board with what's going on, I feel like the rest would have been a history. I feel like right now, personally to me, I'm upset about the whole District G not being there no more. If you really ask me, like this whole conversation, cameras, people behind the cameras, they don't even need to be doing this right now. Do you get what I'm saying? But this is a favor for me where I've asked and I said, look, the only thing I want is to talk to you two. Like sit down, you don't take your time out. And we talk about this because it's like, the stuff that you lot had, you lot know what the community needs. Without you lot, you might not think you do, but everyone needs a hub. Everyone plays the game. Everyone plays. Now everyone plays Tekken 8. We will play.
They want a forum.
They just need a forum. That's all we need. We need a space to play the game.
But yeah, because it seems like a lot of guys that I don't see. I mean, Elf packed up not too long ago. You know what?
Everyone is packed up, bro. Like everyone is like. Let me be real with you. Everyone is packed up. If you really want to know the truth, everyone's packed up, and they can't. No, wait. Let me finish.
Yeah.
Everyone's packed up because they don't really see the value in this. Where I see the value in this. I've been doing this regardless of whatever's happening. Financially, whether if it's high or low, regardless.
Yeah.
Right? You, when you was doing District G and when you was doing 360 gaming, you lot both was coming in, through in and through out. You lot wasn't making no bank off of this.
Yeah.
They weren't coming in and saying, oh, okay, yeah, we're going to get the X amount because we're playing Tekken. It was never about the money. It was always about the community.
Yeah.
Like, let's be real.
Yeah, you know.
And then when it kind of faded out and then you done District G was like, okay, we want to do this on a corporate level. We want to get some players out. We want to do this.
Yeah.
And, bro, this was before all these other esports teams were there. Like, we have to be honest with everything.
In the UK,
you know what I'm trying to say? Not even UK, global, bro. Let's be honest. Like, all these Falcon Esports, all these other tournaments, bro, they weren't there, bro.
It's mad, yeah.
They weren't signing, all right, cool. Even if they was there, they weren't signing no Tekken players. Bro, now people are signing Tekken players and they're going to Saudi Arabia and competing for tournaments.
Yeah,
they wasn't there when you was doing your thing.
Yeah, no, for real.
Right? You was doing content creation.
Damn, I'm so
with
animated, bro.
Yeah.
Right? So my thing is, like, I don't want to talk about this too long because obviously it's been hours. Can we see District G coming back? Because, like, bro, if you said to me right now, like I said, this is going on man's channel, and I'm letting you lot all know. If he said to me, District G is coming back, bro, I will 100% back it, regardless. And I know man's busy, got family life, all that stuff. But if he said to me, bro, I need someone to help me with content side of things, I need someone to help me thinking, I'm leaning towards you. And I'm saying, yo, help him with the finance side of things. I will help him with the content side of things.
No.
I honestly think, I'm honestly saying right now that if District G was to run, it would be the best team that's here. 100%. And you lot can say that.
I'm not going to lie, I'll back that. I'll back that 100%. The amount of experience that man has in this field now, if I was on and I could actually have access to players, content creators, there's so many content creators I think deserve a chance. And I feel like if I was there to help them like that, and on a team, this, that, and other, the rest is history. I just can't do that myself because where I'm at right now, me as an individual, I'm trying to build the community and the team that I have already. So it then becomes difficult then trying to do something for District G as well. Like, I can help bring like some of the players and content creators, you know, and help them in terms of like, you know, as creators themselves and help get sponsors and blah, 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 blah. But I think I'm the only one that has that. But remember, I've been doing content creation for like since 2008. We're in 2024. So I've nearly done it for what? I've nearly done it for 2 decades. Do you get what I'm saying? So I strongly believe I could do that. Do you know what I'm saying? Strongly believe. So whether they come back or not, it's entirely up to you. But I really think they should come back.
That maybe you're a bit overconfident. No, because man actually really cares about the community. Because you see all of these esports people, and this is no drink. This is just honest opinion, yeah? All these esports teams that are signing players, they're getting dropped if they're not performing. Whereas man actually stuck behind players that was not performing.
Curtis that, please.
Can I just say
that's
something?
what I'm saying.
Can I just add something? I feel like I need to be involved in District D section.
Well, I don't know about District D. I don't know what District D is,
I said
mate. I've got to be honest.
G.
District G. I'm being serious with you lot. If you lot said to me, District G is coming back, I'm 100%. I don't want no money. I don't even care about the money.
See, man's putting me on the spot.
But
I'm just saying.
But
like,
that's the level.
And this is the level of how much I believe in District G, bro. I'm not saying I want money for it. I'm saying if man brought it back, whatever I can do with the subscribers, with the content, with everything.
All right, chat. I know you lot are watching this. What do you think about the podcast so far? We're 1 hour 24 minutes in, and I really want to know. It's not about just me talking. I want to, or even this podcast going on. What do you lot think about this podcast at the minute? Like, do you like it or do you not like it? This is both to YouTube and Twitch. This is my question to you lot. I know you lot are viewers and you don't really want to leave a message, but it would really help in terms of feedback if you lot like content like this. Because if you lot do, I can then produce more content like this. But this is only if you lot like it. And I can't read your mind. So this is the first one that I've ever done. And don't get me wrong, I was anxious and nervous like crazy because I don't know if you lot like this. I've never done it before. But if you lot like it, there could be more that's done. I like it. It's interesting. Comment, same. Loving it. That is so much. Okay, cool. Appreciate it, man. If you lot like it, there might be another big one coming very soon. A very big one.
Whatever I have, I don't want no money.
Could you ever imagine that coming from his mouth?
He's a money man, this one.
I'm being real.
Money man.
I'm being real. He's a money man, but
this is.
I don't even know what I said there. Hold on.
No money.
Could you ever?
I said if man brought it back, whatever I can do with the subscribers, with the content, with whatever I have, I don't want no money.
Could you ever imagine that coming from his mouth?
Just want you lot to know that. Did you just hear? So I said, if this shitty was to come back, I will come on for no money. So this goes to show to you how much it's not about like, and this is not for this just for the camera. This is truth. Like if this shitty comes back, I'll help them for free. Like I don't want no money. I want them to grow. I want them to have people on board. I want them to build a community. They've done it already, and I know they can do it again. They just need someone that has the experience and just to listen. If they can do that, the rest, I promise you now, chat, I promise you, they sound like they're tapped out. Now, they did tap out. They've tapped out of it. This is not there no more. Like, it would be sick if they mentored someone who was hungry and wanted to learn. Now, I'm trying to talk to them, and to be fair, I'm trying to talk to them. But they, honestly, the truth is, where do I put this? They both have corporate jobs, and Davidia has a corporate job, and Joe does security. So it's like, they both make good money anyways, like really good money. So it's like, they don't need to. Joe's not just any security. He's been doing it for years, so he's high up in it. So it's like, do they really need to go into gaming and spend so much money and then get little return? They're probably thinking, we've done this. Nothing happened. And yeah, like you could look at me and say the same thing. You could be like, oh yeah, Jay, like you've been doing this for years. Like you're not even on 100K subscribers. You're struggling to get viewers or whatever. If we're going to look at it in a harsh way. But I've done so much and achieved so much. And I feel like have you ever seen that picture where the guy's hacking in the ground and he's so close to the gem and he walks away, but then the bottom picture shows that he's actually at the gems? That's how I feel like. I feel like I'm lost. Should I turn back around and go and do the job I was doing? Because the resident liaison officer job was really good, and it's like, why do I need to keep fighting here or keep getting backstabbed or keep having these problems when I could just go back to my job and just go make money and not have to think about these things? But I feel like something is telling me I'm so close. And the fact that I have a team as well now, it's like I'm so close. If District G was to come back, that is the missing puzzle. Like I would love to have them there. And that's another outlet where I can kind of help and support, get at players, kind of advise them on what players to get, advise them on what content creators to get, figure out a strategy on how to build everyone. Like it wouldn't just be building a team, because most of these teams nowadays, they just give you like an energy drink and say, yeah, just promote that and put our name in your bio, put our name in this, put our name in that, and you don't get anything. It will probably be an affiliate link. Whereas I want to be able to build you lot and make sure that you lot get paid, make sure that everything is just generated around. So that's why, whereas I've been trying to build my King J brand, my King J brand is just is for the eyes to be on where I'm at, but then I also want to be able to outlet that to other sources. So if District G comes back, I can outlet it to that and be like, yeah, boom, District G are looking for players, and vice versa. So that's where my head is at with most things. So I just wanted to let you lot know.
Whatever I have, I don't want no money.
Could you ever imagine that coming from his mouth?
He's a money man, this one.
I'm being real.
Money man.
I'm being real. He's a money man, but the development is insane.
But this is family now.
Listen, I don't know if I can answer that question. You know, we've got one non-member here, and we've got 2 other members that are not here. But what I can say, and what's the most important thing, is this, innit? I need, you know, I know we've downed the whole bottle of JD between ourselves. We should be ashamed of ourselves. We are alcoholics.
We should.
But what I really need to say is, you don't need District G to back what you're doing, Jay. We are family now.
Regardless.
We are here regardless and always. Do you know what I'm saying? So whether District G's coming back or not, or you want to do another thing, we will always back you 100% with everything that you're doing. Yeah, you never know. You never know. 100%, because I do feel in a way a little bit, but I would, you know, I would never take anything back, because they are the years that I really treasure, if that makes sense. And they are, for me,
they're memory making.
Massive memory making, and massive good things. Like I said before, when I saw, you know, this big event in Korea, and I've seen loads of them. When my colleague showed it to me, I took a minute and thought, shit, that could have been us.
Bro, that could be, bro.
Yeah, do you know what I mean?
You know
Not
what,
South Korea,
know
but
what's
02.
crazy? Do you know what's crazy? Every time I see these esports teams, I'm like, bro, that could be District G. Bro, if you had Kane and Trench, you had Asim.
Yeah.
Gaming.
We have my alarm, that's my gym alarm, but we're here now.
It's cool, it's cool. You ain't going no gym, brother. You don't see this bottle empty.
We're not going gym today. Yeah. Listen, like, we have all of these teams that are there, but bro, like, think about it. You had Kane and Trish, you had Asim, you had T-Crizzle, you had Bonuston, you had
I'm hoping loads of these comments on this situation here.
It's mad, it's
the
mad
video
because
needs to be
everything, you know, I don't know.
They don't get it, bro. They don't know.
I think they do.
No,
I've got to say, Jay's doing well keeping us on track, but can I just skip back quickly?
No.
Okay.
No, they can't. We got to focus on the matter at hand.
Yeah.
We spoke about 360 Gaming and what happened, where it started. We spoke about District G, where it started, and you know, where it kind of went a bit left. We're at the stage where it's like, look, like, life, we can control what is here. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, you're here, we're alive. We can control what is here right now. And I'm looking at it as raw. Look, like, this conversation didn't need to be had if I didn't care.
Yeah, no.
But this is coming from a place of care where I've said, look, production team, you don't know who you are. I've said, raw, we need to have this conversation. I said, you're here, you need to come, we need to talk about this.
Yeah.
I wasn't singling out no one. I'm saying District G, for me personally, is something that was way ahead of its time and maybe didn't know how to kind of structure what was going on. But I'm looking at all of these other teams, they're bringing players in, then the players are dropping. There's no community structure there. It's kind of like, oh yeah, we'll bring you in for a tournament. Oh yeah, they're not performing, I see you later. But there is something there. Like, bro, I don't want to be the person that's in charge of that, because that's not my forte. I make content. I educate people. I entertain people. That's me.
Yeah.
But you both have your strong points. I've seen you have your strong points for a long time. I've seen you have your strong points for a long time. This ain't a thing of like, oh yeah, I'm bringing you lot to have just some tea and just talk. But this is because I really value your time and your passion. I really value your time and your passion. And I feel like both of you two are very strong at what you do. And it's not excluding, you know, Curtis and Sadie. They're really strong at what they're doing. But I honestly feel like if District G was to come back, I feel like they would really change the game. Because even up until this day, there's a lot of esports teams that come and go.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
Can I ask a quick question, yeah?
Talk to me.
And first of all, we didn't get a shout out because we also been here around for...
Come, Grey London, come on.
Hey!
Shout out Grey London.
Yeah. Let me not even.
Grey Waves, oh wow. Grey Waves, sorry,
team,
so we're waiting.
But I didn't know what you wanted to be saying.
Yeah. Grey Waves have been us, yeah. Especially since the beginning of 360, they have grown with us, man. But just
they've been there.
Yeah.
I didn't know.
Mad.
No, it's not even for the big up, I'm just bantering.
No.
Honestly, but like, okay, cool. So, right, you popped the question like, all right, what would you bring it back? Obviously, it's still like, as I still a question mark there. It's not a no, it's not a yes.
Yeah, yeah.
But then
My
the
eyes
other
look
question,
waved. Oh my
if you
lord.
run District G again, how would you run it?
Can I say something?
How would
Because
you go about
you know
it?
it's amazing. As Jay was doing his monologue there, getting emotional after his, you know what? I had a quick thing. Not I have a quick thing, but I was thinking, and to be fair, it was mentioned to me by Curtis. We could
Yeah, I was waved on
got
that.
players.
Had
if
to
we
keep
continue
composure.
doing events, they could play locally for us. They'll still be part of our team. And the players that we, thought would have a chance in winning the dough couldn't have flown out. And the players that were doing the extra work in, streaming like Jay was, like Rukan, Jay. I think Kane Trench was trying to get on it, but his internet was a bit dead.
I think we need to be transparent in the fact that
we just need to be transparent.
who was adding to capital. Was you all three of you?
Yeah, we all three of us.
And
even
so,
if you said,
can I? No, Jay, no.
Even if you said I wasn't added to, oh shit.
It's all gone wrong.
Even if you said I wasn't added to capital, just say who was added to capital for District G. If you said no,
he.
Oh, what do you mean? As in then?
Yeah, then.
With Jay, with only Jay. Really.
But there was a whole team. Like who was added to capital?
No one but you probably. You were the only person that
Yeah,
was.
but in terms of formulating the company.
Yeah.
In terms of sending them out, flights, expenses, who was the capitalization on that?
It was Jay.
Don't just say it because I'm here, bro.
No,
Like,
but it was Jay. You know
Right,
what?
so
Like,
let's
why? What was everyone else doing?
but for instance, instead of
Nah,
spending money and
I
flying
was
everyone
waved.
out,
Sorry,
we
man.
could
I
have got
apologize in advance.
Probably Kane and Trench and laptop. I said,
Okay,
right.
yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So it wasn't really.
So I'm going back to the business model.
Yeah.
If you're ever going to run District G again,
Yeah.
what would you change different?
I would probably take a back seat and concentrate on the actual community itself. What
And
we
who
do.
would be part of your team?
Whoa.
And I just want to say.
What?
Do you know what's crazy?
That's bad.
If you was to ever need players, if you ever needed someone to sponsor players, I'll put my hands up and
I'll go back to the table. Who
I
would be part of your team?
I'd get back. See what the old team is doing. Because Rukan also, shout out to Rukan.
We're talking about the business model, Mel.
So, bro, let me tell you something. When it comes to the business model, what you're saying about the business model isn't what you think is.
Hey, watching this back, I'm laughing, bro. This is funny.
Right?
Yeah.
But what is good for business? Okay, Rukan does commentary and stuff like that. He's sick.
He's doing well now,
So
yeah.
that's your outlay.
But that's an outlay, and that's also like, okay, are you gonna help him go to all these ones, or is he helping himself go to all these ones? What can you bring to the table for him?
I think we need to be more.
She's
specific.
not we're gonna build a business
I feel
plan live on
I
this
feel
on
like we
on,
need to
on
be a
this
bit
pod.
more specific.
Yeah.
What would your business model in terms of leadership and your contributions to the company? Who would you have on your team? Forget the community for him for a minute. He's already an asset.
Yeah.
Who would be on your team?
How do you mean? As in?
Why
Very
not?
simple.
Wait. Bro, I'm not drinking this much juice on the set again.
Forget the community for him for a minute. He's already an asset.
Yeah.
Who would be on your team?
How do you mean? As in?
It's very simple.
I would tell you who's on your team.
Go on, tell him.
No, you just answer himself.
No,
Yeah, I feel like he does.
I'm not gonna say.
Your previous team was Sadie, Curtis,
Yeah.
and yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so David's asking you,
Yeah.
who would be on your team
Now?
in the background?
Yeah.
Say names.
Oh yeah.
Embarrassing.
I'd bring them back.
It is. It's so embarrassing. I don't know what to do with myself.
I would bring them back.
Who? Who are you bringing back?
Curtis and Sadie.
Yeah.
I'd bring them back.
Yeah.
Why is he stumbling like that?
So embarrassing. I don't know what to do with myself.
I would bring them back.
Who? Who are you bringing back?
Curtis and Sadie.
Yeah.
I'd bring them back.
Yeah.
Hey, no, bro.
I'm going to shoot someone. I'm going to shoot someone alive.
Yeah.
I'm going to
I
shoot
didn't mean
someone
to
alive.
laugh. I didn't mean to laugh.
Who is your team going forward for the new second District G?
No, I'm saying.
I'm going to take your teeth out.
I'm saying.
I'm going to take your teeth out.
What's going on here?
Oh my God! Someone talk to me immediately.
Yeah. So I would.
Lawyer. You need to get a lawyer.
I'd bring Katie and Sadie.
Yeah.
Curtis back definitely. No, definitely. I would. I'd bring Lavinia back.
Oh wow!
I would bring Strider.
How long did we get there?
I would bring Strider back.
I'm gonna kill this.
I'd bring Rukan
I'm
back.
actually gonna bottle him.
I can't stop you there. Forget the Strider.
Yeah.
So you're bringing Davinia,
Bro, the 40.
Yeah.
Not us.
The heads of the table, bruv.
You'll bring Davinia back.
Yeah.
You bring Sadie back.
Yeah.
And you bring Curtis.
100%.
That's my last thing, yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
100%.
Eddie, I love you.
Question, yeah. What roles would they be playing?
To be fair, I'd put them right back. I'd put everyone right back in the same roles.
Where were they before?
We were all equal partners. We all built it together.
Who was in charge of financials?
We all did that. We all did that. Yeah.
What roles were they playing individually? What roles?
You know what? You know what it is. It's all about. If it was to happen, it'd be all about. And you know what? We were very good at doing that districtly. Would be realigning. Would be a realigning.
Yo, Richie, thank you very much for the host, bro. Appreciate that, man. Thank you.
What we are doing is when we would give the roles, if that makes sense. Because I know what role that I would like to play, and that would be community-based. Because, you know, with my time at District G...
You are visionary.
Yeah, my time at District G, with my time at 360, I should have listened to Divinia more, and I admit that. And
she's amazing.
Yeah.
Thank you for the birthday wishes. Thank you.
You're amazing too.
And at my time at
We're just
District G,
for
again,
the people that are
same
watching,
kind
the
of
people that
issues
tuned
where-
in, basically, we're watching the What Happened to the District G gaming team. It's a video that I put out. I put a lot of time into it, so we've just been like just watching the whole thing, and I've just been giving my 2 pence on exactly what's happening. If you don't want to go and check out the video is here. Did I pin it? Oh no, this is the video. Obviously, watch it. Leave a comment as well. I'd appreciate it. If you ain't subscribed, make sure to subscribe.
I wasn't listening enough.
I don't know
You know
what
I
that
mean?
noise was,
That's
but I'm a
fair.
bit waved as well.
100% accountability.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
'Cause I feel that I was the common denominator in both 360 and District G. You know what I mean? And I totally accept that.
That's right.
You know, and you know, everyone comes back more experienced.
It was
You know what
mad.
I mean?
I don't even know what that sound was. That sound was mental.
Being an adult.
Yeah.
Growth.
Subscribe.
That's the word, growth.
100% come back. You know, I don't know if I'd want to. I would definitely like to do a one-off event.
I'll definitely back it.
Yeah, I'll definitely
regardless.
do one
Whatever
event.
you need, just let me know.
Do you know what's crazy about, bro? Do you know how waved I am at this point, bro? Oh my lord! When you don't watch if you ain't watched the podcast and you don't watch it again, bro, watch how I was at the start and watch how I am now. You can tell everyone is just gone, bro. That JD bottle is empty. It's crazy.
I think Divinia probably would like to do one. Sadie and Curtis, I need to check. I don't know. I haven't checked them in ages, to be fair.
Yeah.
And I just really want to say, on a really serious level, Curtis and Sadie, there is absolute admiration for where they went with this. Because there's some aspects of the situation that I wouldn't even
you know, it was different. It was very
and
different.
I absolutely commend
Yeah.
the drive after 360
because I mean, they were visionaries as well. You know, Curtis.
In their own markets, they're very skilled.
Oh, massive. You know, maybe a one-off event. You know, it was funny because we all hit the heights. With District G, the major was the height. It was fantastic. And with 360, who Divinia is part of, the major was a massive high. A massive high. Because we were all amateurs. Do you know what I mean? Maybe Divinia wasn't amateurs in the financials, but amateurs to we actually learn about the community through you, from other players.
Yeah,
But I might just go eat a food and just chill. Man.
How
I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow
Yeah,
though.
he was,
You know, so
But I brought the community to you, bro. Like I
No,
said,
and we embraced it fully.
like I said, I was bringing
Yeah.
black and white flyers. I
Yeah.
went to a print shop, got black and white flyers, went to bare different sessions. I'm like, yo, here's the tournament. And you know that the Tekken players, they're very hungry for tournaments. So when they knew that they had a tournament that was actually official, it was like, rah. And then they kept on coming back. So it was you lot delivering.
Yes, because remember, we first started with Street Fighter and Tekken. And it was just something about the Tekken community
It
that
just
was different.
preceded everything.
Yeah, and it was like, you know what?
Preceded,
And we had all the characters from Jay, Lino, Rukan,
Lino is
Strider,
just a different kind of
Leif. And remember, Figure wasn't even around. Training
Kenan Trench was not around at the time. He was like Tekken, beginning Tekken 7.
He's this kid that came and that was beating everyone. And we're like, when we did Chichi, we're like, we've got to sign him.
Yoshimitsu.
That's it.
He wasn't, you know, top tier
Listen,
character.
here's what I'm saying. We need to know, can District G come back? Because if you said to me now, like, that District G could come back, bro, like, no more what I can do, whatever sponsorships I have, wherever I can bring, I can help. And I don't even want to be a player coming back. I want to be someone that can just make this happen.
Let me do another barrister answer that's not answering the question. Number one, like I said before, we're here to support you regardless. Number two, you might need to do a part 2 with Sadie and Curtis. You know what I mean? Because me and Davinia, who's not part of District G, is a maybe. Do you know what I mean? So you need to get Sadie and Curtis on the couch.
They might not even want me
They
in
might
the
not,
team.
but
They might not want me in the team.
to be fair,
This is, you know,
whatever.
that's Dante,
I would have
you know.
You
Oh,
might need
snap.
Davinia, who's not part of District G,
Man like
is a maybe.
Dante, you know.
Do you know what I mean? So you need to get Sadie and Curtis on the couch.
Young Mario, young K-Wiz, Awesome Benga, flipping on.
They might not even want me.
They might.
You know.
Vitalik, Full Squad, Dante, Chicken Mario, Kerbery, flipping on. There's bad. This is like how many years ago? Crazy.
To be fair, like I said,
I want her in
like I said, look,
Wow.
all I'm saying, I'm looking
On
dead at
live.
the camera.
Yeah, maybe you should call Curtis live.
I feel like you could.
No,
the
wait.
fuck phone number,
I'm
though.
not calling no
I'm on
one.
it.
I'm not calling anyone.
Get him on live.
All I'm saying right now is.
What's your
District-
dream? What's your dream team?
My dream team.
Yeah.
My dream team is, I would say, Curtis and Sadie there. I would say Curtis being.
Oh.
Man like Curtis. Bro, we are talking to King J about. Well, you're on live, by the way, live on the podcast. Everyone,
Hey.
co-owner of DG, man like Curtis. Come on.
No, what's going on?
So Jay basically tricked me, bro, because he was like, "Can DG come back?"
And you said what?
I said it's a maybe.
I think you need to vote my name.
So you have to go and speak to Curtis and Sadie. But what's your take on it? Yeah, we're live, bro. What's your take?
Now, do you know what? Yeah, I'll be honest with you. Yeah, like I always thought that it was such a great idea. Yeah, to be able to like merge those two worlds. You know, like I think that's still something that's actually missing. Obviously, I ain't following things too much, but I still think there's a gap there that needs to be filled that hasn't been done quite right yet. You get me? So I still think there's an opportunity, but like my thing is obviously like I think it could happen, but obviously you know
That's, I know that's. I know that slap was crazy. That's crazy.
you get me. So I still
But
think there's an
listen,
opportunity.
we're all good friends. I just want to let you lot know that we're all good friends.
Needs to be filled that hasn't been done quite right yet. You get me? So I still think there's an opportunity, but like my thing is obviously like I think it could happen, but obviously you know strategies and all of these things, conversations. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
but,
yeah, definitely.
You know, because I think you'd have to like I look at the game, I look at things, I look at the whole and content.
We're all good friends. I just want to let you know for
working,
years.
you know what I mean? I remember I was
Let
saying
you
to you about
know.
all of comedy.
Yeah,
about
yeah.
How they do their thing and how they've got talent, and then it like because you gotta find something that is. Anyway, I'm waffling, but yeah.
You're not waffling. You're telling the truth, bro. I like it.
Yeah, man, and like you know, like because obviously you've got two sets of people. You've got like the hardcore gamers, you get me, and you've got like the more casual crowd that are still into gaming, but. Do you get me? They're not, but you can still get them. You get me? You can still get their attention, and that's still eyes, and that's the whole audience there that can be captured. So, yeah, man, like, yeah.
Just let me ask you a question before anyone else asks you a question. Where do you think, and this is the last question, I don't want to keep you. Where do you think District G went wrong?
Oof. I think we wasted a lot of resources, i.e. fucking money, sorry for my language, or money on things that we should have maybe put into different things and focused in other areas, i.e. content and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And
That's why
more like the online...
And sorry to cut. I know you don't want to listen to the whole thing. That's the reason I left. Because I could see money was being wasted. And I was saying to them, like, look, like, we need to focus on getting the content side of things. Because I feel like these players, I wanted more revenue for them so that there's better chance of them traveling around. But they kept on doing stuff like FIFA tournaments, this, that, and the other, and it just didn't make any sense. I'm saying to them, like, bro, you're not even like, you're gonna spend a whole day at the tournament, and you're not like, it's not bringing that much in for the business. Like the FIFA side was never the strongest part of District G. It was always Tekken, and even when, like I said, when they first started out, they were doing Marvel vs. Capcom and all of these other games. But bro, the side that really showed up was Tekken. And like I said, that was from man bringing the black and white flyers to Luna's house. If you know from back then you know. Like, I really want this to come back, man. I feel like if that does come back, the District G, I reckon we can really have a major, because the connections I have, the connections Joe has, the connections Davinia has, the connections Curtis has, we all have good connections, innit? And it's just like, yeah, everything can just come together. Venue-wise, like, bro, there's a lot that man can really do in it. So that's why I'm just trying to say, that's why this is the whole point of this, innit? I want to bring this back. If we could even get down to sponsoring players, because that's what they had. But they had a whole team of players, but not everyone was like, you know, trying to compete and stuff like that. But if we was to have a roster, I would probably have some of the players that we had before, but then I'd also get some of the newer players. And again, like, this wouldn't be the traditional, oh yeah, hey, you're on a team, we'll get you to somewhere local in London. This would be, hey, you're on a team, we want to really make, like, you know, work of this. Like, we really want to build you as a professional player. And what comes with becoming a professional player is not, it's not just playing the game. It's other things outside of it. If you look at the Esports World Cup, all of those things that they do in terms of like working with the players, doing like these commercials or doing these like funny little ads and stuff like that, this is to help build everything, the brand, you as a player. It makes you more, you know, marketable as well. It's not all the time they want to see you play the game. They want to see if you can talk in front of a camera. They want to see how you act in front of a camera, you know? So, yeah, I just wanted to put my 2 pence in that. Yeah, Ted Fibers, appreciate you, man. Thank you, bro.
More of an online community. Obviously, you had the offline community, but it's all about putting a bit more focus into creating more of an online community, getting our numbers up so you can convert that offline.
Yeah.
Financials.
So I think that's a focus that we should have put more focus on. Do you know what I mean?
Nope. Curtis, thank you so much. That's exactly what I
That sounded like a sheep.
I think that's that focus that we should have put more focus on. Do you know what I mean?
Nope. Curtis, thank you so much. That's exactly.
Do you know what I mean?
I know that needs to be
So
a
I think
soundbite. That's
that focus
funny.
that we
What
should
the
have
hell?
put more focus on. Do you know what I mean?
Nope. Curtis, thank you so much. That's exactly what I said. I appreciate you so much for giving the honest answer. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. No. Yep. Yeah, because you would have went on.
Yeah. No, 100%.
So I just want to touch off of that. If District G was to come back, put me on board for sponsorship manager, because I could definitely help with seeing what's going on in terms of the players. You're definitely good for finance, so you should definitely be on for finance. You should be just doing events because you feel like you're there for the community and stuff like that. Vision, yeah. And then just make Sadie and Curtis concentrate on the marketing. 100%. And I promise I promise you from now, if that reforms again and that's what it is, bro, I'm not gonna lie to you. That would not drop down at all. I wouldn't allow it. I promise you. If you two there and them two there, it couldn't drop.
Do you know what? It's mad because I just feel like Jay's got me on here to do confessions and shit, bro. Do you know what I mean? He tricked me. I should put that there. He tricked me. Do you know what I mean? He's like, Joe, you effed this up, man. I want to bring you online to show everyone that you effed it up, man. But no, 100%. I totally agree. And do you know what? I'm happy that Curtis is not here and is not JD'd up either, because he'll be telling me it was my fault as well, because he's been very polite. All the stuff that he's saying is what he was always trying to do. Do you know what I mean?
I don't think there's anything that Curtis and Sadie wouldn't, in some respects, agree with the rebuke of what we did.
Yeah.
But if I was ever going to join board, I'd want everybody involved.
100%. No.
I wouldn't want it any other way.
You just grab that. Everyone's so experienced now.
I value Curtis and Sadie's contributions in any aspect of that.
Even though we clashed,
I
want them on board.
But you know what? They did.
Needed that.
Curtis and Jay clashed massively, but they were probably the ones that were most in sync.
Yeah.
Well, no, Sadie was always there as well.
You've got to value in
I like
life.
them still.
But in life, you've got to understand.
But they probably didn't know that I didn't like them.
No,
they probably felt like we was
that.
clashing. But
No.
I really do like both of them.
For growth.
No, they like you. Thought you're annoying, bro.
For growth.
Yeah, I thought they were annoying too.
Yeah.
But I like them.
But for growth, Jay, and I know you very well.
Different person now.
For growth, you need to be challenged.
100%.
Because you have a very focused vision, and
I
sometimes
think the video might be Jay's mum. Look at this, like giving him that.
challenged in your thinking sometimes.
No, for real, for real.
In that, your growth has been like I've always
Amazing.
said. Did I not say from? I believe that people who achieve very high, they're very easy to step on people. Now hold tight with what I say. That people who are successful don't mind treading on people. The only thing that they forget is when you're coming down, you forget the people you've tread on. And I think in your evolution and your involvement and your journey, you've realised that there's a point where you do have to value the steps that you've taken with people, as opposed to who you've come above. And this conversation debunks anything I've ever felt about you or thought about you, where I thought successful people will only get to a certain point because they've had to disregard people on their way up.
I want you to run for Prime Minister.
But
I'd vote for you.
what I'm proud of, genuinely, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart, is your accolation or appreciation to what our part of your journey was.
No, do you know what?
And I genuinely didn't think that was going to happen.
100%. No, what do you mean?
No, I genuinely didn't think
Oh,
that.
wow.
Success, no.
It's almost defamation.
No, but no, it's not. It's about his character and how he's developed in himself.
Yeah,
that
yeah.
he's able to identify the people.
No.
And I'm not saying I am, but the fact that we're having this conversation, the fact that we're having this conversation, I actually never thought would ever exist.
Do you know what? Because Jay come to check
And
me.
that's growth in itself.
Jay come to check me, to be fair. And, for me, it's not even about... I don't need Jeff. I don't need Jay to... sorry, this is juice. I don't need Jay to come and say, you know what, thank you.
No, I didn't.
Thank you for, what you've done for me.
Yeah.
Because it's like my little brother. And I almost feel like he's getting to where we didn't get to. But you know what? One of the 5, 6 that we had...
What the fuck you mean I'm your little brother, bro? You gotta rephrase that, bro. Nah, I'm joking. Nah, Joe's older than me still. Nah, this wasn't recorded yesterday. Bro, this was recorded like a month and a half ago. But me and my editor, Jay Sams, it took us a while to kind of break down because we had 3 camera footages. We had audio. We needed to get the B-roll done. We had behind-the-scenes footage for the YouTube membership. There was just a lot going on in it.
It's got there, and I'm happy enough. But man, come to me just to say, do you know what? We need to do something because I've got a massive platform now. And do you know what? I was so overcome with emotion and taken back by that because I never even expected it. I didn't want it.
I genuinely.
But it meant a lot. It meant a lot just to, and him even wanting us to be here to show everyone, look, this is where I've come from. Do you know what I mean? It means a lot. It means a lot.
Like, you don't understand that. Like I said before at the start of the thing, like, there's a lot of content creators that they get to wherever they get to and they don't forget everyone. But this, to me, like, you lot don't need to do this. I know you lot have your day-to-day jobs. You get what I'm saying? You lot make your money doing what you're doing. The gaming thing was never really, like, do you know what I'm saying? You lot done this for our
Was
passion
the main
and fun.
passion, yeah, 100%.
Right, so obviously I'm looking at it and I'm saying, raw, hold on. I'm at where I'm at. Who helped me the most? And it's, you lot helped me the most. You didn't have to sign me as the first player. I was never the best player, but I had a personality.
Yeah, 100%.
Do you get what I'm saying?
We could see that, and the players that we did sign, like you, I can keep on saying the same thing, but you, Rukan, Strider, Phantom, C Quizzle, Bonus Gin, and it was that, and we knew that, that personality was gonna move mad. Do you know what I mean? It was gonna move mad, and it was. I don't regret it. I thought that we chose the right people, and it was a fantastic way, I've said it before, to say thank you. to the guys that supported us.
I honestly think, obviously, I know we've had a long time talking about this. I honestly think if District G was to come back, like I said, like, you know, with the whole team, Vinya jumping in, I'm jumping in, I honestly feel like this would be a team that's not been seen before. We've seen a lot of esports teams come and go. We've seen a lot of players come and go. They get signed and that's it. There's no, like, personal touch. It's like, yeah, they're there because they've been winning, but as soon as they stop winning, that's it. And I know you want to talk because you're not like that. But for me personally, I'm getting older. I've got a child now. Do you know what I'm saying? So I want to help other players come and get in there. And like, we're, you know what I'm saying? We all got kids. You know what I'm saying? We all got kids. So it's kind of like, for me, where how I look at it is, I don't want, personally, the whole we're at the end of it now, but the whole reason why I don't want District G to go, it's been quiet for a while. Nothing's been happening. But the whole reason why I don't want it to go is purely because
8 years.
I know there's something different than all the other teams. And I feel like, I know that you become a family man as of recent, but you know that there was something missing. And I know that you know, you're not in the team, as you said, for the 10th, 100th time. But yeah, you're on the side saying, all right, looking in, saying,
we're nearly done, we're nearly
you know
done.
as well.
But if I'm going to add to what you said,
Yeah.
regardless of anything, and the baseline is, and we must never ever forget, it's always been Joe's vision.
100%.
We were always part of your vision to make it happen. And if we didn't have that, we all wouldn't have a role to play in this story that we've got here.
But you bought into that vision.
Yeah, but I
100%.
did. But at the end,
Shout out Chucksy eBay as well. Come on.
Also as well, when I said I wouldn't be here, I wouldn't be here. Like, you see where I'm at right now? I wouldn't be here. These lot actually like really pushed, man. When man was really streaming and the whole, when was the video uploaded? Today. It was uploaded like 2 hours ago. Like, it's a bit of a watch still. So I actually just, while I'm watching it now, I'm putting down timestamps so people can just choose wherever they want to go to. But like, even the whole, like, just, bro, yeah, they've done so much untold things, bro. We worked with like one of the guys from EastEnders. We done like a district, they done a podcast, District G and Chill. Like, their ideas were good, but they just need someone that's lived it and done it. I feel like they've seen it and said, yeah, we can do this, but you gotta understand, I've lived it and done it. Do you know what I'm saying? Not saying that, bro, I'm like in any capacity, like the biggest creator in the UK or nothing like that, but I've made mistakes. I've understood how to do certain things. I've had managers from different brands, YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, all of these things. I've made money off of platforms. So there's bare things like that I could bring to the table. And again, like, my thing is not like, bro, I said, I know that some of the people came from Richie Stream and that, but bro, I've said I'll work for District G for free. I had no money. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, so there is no financial gain from working with them. All I want to do is be able to nurture a talent that is fighting game players and make sure that they get the bag. Bro, I'm getting old now, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? I wanna be able to make sure that certain things are done correct. That's all I really care about right now. On my side of things, yeah, I'm in a bit of a situation if we talk about the whole studio thing, but the reason why I'm not worried is because I'm pretty confident something's gonna happen, which is weird. Like, someone in my situation shouldn't be this confident, but this is the thing. Once you've worked with me or you've been around me, you'll realize that my confidence and stuff happening afterwards, like, you'll be like, right, how the hell does that happen? But that's just my luck that I've had. I'm just confident that something will happen. Then you'll be looking, and before you know it, maybe I might not be around for like a month or two, 3. I might not be streaming, I might not be competing, I might not be doing anything. But then you might say, oh shit, like, bro, I'm in another studio. And then you're thinking, right, how did that happen? But yeah, I'm just not sure. I'm not, like, once I'm in a better situation, I can then be able to then help. And yo, TS Villa, thank you very much for the raid. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Big love, big love, big love. Happy birthday. Appreciate it, man. Good seeing you at the food yesterday, man. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. We're just talking about this podcast with the District G, which is a gaming team that I was a part of. I think I was a part of them for 2 years, if I'm correct. It is yeah, we're talking about if they can come back. The podcast was something that I wanted to do for a very long time, and I was declined a few times, but we finally got around to doing it, and I'm just grateful that I could get their time. They're both very busy people. Like I said, they both have jobs, and like they're pretty high up in their jobs. They're not starting out, like they're really high up in their jobs. So it was very difficult to get both of them at the same time and stuff. But yeah, I was persistent, and I got where I needed to get out, and they were both really happy with it as well. So we've got this podcast and we're watching it back. Anika, let me know how you done it, because I probably could do a few and then get them done. I don't know if you was using like a program or something, but yeah, let me know. But yeah, we're at the end of the podcast. I'm just having a look at it and just seeing what's going on. I just wanted to watch it back and see if everything was cool. I also wanted to say who I'd bring on the team. That would be the next step as well, because I want to talk about who I'd bring on the team.
Come on.
Chucksy.
Shout out Chucks.
He's a silent little man in this whole situation, but honestly, the fundamentals of anything and the foundation is you've got to have a vision, you've got to know what you want, and you've got to have passion about it. It's the people around you who help you build that.
And I feel like not everyone was a part of that vision. So I felt like if everyone's a part of the vision now.
If we all were, might be a game changer.
I feel like
it'll be everyone's vision from
I
day
feel like,
dot.
and remember, since
oh my God, he's trying to tell me, man.
And since obviously like it's gone quiet, I've experienced working with loads of different brands. I've experienced talking to players. I understand what they like, what they don't like. I can bring that on board. You could bring on the finance, because you're saying that your finance is pretty poor. Sorry, my bad, but it's just reality. Sometimes we have to have to.
I ain't gonna lie, that I am naturally blunt, so yeah, his finance was poor. Everyone said his finance is poor.
But you could bring on the finance, because you're saying that your finance is pretty poor. Sorry, my bad, but it's just reality. Sometimes we have to have the truth.
We just have to bring it to the table with the
JD,
the reality of it. Yeah. Are we rounding up?
At the end of the day, like I said, District G is something that's very close to my heart. Maybe not to you lot don't maybe not understand, but for me, where I'm sitting with the subscribers and stuff like that, this is something very close to my heart. Regardless of whether I had 100,000, 200,000, 300,000 subscribers, this is what they showed me how to be professional about certain things, how to 100%. Change up certain things, and I honestly wanted to come back, and I would love to help, even bring on new players, because again, like obviously we have Tekken 8, Street Fighter 6, we have loads of different games. There's new players winning every so often. I would love to be, on board as maybe like a, figuring out which players to sponsor, because I would know what's going on. I don't care about the finance side. You can handle that finance side because you're smart at it and you're very intelligent in it. Events, you always kill the events. Like the events have been absolutely amazing. I can't lie. Every event you went to, I couldn't say, oh bro, you should have done this, you should have done that. You did it, But there was always something that was just wrong with like this District G side, and I felt like maybe there was more members that need to come in. Bro, I'll say it on camera, I don't need payment to come on District G to help.
I feel like he's making me sign contracts, It's mad. It's mad.
I don't need, like this was always meant to come in. I left because I just felt like there was no structure. But if you really wanted to start this again, I'll come in with no
Well, maybe it takes for you to put the phone call in. Sadie Curtis, Davinia.
Like I said, I've already said, like I said, I'll put it on camera.
Yeah.
I will come on with no pay.
Well, I thought you tricked me, You tricked me.
I just wanted to come back because like I said to you lot before, there's a lot of esports teams that they're signing players. Players are just like, oh yeah, but there's no involvement. It doesn't feel like they're there with them for a little bit. There's no heart. Whereas when I was a part of District, it's like, oh, there's something to be a part of. There's something I want to compete
I'm glad you
for.
said that. That's what we wanted, man. Yeah. 100%.
And 360 Gaming. 360 Gaming and District G is a main part of King J's story, which is why
I got both of these two here. They're very good friends of mine. We're here. Are we signing that out?
Yeah, let me just say, you know what? Thank you for bringing us on, man, because, it's pretty weird.
Safe to appreciate you, man, bro.
Lay back.
Yeah, but
I didn't know it was going to happen.
You're trying to escape quick.
Yeah.
I didn't know this was actually
But you know what? It's really weird to put it
Appreciate
on
you, my
camera.
bro.
Have so many conversations we've had already. Do you know what I mean?
100%.
But to bring it on cam and for you to say, look, let me show the people where I come from.
You lot are very powerful people in my life.
mad.
You lot might think, oh, it's just like, oh, okay, you lot have just helped me and that's it. But in my, the King J life,
yeah,
you lot are very powerful.
Can't come here, put alcohol on the table, make us drink a whole bottle of JD and start saying, I'll start crying, bro.
No,
because
we've all been through a lot, and that's why I'm saying this conversation was long to be it was long overdue.
I'm glad you did it, bro.
Do you get what I'm saying? I'm glad we've done it now because
I'm glad
done
you got
now.
a bit off your chest.
We've said what we've done.
Side slaps.
No, 100%. But like I said before, obviously.
Yeah.
I'm gonna sign it out. Appreciate you. Thank you very much.
Come on, say no more, man.
Appreciate you. Thank you very much. I know you
I'm
don't.
upset you got behind the camera though.
I know you don't. I know you don't like the camera.
No, only for you.
Nah, I appreciate it. But they needed to know. The world needed to know the people that are behind me. And I don't feel like the world understands who's behind me, who's helping me, what's happened and stuff. And you lot are very key players. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh yeah, I've done everything by myself, because that's not my personality.
Yeah, we need to look off for us like Barling, bro. Just
Don't
get to shoot.
We're gonna lock it off.
Yeah.
Thank you lot very much for watching.
Come on.
Thank you.
Come on.
Listen, that was overdue, to be fair. Sorry. Thank you.
Yeah, bro. For the people that was watching that for the long duration, I know it was 2 hours. I apologize. What did you think about that? Because that is like a different type of content. I don't do podcasts like that. Obviously, the Man Them Lobbies one has always been jokes and we just talk about Tekken and stuff like that. But that was an insight to the business. That was an insight to the players, signing players, what happened. There was a lot of things that wasn't really known, innit? And honestly, the one thing I would probably change about what I did is I think I got too drunk. So I was repeating things over and over again, innit? But I felt like the message got across what I wanted. And I feel like, again, you lot are laughing. See, that's what I'm saying. I was repeating things over and over again. But that's a whole bottle of JD. You got to understand. I'm an old man now. My liver can't really take that much stuff right now. Do you get what I'm saying? I even have to chill off the alcohol now, to be fair. But this conversation here, it was needed, man. Yeah, this conversation was needed. If it was to come back again, and I was to sign players, because it's probably gonna come back, if I'll be honest. If I really push, I've been yanking their arm for ages. I've been yanking their arm, and they're not really trying to say, but I think it will probably need to take another podcast with Curtis and Sadie. If I can get another podcast with Curtis and Sadie, and they agree, and then get Davinia to agree, I think we can bring the team back. And if I bring the team back, and I'm on board as, sponsorship and head coach, the players I would bring back, I would get an American. That would be my one of my things. I really want to get an American. I don't know what American I would get though. The only reason why I say an American is because I feel like we need to get someone overseas. And it would be a player. And then I think I would probably get 2 players that wasn't on the team beforehand, but that are performing. And then, but that would be Tekken 8 based. I would love to get someone from Street Fighter 6 in the UK, because I believe strongly in getting someone. But if we do get these players, again, like there will have to be some content structure there. But that's only because that's how these teams work. I know people are like, oh yeah, no, I don't really like it, bro. This is how everyone gets money. So there would have to be something like that. And then I'll get content creators on board. I think content creators definitely would help go with what's going on, because if they're active, they're doing what's going on, that will get their name out. Yeah, and it wouldn't even be just content creators for just necessarily Tekken. I think I would want to get content creators in FPS games. Purely because I think people in FPS games, they're quite animated. So I would probably want to do that and maybe get some streamers from fighting games. I don't know. Would I get someone from Mortal Kombat? Probably not. I would say I would stick to Tekken and Street Fighter because those are the main ones. Is there any other fighting games that's doing good right now? We can't talk about Sparking Zero because Sparking Zero is not it is a fighting game, but it's not like there ain't loads of tournaments going on with it. I just saw the thing for whatchamacallit for Evo Nice. Or Nice. I thought you could call it Nice, right? Let me even check. Sorry, hold on 1 second. Yeah, we spoke about a lot of things today. I can't believe I've just been talking for a whole 7 hours. Oh, no more announcements today. 6 games have been announced for Evo. Damn. Yeah, here we go. They've announced 6 games for Evo. Guilty Gear Strive. Is there a Guilty Gear Strive UK player? I don't even know if that even exists. What American players aren't signed at the minute? Is like, let me try and think of some American players. Does Lil Margin still play? I think if I was to sign a player, I'll probably pick up King Ray Jr. or Joe Crush right now that I'm not signed. But that would be difficult because it's overseas. I don't know how that would work. Unless they were part of a stream team. I would have to figure out that one out. UK-wise, I don't know. The Margin's concentrating on his wedding. Oh, damn. Nice. That's sick. I think UK-wise, I don't know who's not signed in the UK that actually wants to be signed. I think I'd put Richie on because I know Richie's like consistent for sure. Yeah, I think I'd bring a new team. I know that we have the old team was me, Kane, Rukang, Asim, Bonus Jinsi, Krizzle, Strider. But that's already like 7 players. But I think the team that I would probably say, the people that I would keep on, I don't know if Asim still plays like that. I know Asim's now like, he's got a family and stuff like that. So I don't know if Asim still plays. I'll definitely ask him though, for sure. I think it would be me, Asim. No, I wouldn't even be a player. I wouldn't even come to this street as a player. I would say Kane, Rukang. No, I think Rukang's doing more commentary, so I don't know. But if he was to play and Bob was in the game, I would definitely pick Rukang. Kane. Asim. I don't really think Bonus Chin is that consistent anymore, so it'll be very difficult. I don't think Phantom plays like that, so that'd be difficult. See, Krizzle, I don't think he plays like that, so that would give me more wiggle room to pick other new players. And I think I'd only pick maybe 3 other players. I'd probably pick probably pick Richie. Probably, I think Gosen and K-Wiz if they wanted to. I don't know how they'd feel about that, but definitely I would probably look at those 2. But then I would probably look at other players as well. Like, Who else placed? I like. Do you know who I would probably like to bring on that I think is very characteristic? I think Koenji. I think Koenji would be good to bring on, and I think he could really like do something for the team. And I also think who am I thinking about? Oh man, like, the name it slipped me, man. Nah, I kind of forgot. It would be sick to have 2 Bron players though. I think Koenji and Richie would be good. I think that would be good still. It would be very difficult to do content with them though, because they'll be overseas, but I mean not overseas, man said overseas. I'm tired. They'll be in Birmingham. But like I would think, bro, I need to see the let me see the arena tournament, the EGX thing, because I don't even know. 1 second. I need to see what's going on with that. Twitch.tv/EGX arena. Let me have a look. Ah, cool. Obviously, shout out to Shaw as well again. We got this sick combination. New headset, new mic, new boom arm. Really appreciate them for obviously supporting what I've got going on. Yeah, man. That's why the mic sounds so clear now. Obviously, that's through Shaw, innit?
Don't want to get in their aggro bag. It is definitely this bear, man.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
2 rounds up and 1 game up. Let me try and do something crazy. And I've seen it before, man. I've seen people down 5 rounds.
How was it setting up? It took me like an hour and a half.
They end up losing the whole thing because they
End
got
up having to watch it.
But here we go, ladies and lads. Our first game.
I'm not really good with boom arms.
Day number 2. We're going to the Evil Arena, and of course, it is going to be main versus
I just don't want to break him.
Versus for game. No way.
Nice hitting laser.
This guy's too clutch. Hang on a second.
So look at the timing. He's just ready for it.
Hang on a second.
Yeah, WP for commentary.
Oh my God, Chicken Maru is too clutch with it.
I just want to see what the score
Look
is.
at that power to the people.
Whoa. What was the score? Was that done already?
Stop to that moment. They get their aggro side.
Wait.
Moves. Oh no.
Swiping those ankles.
Aaron beat Chicken Maru.
This might be it for Chicken Maru here today at EGX, and that's going to be the punish. Chicken Maru eliminated from EGX in top 16. Aaron moves on here in the lower side. That bear, that seen all the top competitors came in, acted to the charge power crush, and he went for the 1-1-1, the G clef. But look at this, Kane and Trent being very confident. No punish on that.
Dusty got fun against Kane. Nah, this game is random. This game is random. What happened between Sensei Salam and Rukang?
Maybe I should play some seconds.
Hits him straight out the air there. Fly swatter. Sensei Salam to the wall.
I feel like Sensei woke up there, he's like, nah, man, I don't like how you're playing. Get out of my face.
Another block on the slide, and good. Goes Rage Up. That Rage Up will not.
Nice cool as well. I think this might be if he has the right combo. Yes, sir. Good dash. And
nice.
that's it. 7 golden
Players as well. And like,
wait, who won?
Crazy Ronnie. It was a very, very exciting match.
7 inch. Playing it down to the
EGX is gonna. Oh, that
and this red wall as well. I think this might be if he has the right combo. Yes, sir. Goes for the heat dash. And
nice.
that's it. 7 golden
that was 1-1.
Salam. Yes.
Here we go, ladies. That's France versus
matches
K-Top. And of course, the back one and that buttons. And just like that,
Air Richie definitely be super good.
Yeah. Oh, now it's down though and prevent the sweep. Oh, the punish. Ayo Richie, sick. Himself.
Oh, we need, bro, big man thing. If man brings back 360 gaming, District G, bro, I would definitely want Richie on. Richie, I don't know how Richie's not sponsored at the minute.
Playing, so he's young as in terms of age, but
Tekken 8 mechanics is the Tekken 8 characters that she is.
And that's one of the best.
Nina is scary in heat, man. Like, as soon as she starts doing gun stuff, I just want to put her pad down.
Oh my, what a sidestep. Oh my God, the pressure. You okay? Is this going to be it?
Not giving him a chance to think. It's just in his face, in his head.
And that is going to be it. The reverse sweep in that second game. Like, the thing about Jordan, versus H-Dope 3 rounds in a row.
Who's H-Dope?
Using some big word that nobody's ever heard of for no reason, just the style. Just to let everybody know that he knows the word.
Oh
actually.
my God, but there's one word right there. Perfect.
That is not a word that you want to see on the opposite end of that match, boy. I'll tell you that.
Absolutely. 2 rounds up here, man. H-Dope looking very good versus K-Wiz.
He was really going to have to put the pressure on here if he wants to stop H-Dope running away from a bit.
Uh-huh.
Go him to the wall.
Oh, there we go. Are we going to get another perfect?
I wonder.
Uh-oh. Oh my gosh. Okay. K-Wiz.
Double
Answering
golden
back.
letters on the board.
14 golden letters.
Get into it.
Okay, here we go. H-Dope. Uh-oh, goes for the low.
Swiping those legs.
Nice.
Ooh, and that Victor power crash as well is a scary move. Like, such a quick one.
Yeah.
I feel like most power crashes in this game are quite slow.
Yeah, that was
You could just throw it out.
And it's safe. It's high. You got to duck it.
Oh my God.
Legs. Oh my God, he hits him at the air. Nice. K-Wiz has the heat dash available as well to kill him.
That
he
combo
kill?
can do it.
Yes.
Absolutely.
K-Wiz.
2 rounds apiece, taking us to the final round for the first game. That's what we were saying earlier. Like, I couldn't tell you who's going to take it because both of these players are very strong. Both of these characters are pretty good, in my opinion.
Absolutely. We don't have a lot of victors in Europe as well, man. So K-Wiz, we've got some work to do here.
Absolutely.
That was nice.
Sidestep gets hit by the throw. Uh-oh. JFSR. Just frame
straight
skyrocket.
to the moon.
Oh.
To the top of the mountains, even.
Is that going to be dead? I think that's going to be dead. K-Wiz reverse sweep here versus H-Dope 3 rounds in a row.
Wow.
Adaptation. Adaptamantation was before. The Horan doing the job though right now.
Why is
3
it
rounds
one on
ready.
H-Dope though?
If you can continue this manual stance. A sweep.
I feel like when the rounds are this close, it's good.
K-Wiz's timing on the throws
I
has been
can't
so
see.
good.
I can't see
That's
K-Wiz losing taste. Yeah.
Plus frames. What's the mix up? No dot. The checklist. Punish.
Nice punish.
K-Wiz. But K-Wiz will be moving into the winners semi-final.
Yeah, what's your combo like? I like to see these heat dash combos.
That pressure on, you know, like it's hard for Gosei to.
And then RP, and then that's really it.
Oh, K-Topsy's brother.
Well, thinking when you
H-Top and K-Top.
Basically, it loses parts of fighting.
Wait.
Forbidden mirror match. I mean, we actually saw this one at the EWC final.
Ah, bro. Skip.
So
I am not trying to
always
watch
got,
that shit,
like
man.
some new gem or
Dragonov.
information for me.
Dragonov
And,
mirror.
He plays all of them really well.
Yeah, I can see they're just moving around on the
How did I like
character
MCM
selections.
at
I think
EGX? I didn't
we
really
are
like it.
And loaded in.
I'm
Are we
joking.
not?
It was alright, but
I think
it was
we
like
made it.
Comic Con,
Okay,
innit?
you know what we were saying earlier about
Comic-Con, but a
mind
hint of
and how they
EGX.
both play mind games right then. Do you know what I mean? Just with
I
the
assume
side step forward.
Neon
That's another
KB
great move that
Aram.
I hate that move so much. I hate it enough.
Down 4-3. Using that
Wait a minute. No, wait.
So you go. I mean, it's plus frames as well. Plus frames today, but nice. 1-1-1. This should be the round. Keeps the combo nice and simple. Gets a sidewall splat with the back.
Holy smoke.
He's playing super well, and Neon was playing super well. You know, like the Jun was doing exactly what she needed to do, keeping the pressure on, doing all of the mixes. But unfortunately, it wasn't enough for Neon to not do bad things.
This was your favorite stage as well.
I love this stage, man. It's just so pretty to look at.
This
is the only good thing that I think Jun has done.
One game. I might, but this game is crazy.
Person like, okay, the blinkers on, you can't really happen, alright.
Okay. I'm not saying H-Top is trash, it's just interesting.
9 seconds from that.
I'm broken my rainbow drop.
Yeah,
H-Top
okay.
needs to make something happen.
He really
Guys killed the maybe death.
I didn't get into a lot of it.
Those kind of players that if you not paid him before.
Would you the one person that was speaking to me like Lightwing about
I think it's more of a you need longer than the first two.
I think to know the game, but how much?
Tip it top.
Bro, I reckon your face looked familiar, but did you cut your hair or something?
This time.
Just have to at this.
String
That might be someone else.
Like I said, sometimes it's the hardest thing to do in tech, and just sometimes just be patient, not press those buttons. Guarantee them.
I'm not gonna lie.
There's a lot of great life as well.
I just want to see who wins.
Okay, whilst anyone to Tipitado did not ducks. Okay,
Oh, snap. Yo, what's good, bro?
Uses the loser. Knew it.
Nice.
I feel like we played in we played a Virtua, right?
He was there. Look at the optimization. Found the wall there. The fist pump there.
Fucking hell, it's a lot. Bro, there is some new killers in Tekken, bro. I fucking love it. You lot are nearly gonna give me the energy to want to actually play again, you know, properly. I promise you. I like this. I like seeing this, bro. This is sick. This is why we need a major in London. Like, and I'm trying to push for at least something. We need a major in London. It shouldn't be like, no disrespect or no shade, and I hope I don't get clipped out of context, but versus fighting is a massive tournament, but there's no reason why we can't have one in London. I know it's expensive to hire out like a venue, but bro, I'm trying to bring District G back. It can't be all on me, bro. I've got my situations to handle right now, bro. Once I'm in another bigger studio, I can do everything again. So that's like, I'm out of the game for like maybe like a couple months. But once I'm back in and I've got a studio or whatever, then yeah, I can be back in, and then get me, if District G's there, then the rest is history, my bro. I thought me trash talking you would make you come back. You don't win against me though. Trash talking me and losing doesn't make me come back. You gotta trash talk me and win.
It's actually I say,
is this even
absolutely kind of that.
Like, he's been really running the London scene. Aaron Richards also had an amazing scene, like running London. So it'd be interesting to see which of the London boys are gonna take it today. And
You definitely beat NRC.
Step there, try to probably. I'm really excited.
Where are we looking?
Who we got in the losers round?
We got NR.
Oh shit! Okay. You trash talked me. Why? Why are you trash talking people, bro? You gotta win first, man. Fate Jod, K-Wiz. All right, my prediction is, I think Jod might have beat K-Wiz. Gosain definitely beat K-Top. Sensei Salam beat NRC. Kane and Trench beat. Bro, I would have. Wait. I'm gonna write this down. So if I'm wrong, then cool. I'm thinking Jod, Gosain. Don't tell me. Sensei, Kane. That's how I think it went. It could have went the other way.
I see one of my personal
Bro,
favorites.
you got to win. You can't be just trash talking the man for fun, bro. Certain man don't take that lightly. I don't mind because, but this is I get it all the time. Oh shit, what was that?
European Tekken Cup 3. How are we all doing this afternoon?
Who's the host? Who's that?
Okay, who's been here all weekend?
Savage, what's good, man? I had a good day still.
I can hear it. Who's here? Who's here just today? Look at that energy. I'm here for it as well. We have been yesterday and today going through the Tekken Cup. We had 129 players at the start of this. We are now down to our final.
If not the strongest scene in the.
I'm a firm believer that you need to rob Drag of his chance, of his opportunity.
Yeah, one bad to set great.
I don't want to watch Dragon off.
2 rounds
is with punishment.
No way.
Sensei Salam to be here. QCF 4.
He lost.
Gonna take it. Yeah, NRC taking over Sensei Salam. You know, you can't
Oh,
test
shit.
his with punishment, man. The one with ladies and
I fuck Dragon off, man. But now NRC's good though.
That one was Liam just kind of like put his chip damage that's gonna come.
Yeah, NRC's good though.
Because just guessing
to watch. Yeah. But Liam, more plus strength side step 2, but
yeah, I got
it.
it.
It's okay. Kalen Trench looking for a perfect.
Because
8th season.
We've seen him put 3 for the Okazemi.
Very evenly matched.
And K, top.
Very evenly matched. Is that going to be enough? 7 golden.
Keeper.
Needed heat.
2 and
the combo.
Okay, he's going to get it.
Is that going to be it? John does a connecting.
This shit was close.
And somehow John. Unfortunately, one person had to lose, and that is K-Wiz going into the loser side now.
That position change, you know, with the heat smash.
Yeah.
He's able to push
What happened?
K-Wiz against that wall, but that is just,
He done what he usually does. That
hook
hockey.
the combo there was able to just, you know, dash up, pick it out with the heat smash.
Yeah.
He's wearing his face right there.
Leader is fucked up, you know, in this game.
It's crazy, but John, that's what he does to you, man. And this was a very, very crazy situation. That back two someone made the flamingo jab with.
Working 5 hours, bro. Sorry, man. I keep it everyone awake. So my bad.
Very so yeah.
K-Wiz will be his work.
This is double time because I'm the
really looking,
you know, can take strong.
That is his rule.
See,
Let's go.
Right. Punish as well.
I don't like watching Dragunov, I'll be honest.
Said it before many a time. Just loot the Dragunov to make him.
They're the brothers, yeah? H-Top and K-Top.
The EGX.
So I need to look out for them.
Crucial break on those. 1-1 the mic. Yes, he did.
Damn, no round, bro.
I think if he uses that, I didn't even need to. I'm about to say if he uses the heat.
Poland made count here.
Yeah, I'm gonna disrespect the junk to get the top of that situation. Came at OTB and then we saw.
Yeah, hold on. So who went through? So NRC beat says say Kane. Yeah, so I predicted right then. So Jod goes saying I predicted Sensei wrong. And Kane. Okay, fair enough. All right. This round I predict Jod. Well, no, you lot told me go saying reset, so it's kind of cheap to say that. All right. K-Wiz be NRC? And Kane be... Ah, bro. Bro, these lot... I don't know. I actually want to see who wins. I want to see who wins. This shit's crazy. Hold on.
Goes for a run.
Yeah,
With his run come to an end, it does with a power crush. And
NRC beat... What? I mean, it is Dragunov. It is Dragunov. It is Dragunov. I'm not even going to be mad about that. It is Dragunov. I said, say thank you very much, bro. We're just watching the tournament still. Flipping. Damn.
Spins out there.
NRC beat K-Wiz. Damn.
Nice finish for him, and that is going to be the EGX Arena tournament.
Slash King wants that pressure, more pressure. No, gets caught with the back 4-3, kip up, down 3. And now
once again for showing solid, and look at that. Oh, he still gets the Bubsy. It's definitely an upset, man.
I feel it in my chest. For headbutt carrying too.
No, the parry!
Big parry. This is not good for Ghost saying John's gonna get something started, maybe.
Uh-oh, he's actually look at that amount of health go back as well.
That's dangerous, plus frames. What is Ghost saying gonna do? Back one. John does have rage, but lovely up on the last hit.
I was going to see how did this...
Launch as well.
Nice block, full punish there from Ghost saying 3+4.
Oh my god.
You hate Asuka, yeah? Sorry, my bad, bro.
One usage John right now did his step, he did, and a beautiful launch as well. John with a lateral movement.
Yeah, John is on another. He's just mad with it. This character, he's mad.
Oh, this is a very bad situation for Ghost saying to be in. Gonna keep him at the wall as well. What's the Okazemi? Bad situation, and that is gonna be no, it's not.
Ooh.
Oh, you had to try something.
You had to do something.
And John gonna take it in that.
Nah, that was good.
Before the
one more, he's gonna do it.
That was good.
Oh!
Using that jab, down forward one, right? Yes. Yes.
All the way the back.
I think there. Last chance, last pixel.
Oh, okay, he's not dead yet. NRC stays alive here.
Down
and down forward one.
Yeah, I thought Kane.
Kane and.
So what? Kane versus K-Wiz?
He salvaged it. He salvaged
oh, is it Kane? Oh yeah, he lost the NRC. So this is losers final. What's the score between these?
Points.
Uh-oh. He burst of his own both.
So it was quite close.
Good punish.
Oh boy, he messed up the slide.
Okay, back to a different postcode, mate. I'm moving areas.
And 1 second, you lot.
Get a spin. Yep, heat burst. Spins out, they're gonna spin it. Oh, gets caught.
And nice as well with the nunchuck. We're all even right now. Final game, 1 round apiece.
We saw that happen early on against the Dusty, you know, he's just not really prepared. But I think he's trying to flash in between, because you saw, I think at the end, he actually managed to flash between the second hit.
Oh, good stuff there, sidestep. He catches him as well with the homing move, but no follow-up.
Okay, duck him, slash kick again. Catches him stepping, homing move.
Oh, I like this from Ken and Trench though. Did he sidewalking? No, he didn't.
No, he didn't.
Uh-oh.
He bursts of his own, both keys available. 1+2 with the nunchucks. Nice step, but not in the back. Like I said, it's very, very tricky to punish the Buki knee.
Nice down 4-2 dash off there from Ken and Trench. I don't know if he's going to be able to kill here, but it might be able to with the right combo.
It's going to be a very bad Oki situation. Okay, Dragon Hammer, that was counter hit. That was definitely counter hit. He's playing very, very slow pace. Trying to find something surgical, but just Kane and Trench down forward one in. Kane and Trench just like that now on set point.
To move into the grand finals here, Kane and Trench looking to take home that belt. Goes saying, can he bring us to a final round?
Nah, big flash. This time it works out. Oh, Kane and Trench at the minute needs Goldstein to make something happen. Good punish.
Oh boy, he messed up the slide.
Okay, back
1-2.
it.
Oh!
Big counter hit. Spins off that wall. Gets off that wall. Nice.
Oh my God,
smash.
Can he kill here though, Bubsy? Can he kill here though, Bubsy? Are you sure?
I think that. Yeah. Oh
it's
my God. Big damage.
Final round once again. Goes Sane.
Just like that with one big combo. Nice. Nunchucks guaranteed.
I'm going to see. Oh, big whip.
Yeah, 1-1. Such a good move. Back 4 doesn't let it rip. Down back 3. Just really poking away. I think that was counter hit.
Okay, realigns. Back 1-2 again.
And that's going to be it. If he keeps the combo nice and simple, this could be it.
Is this going to be it? Go Sane is going to take it in the final round. This time, winning the final round, eliminating Kane and Trench from the tournament in 3rd place and moving on into the grand finals. Bro, that's 2 final finals he's been in.
You saw just the exhale of breath, man. Yeah, and that's one thing we always say about Goldstein. He doesn't look like he won till he wins. And he took that right today. It looked like he was losing. He's like a proper, like, you know, Dragon Ball Z kind of thing.
A bit complacent. I kind of got a bit lazy with my defense.
Points towards his leaderboard, but that man on screen right there, he's been part of 2 final rounds.
So what happens when you win this tournament?
He's so good.
I know you get money now, but
I think we're going to see
that for sure. And like you said, we saw this being played.
Down 4 situation.
How does it work?
I'm going to say we didn't do it the easy way. We got the hardest way possible to get to that grand final, but we are there. How are we feeling?
A little bit shaky, I'm not going to lie. 2 final rounds in 2 games, 2 sets. So a little bit nervous, but I'm excited for the grand finals. Should be good.
And as I said, didn't make it easy. Kane and Trench. Did you feel like once you went a couple of rounds down, did you think that this is it, or were you confident the whole way through?
I think when I was 2 games up, I got a little bit complacent. I kind of got a bit lazy with my defense. And then it kind of came to 2-2, and I was like, oh crap, I have to actually like lock in. So yeah, me and Kane play each other all the time, so we always have data on each other at all times. So it's exciting playing Kane anyway. So I enjoy playing against him. GG's to him.
And again, it's a familiar foe in the grand final of Jod. Don't tell me, obviously, but have we got a game plan now going into a rematch in a grand final against Jod?
Definitely, yeah. After the last game in the first set against Jod, I recognize some things here and there, so I have an idea of what to do going into grand finals. Obviously, adjustments have to be made. It's going to be a long
one. Threatening the Hayashida as well. Hayashida has the auto low blocks as well, so you have to be careful using lows against Nina sometimes. Got to go for that mid, but nice down 4-2. Talking about mid, not going to get the combo done, unfortunately, too much.
Carry. Again, Jod on those low blocks. Really ready. There goes. Nice, just nunchuck from downtown, doesn't really care.
Hayashida again.
Goes to the heat burst. There you go. Nice counter hit. Guaranteed.
I need to watch this because I could never beat Jod.
You know what? I didn't want to say anything.
I'd like to know
that full combo though. That was your fault.
Maybe that was his.
Maybe that was his. Maybe that was his. You can't say full combo. That is a banned word.
All right, I'm gonna start saying partial combo. I'm doing a partial combo there.
Combo attempt. Okay, there we go.
Sample combo 1, yeah.
Sample combo.
You don't need to end it before.
Was that sample combo 1 he just did?
Yeah, he ended before that. The combo that doesn't even do anything. Let's go.
Oh my
Back 1. Okay, spins it this time, makes it safe for the heat. Down 4-2, trying to thread that.
Yep. Thanks. Utilizes the bomb there for the pressure. Back to
downstairs. How do you get 3 slaps and go downstairs?
That's crazy. Ugh. That is definitely going to kill because he will be able to find the wall here. Bam, bam, into
I love it. You can actually say with Jod, it's definitely going to kill. You know, this guy is optimized. No partial combos here.
Yeah, we've no sample combo 1s here, man. No. I mean, we've commentated this guy since, you know, mid Tekken 7. He's been doing these crazy combos for a long time. Here we go. Nice. Go Sane. Going for the throw.
down for one pressure. Something that Nina's known for, just sidestep 2.
Yeah, committing to his reads right now, and it's working out for him. John, are we going downstairs?
No, no one likes to go downstairs. Oh,
we're going downstairs.
We're going downstairs.
We've got the golden skeletons.
Nice.
It's Halloween soon. Is it Halloween soon?
Yeah, end of the month.
Nice. All right.
Heat, first, spin, threatening. Okay, nice. Go to that side. Nunchucks powered up in heat. While standing for pressure. Okay, boom. This is going to be dangerous. What's the mix-up? Legend kick.
Sidestep 2. The defense here from Jod, man. He's a stone wall, man. Down 4-2. Threads the needle. And we got golden skeletons as well, man. Scary.
It's definitely spooky time. Spooky time of the season. No, doesn't actually go for the wall blast. Interesting.
Slide-oo, and there we go. Jod on the board.
Just look at that. Just like that. Okay, nice. Go to that side. Nunchucks powered up in heat. While standing for pressure. Okay,
Let me see
Guy
the
is on stuff. He's locked in.
He's locked in for sure, man. He's in the zone at the moment. He's going to go for the 4-2 into the heat burst at the wall. Trying to go for the wall carry. Sidestep 2.
Okay, plus frames. Oh, sweet.
Wipe the floor. Yeah, nice. Jod has to do something.
I think he stepped it. No.
That's
a counter hit. That was definitely a counter hit. Gonna get a full combo
track
here.
one side. I think
is this dead? No.
If he sidestepped it, misses.
Combo.
Is that going to be dead? Oh, he goes with a back turn down 4. Go Sane.
I was nervous with that back turn down 4. I was like, oh my god, this is going to have another situation where this is not going to kill, but Go Sane this time calculating it correct. And we said before that was such an
side of the arena. This is crazy right now. Go Sane. He's one game away, Bubsy.
Blonde bombshell. We've seen it so many times. One of the greatest moves with Nina. Nice side step down 4-2.
Thread the needle. That beautiful side step into down 4-2. Straight to the wall as well. Got to deal with Nina in heat at the moment now.
Good Okazemi. Oh, back 1-2. I don't think that was counter hit though.
Down 1.
He beat the first game, right?
Nice. Blonde bomb. Going to get the full combo.
Yeah. And we oh, I thought I was going to break it.
It didn't break the wall.
Doesn't break it, but it doesn't have to anyway. Gets the down back 3 for the kill.
It's only in heat.
Yeah. All right, Jod stops the bleeding once again.
Definitely stop the bleeding. Needs to put a big bandage on this.
Down back 3.
And again, now finding success with those blonde shells.
Yeah, those blonde bombs are too good right now, man. I mean, the heat engager. Nice. Poison arrow,
yeah. Threatening with that slide. Just crushing his face. Yeah, just playing a little bit more patient now. Does have the life lead, but needs to be careful.
He's so good at timing that forward 1+2 as well.
Punished while standing 1-2. Oh, just from downtown. Big launch.
Jod
how much is
taking
that
a massive risk, but it works out for him. Not over yet.
No.
Stay ducking there. I think maybe trying to wait for the second hit. That's a high.
Yes, it's a high, yeah.
All right, Jod now.
Gonna get a punish. 3+4. Great from Go Sane.
Yeah.
But Jod now definitely looking like he stopped the bleeding a bit.
Okay. Good pressure. We're seeing a lot more forward pressure from Jod now, but the back 1-2 has been the move of the set so far.
Being the move of this tournament from all the Law players, really mixing it up.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a huge round for Go Sane. Okay, here we go. Gonna get something. So that's the first one we've seen.
They need to change.
Oh, you're in the corner. You're in the corner now. You got to deal with Nina in heat. Here we go.
This is Nina game, and that's gonna be the round. And this is something that we saw actually earlier on.
Yep. Okay. Gonna get the guaranteed
saloon. Oh, that's counter hit. Okay, here we go.
It's not dead yet, though. I don't think it's dead yet.
What's the combo, though? What is your combo like? Okay, gonna spend the rage up. Now, this is not
a
kill, but it's gonna put him in last chance saloon. What is Jock gonna wake up with?
Now, this game, watching this game is actually quite fun. I can't lie.
This could be the
it is quite fun.
One more mix-up's gonna do it.
What did he do?
Dragon Hammer was a down one.
Go Sane takes the tournament here. EGX Arena resetting the grand final versus Jod. Go Sane, the madman.
Well done, well done.
He did say he's gonna come. And look at the, I just love it. Just look at the UK guys. Look at the excitement there. Everyone's supporting Go Sane, but we got to give a huge shout out to Jod, guys.
Massive shout out to Jod as well. But
shout out to Jod as well.
Taking
well
it
done.
here, defending home.
When there's a UK man that wins, I can't lie. I'm always happy. This is good.
For such a long time. And what a performance, man. Everything was perfect. The timing, the counter hit confirms the pressure he was putting on. Go Sane, it's all coming together, and a big smile finally cracked from his face, showing the emotion.
I chat. Listen, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna need to go, man. I need to get something to eat, bro. I'm really I'm really fading in a minute, so I need to eat. I need to eat before I go to sleep. But I do want to say shout out to everyone. Shout out to the people that subbed. Shout out to the conversations we had earlier. Like, yeah, I probably need to highlight the whole stream because there was a lot being spoke about. And I didn't play no games. I thought I was going to play games. I'm sorry. I promise I got you tomorrow. Like, literally all I did was talk, pour my heart out, tell you about content creation, watch the podcast, watch this. But I will play tomorrow, I promise. I'm just, mentally I'm clocked out. I'm so tired. and I've got to be up early in the morning. So I've got bare things to do. But am I streaming tomorrow? I don't know if I'm streaming tomorrow. I've got bare things to do. But the conversation that we had, I'll probably highlight it on stream somewhere. So you can watch it on Twitch and YouTube as well. Yeah, it's back to the grind, man. I'll probably be back on. I'm going to try to stream tomorrow. I don't know what that's looking like. But Tuesday, I'm definitely be streaming. Like, it'll just be back to the grind again until when I start just emptying out stuff from the studio. And then, yeah, we'll see what happens. But yeah, big love. Thank you very much for everyone that's tuned in. Appreciate yourselves. So I can't stop doing that. I have the roadcaster now, so I'm going to be doing that a lot. Yeah, man. Big up yourselves, man. I'll be back on properly again to play. I'll probably be taking a Call of Duty, to be fair. But yeah, when I'm on, we could play some games, man. We could play some games together. I'll make sure that stream is dedicated to us playing games. It wasn't, I don't know. I just didn't want to play no games. I kind of was like just interested in just watching some stuff or talking. But yeah, other than that, I'm gone. Take it easy. Appreciate you lot. Thank you.